from Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and thank you for tuning into Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. It's 12 and our focus remains on the Karnataka Chief Minister suspense because it continues to deepen with each passing day as Randeep Surjewala is camping in Bengaluru. He will be holding a series of one-on-one meetings with the MLAs from across the state. We'll get you all that and much more after a quick check on the headlines. Deadly explosion at chemical plant in Telangana, 35 dead and over 34 injured. Chief Minister Revanth Reddy takes stock of the situation. 3 people dead and 4 injured after an explosion at firework factory in Tamil Nadu, Shivakasi.
Come together on some basic concepts. No impunity to terrorists. No treating them as proxies, and no yielding to nuclear blackmail. Any state sponsorship must be exposed and must be countered.
External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar calls out Pakistan at UNSC, says state-sponsored terrorism must be exposed and urges for global unity against terror. 6 police personnel suspended after the alleged custodial death of Ajit Kumar in Tamil Nadu. Major lapses in the ongoing Karnataka caste census exposed. Republic gets documents that show lack of verification, no public interaction. Probe Bidens in Kolkata rape case. Police say evidence backs Kolkata rape survivor's statement. We have some big breaking news coming in, viewers. Vijay Agarwal, the lawyer representing Mehul Choksi, moves Special Sessions Court in Mumbai against ED's bid to tag Choksi a fugitive offender. The hearing in Choksi's arrest in Belgium will happen next in September now in the Belgium court. This is the big breaking news that we are tracking at the moment. It's a crucial update that we have right now. Choksi's lawyer has moved the Special Sessions Court in Mumbai against ED's bid to tag Choksi a fugitive offender. Now, the hearing in Choksi's arrest in Belgium will happen next in September now in the Belgium court. Soumya is joining us live. Soumya, help us understand the latest that's coming in. Mehul Choksi's lawyer has moved the Special Sessions Court in Mumbai and the next hearing is in the Belgium court in September. What more do we have?
Yes, see Deepak, these are two different situations in the Mehul Choksi case. One being ED has moved a bid to tag Mehul Choksi an economic fugitive offender. Now against that, the lawyer representing Mehul Choksi's case, Vijay Agrawal, has now moved a plea against ED in the Mumbai's Special Sessions Court. A special judge under the PMLA Act and also the same judge designated under the Fugitive Act has moved this application in the Special Sessions Court. And now Vijay Agrawal, representing the case of Mehul Choksi, has argued against the ED's bid to tag Mehul Choksi a fugitive offender on 2 bases. One being that he did not run away from a country. He had proper clearances from the Mumbai police, and at that time his name was not, he was nowhere named in any of the FIRs, and he was not wanted anywhere. And the second situation that he has been arguing upon in this case is that it is not the case that he does not want to come back to India and to save himself from the prosecution. He went on to argue that given his kidnapping case and given his illness, he cannot be available here in India. However, he has put forward the option of representing before the authorities through via video conferencing, and went on to also argue that he is detained there in Belgium on the request put forward by the Indian authorities. So on what basis and what grounds are they asking to name his client Mehul Choksi a fugitive offender? Now we talk about his detention there in Belgium, which was made earlier this year in April. The next hearing is scheduled to take place in September. The exact date is yet to be confirmed.
Right, Soumya, this move could be seen as a move to buy time and block ED's bid. But many thanks, Soumya, for joining us with those details. Let's now listen into that exclusive conversation that Republic had with Mehul Choksi's lawyer.
They have filed one misconceived application to tag Mr. Mehul Choksi as a fugitive offender, because there are two requirements for terming a person as a fugitive. Either the person has run away from India to avoid the criminal prosecution. That criteria is not satisfied, because when my client left India, he had taken a clearance from Mumbai police and he was not wanted anywhere. Even the FIR was not registered. Second criteria is if he is abroad, then he is not returning in order to avoid criminal prosecution. Second criteria is not satisfied, because of that kidnapping attempt that happened on him, and then he was ill also. So he was, by the orders of the court, he was supposed to be staying in Antigua. And now, because after that his RCN was withdrawn by the Interpol, so then he moved to Belgium. And now that he has been arrested there, so if a person has been arrested, so how is he a fugitive? So a definition does not satisfy. So even earlier, because conceding all these arguments, ED was not successful. It has been years since ED has been trying this. But now, because of this recent development in Belgium, we have moved an application day before, stating that these proceedings should now be terminated, because the purpose of the Fugitive Act is that the person should be submitting to the jurisdiction of the court. Now, on the request of the investigating agencies, he is arrested. So how can you term as a fugitive here?
Can you share the details where you have moved this play in Mumbai? And second, how does the detention of Mehul Choksi there in Belgium strengthens your case?
This application has been moved before special judge. The special judge under PMLA is also designated as a special judge under the Fugitive Act. The judges are same, but though they call him different. So the same judge has to wear two hats, right? One is the special judge PMLA and the special judge fugitive. And it doesn't just strengthen my case, it finishes the case of ED. Because they say that the man is not available. That is why he's been turned fugitive. Now, when on your request, the man is arrested away, 7 seas away, and then he's not being able to go anywhere because he's in detention on your request. So you are preventing him from moving anywhere. So how can he be a fugitive? So this is what the court will determine. So seeing our application, Mr. Veni Gaonkar appeared on behalf of ED and Ms. Kavita Patil. So they have taken time and they will respond to the application. Then the legal arguments will take place. The next date, I believe, is 18th July.
Moving on, viewers, in a shocking expose, Republic Kannada has blown the lid off of a major scandal as far as the Karnataka caste census is concerned. Major lapses have been witnessed, have been exposed in the ongoing caste census. BBMP revenue staff were found pasting survey completed stickers on the homes without even interacting with the residents. And the survey, which is meant to collect accurate caste data, has allegedly been conducted without following any official protocols. All the protocols have been thrown to the wind, and you could see how the BBMP officials are seen pasting caste census complete stickers on the homes of Bengaluru. And this is a process that is meant to map the social realities of the state, now stands exposed as deeply flawed because none of these protocols have been followed. In fact, Abhishek is joining us live. Abhishek, this is this is another major scandal of Karnataka, where you can see how, without even following any protocol, without interacting with the people of the state, caste census complete posters have been pasted on homes. Tell us about what the state's response has been to this.
Deepak, looking at the work style of the BBMP staff for the Karnataka state government, it is very clear that the intention of the government is not to support the people of Karnataka to get the equality in the society. However, we have very clearly shown and we have very clearly seen the visuals where the officials have visited various other places. They just visit the doors of the houses. They run to each and every place and they just make sure that the sticker is pasted on their walls, which claims that the survey has been completed by taking all the necessary data. If the survey isn't completed, there is a QR code in which the person will have to scan himself and then provide the data to the Karnataka state government or the survey department. So the basic problem is when the government doesn't want to complete the survey in the scientific way, why is it also using the staff from various other wings of government to only make sure the BJP also claims that the government is doing this to make sure or to wipe the tears from the eyes of people and probably to misconduct and misdirect them, stating that the government might be doing something for the betterment of the people. However, the clarity is that the officials aren't directing the staff to make sure that the survey is completed only by taking the actual data from the person themselves. In the entire city of Bangalore, various other political leaders also have seen these kind of posters pasted on their walls of their homes, which also clearly mentions and who also directly complained that none of the staff from the BBMP or the survey department or the government actually visited their house, but just in the span of seconds, they could only see a person running towards their house, facing the sticker, and then running towards another house. So, if this is the style the survey is being conducted, there is 100% guarantee that the equality or the caste census report will obviously be unscientific and will obviously hinder the facts what the Karnataka state government is actually working on. Deepak.
That's right, Abhishek. This is nothing but, the caste census exercise has been reduced to a nothing but, tick box farce. As you can see on our screens, viewers, there you see BBMP officials, BBMP personnel just running from one house to another, plastering stickers that, clearly goes on to show that this was nothing but a token of an experiment that was planned and conducted by the Karnataka government. No real interactions, no protocols followed. In fact, Abhishek, stay on with us as we take our viewers through these pictures coming in. This is the visual of the BBMP officials there, just clicking a picture of every poster, every sticker that has been plastered at different houses, and without even speaking to a single resident, no questions asked, no forms filled, and no verification done. This is a process that appears to have been reduced to a tick box farce. It's a facade. It's a Karnataka caste census facade that has been exposed by Republic's investigation team. We have more breaking news coming in, viewers. General Secretary in charge of Karnataka, Randeep Surjewala, continued his series of meetings with the state's ruling party legislators for the second consecutive day today. And as part of the first phase of his one-on-one meetings with the MLAs for 3 days, Surjewala is slated to meet about 20 MLAs from Bengaluru City, Bengaluru Rural, Bengaluru South, Chamarajnagara, Mysuru district, and also from Dakshina Kannada and Kolar as well. So this is day 2 of Randeep Surjewala's one-on-one meetings with the MLAs from different districts, different constituencies, Bengaluru Rural, Bengaluru South, Chamarajnagara, Mysuru district, and even from Dakshina Kannada and Kolar as well. Abhishek, tell us about these meetings, because ever since Randeep Surjewala has landed in Bengaluru, his presence there has fueled speculations of chief ministerial change. Will we see a change in the top post of Karnataka? And also tell us about these one-on-one meetings. What do they signify?
Well, Deepak, when the Karnataka state government was taken over by the Congress party 2 years ago, it was very clearly mentioned that the government will be following a format of T20 format, wherein CM Siddaramaiah and BCM DK Shivakumar will be sharing the chair of the post of CM for the 2.5 years consecutively. So, the changes were supposed to happen in the month of November or December. However, there is a speculation stating that the followers of DCM DK Shivakumar are demanding that CM Siddaramaiah has to step down as soon as possible, and also DCM DK Shivakumar be elevated to the post of CM in the next couple of days. And also, we have been told, or we have been informed by various MLAs from the Congress party itself that Randeep Surjewala is here to mention the changes of the position of CM Siddaramaiah in the next couple of days. And also, Iqbal Hussain very clearly mentioned at least 100 MLAs of Congress party who are in the ruling want the change of CM because they wanted to see a person that caliber to run the state in the next couple of weeks is what Iqbal Hussain demands as of now. And after which, Randeep Singh Surjewala, who is in charge of Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee and also who is looking after the Delhi portion of the Karnataka state government, he has mentioned that he will be collecting the opinion of all the sectors of MLAs from various other locations and various other Vidhan Sabha constituencies, and also he will be taking the message of the Karnataka state to the High Command, and they will have a decision on when there will be a change in the government is what he indirectly claims. Also, Satish Darkiholi and various other leaders while reacting to the media have mentioned that there will be a change in either the cabinet or the position of the chief minister in the month of October or November. However, some of the ministers also claim that there might be a very major reshuffle in the cabinet which might not be related to the CM. So there is a speculation only that is happening in the state of Karnataka. We will have to see what CM Siddaramaiah and DCM DK Shivkumar will have to say about this. And also we are waiting for updates from the AICC High Command as of now. Deepak.
Right, Abhishek, High Command in the Congress needs to be defined because Mallikarjun Kharge there, instead of addressing the rumors, has passed the buck saying the High Command will decide. So we have to wait and watch whether he's referring to the Gandhis because there's a complete state of confusion in Karnataka. Nobody knows what's happening. There's meetings. MLAs are claiming DK should be the CM and the future looks very bleak. But now what we're about to tell you, viewers, is for all of y'all who own vehicles which are above 15 years because y'all won't get fuel at Delhi petrol pumps from today. And the decision has been taken to curb vehicular pollution. Delhi Police personnel and Transport Department have been deployed to ensure the implementation as well. Here's a ground report.
We were starting from today, old vehicles, especially the ones above 10 years for diesel and 15 years for petrol, will not be fueled. There is a strict ban on fuels being put in place by the Delhi government. Behind me, you can see this pollution check counter where, as per the SOP, there has been a banner which has very clearly stated that from 1st of July 2025, fuel will not be dispensed to end-of-life vehicles, that is 15 years old petrol and 10 years old diesel vehicles by order Delhi government. This is coming in under one of the SOPs that have been given in from the Transport Department as well as the Pollution Board in order to curb the massive pollution that happens in the national capital during the early winter months. And this goes on especially because there is a huge amount of vehicular pollution that stands out at given point. And here we can see that there have been several CCTV cameras that have also been installed as per the SOPs. One of the vehicles is being now refueled as per the visuals we are showing you, and it is indeed one of an old i10 model, but seemingly as it is getting its fuel, looks like it is less than 15 years. On the other hand, as per more SOPs, there have been the MCD volunteers who have been deployed. In fact, several police officials in the initial front of this particular petrol pump. I will show our viewers. There are police personnel, traffic police personnel who have been deployed to keep a check on the refueling and fueling that is happening at these counters. So this is the current scenario that is coming into light after the Delhi government had made it very clear how they will be putting forward their SOPs and plans to counter vehicular pollution and has put a ban on refueling of vehicles that have crossed the end of life period.
Moving on, viewers, Telangana Chief Minister Revant Reddy has visited the factory in which 35 people have lost their lives after a blast was reported. The death toll in Telangana chemical plant explosion has risen to 35, and as per officials, several bodies have been found from under the rubble while removing it, and as many as 31 bodies have been extricated from the debris, while 3 died in the hospital while undergoing treatment. Officials say that the last leg of rescue operations was still underway, and now Telangana Chief Minister has taken stock of the situation by visiting the blast site where once a factory was present. Now, Telangana Health Minister has said that Chief Minister Revanth Reddy will take stock of the situation, and the future course of action will be decided. But what we understand is that the investigations have begun to understand what the reason is for the blast.
సిబ్బంది, రెవెన్యూ సిబ్బంది అన్ని శాఖలను సమన్వయం చేసుకుంటూ అక్కడ చర్యలకు ఉపక్రమించడం జరిగింది. మంత్రుల పర్యవేక్షణతో పాటు ఈరోజు నేనే స్వయంగా ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి దుర్ఘటనను పరిశీలించి దీనికి సంబంధించిన వివరాలను సేకరించి దానికి సంబంధించిన ప్రభుత్వం తీసుకోవాల్సిన చర్యలను అన్నిటిని కూడా ప్రభుత్వం చేపట్టవలసిన బాధ్యతను కూడా ఈరోజు అధికారులకు ఆదేశాలు ఇవ్వడం జరిగింది. ఈ దురదృష్టకరమైన సంఘటనలో ప్రాణాలు కోల్పోయిన వాళ్ళు బీహార్, ఒడిశా, మధ్యప్రదేశ్, ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్, తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రాలకు సంబంధించిన వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారని ప్రాథమిక సమాచారం అందింది. ఇప్పటి వరకు అధికారులు అందిస్తున్న సమాచారం మేరకు దాదాపుగా 36 ప్రాణాలు పోయినాయి. ఇంకా కొంతమంది అచూకీ లేదు. చాలా వరకు వివరాలను సేకరించే ప్రయత్నంలో అధికారులు.
Well, that is Revanth Reddy saying that he personally visited the blast site. He's taken stock of the situation, and he has said that people who have lost their lives are from different states, not just of Telangana, and he has also said that relief will also be announced. Let me try and understand what he is saying further.
ఈరోజు పర్యవేక్షిస్తున్నారు. ఏది ఏమైనా ఈ దురదృష్టకరమైన సంఘటనను ప్రభుత్వము చాలా తీవ్రంగా పరిగణిస్తుంది. దీనికి సంబంధించి చనిపోయిన కుటుంబాలకు ₹1 కోటి నష్టపరిహారం ఇప్పించాలి. పరిశ్రమ వాళ్ళతో మాట్లాడి
he has announced a relief package as well for the kin of the deceased, and he is also expressing his condolences to the bereaved families.
మంత్రులు పరిశ్రమ యజమానులతో మాట్లాడి ప్రభుత్వం వైపు నుంచి సహకారం తీసుకొని వాళ్ళకి
said that the government is extending all kind of help to the families.
పాలైన వాళ్ళకి పని చేసుకోలేని పరిస్థితులు, ఒకవేళ వాళ్ళు బ్రతికి బాగా ఇంటికి వచ్చినా పని చేసుకోలేని పరిస్థితుల్లో ఉంటే వాళ్ళకు ₹10 లక్షలు ఇవ్వాలని, అదే విధంగా
10 lakh rupees compensation is being offered
పరిస్థితిలో ఉండి
to the families of the deceased.
వాళ్ళు పనులకు వెళ్లే పరిస్థితి ఉంటే వాళ్ళకు ₹5 లక్షలు ఇవ్వాలని, అదే విధంగా ఈ దుర్ఘటనలో ఏదైతే వైద్య సహాయం అందించాలనో 100% వాళ్ళకి
సంబంధించి and 5 lakh rupees has been announced for all those who have suffered injuries in this particular blast incident. The government, the doctors, and every administrative person will support the families of the deceased.
Labor and Employment Principal Secretary.
The disaster management teams were also present at the site. They were also involved in the rescue and relief operations.
దీనికి బాధ్యులైన అందరి మీద కూడా ప్రభుత్వం చర్యలు తీసుకుంటుంది. ఇందులో ఎవరిదైనా నిర్లక్ష్యం ఉన్నదా లేకపోతే దురదృష్టకర సంఘటన ఏ విధంగా?
Well, viewers, it's time for us to get you the top stories from across the nation in Bharat in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Massive face-off over Waqf Act. BJP launches attack at Akhilesh Yadav calling for dumping of Waqf Amendment Act. BJP said that Indi bloc is pushing for Sharia constitution.
ये नमाजवादी बाबा साहब के संविधान का सम्मान भी नहीं करते हैं. इनको तो चाहिए केवल शरिया कानून.
4 people have lost their lives while 5 others have suffered injuries in a factory fire in Tamil Nadu, Sivakasi. relief and rescue operations are underway. The BJP national leadership has appointed N. Ramachandra Rao as the president of Telangana State Unit, succeeding Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy. Viewers, we have some big breaking news coming in. A truck has now plunged into the Baraka River in Giridih in Jharkhand. The driver was rescued after intense rescue operations. A cargo truck broke through the railing of a bridge over the Baraka River between Giridih and Dumri in Jharkhand, and it has plunged into it from a height of approximately 40 feet. And due to heavy rainfall, the river was flowing with great force at the time of the accident. There you can see, these are the pictures of the truck that veered off track and it plunged into the Baraka River in Jharkhand. Fortunately, the driver was rescued after a Herculean rescue operation was witnessed at the site. With that, viewers, it's time for a quick break. On the other side, we'll tell you more about External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar calling out Pakistan at the UNSC. And along with that, we'll also tell you about 6 police personnel suspended after the alleged custodial death of Ajit Kumar in Tamil Nadu. Stay tuned for all the live and breaking news updates with Akanksha on the other side.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. Ahead of the Bihar elections, now we are seeing BJP versus RJD over the Waqf Act. We'll get you more on this, but first up, as always, the headlines. Huge setback for Siddaramaiah government in Karnataka. Chinnaswamy Stadium stampede case. CAT has stayed IPS officer Vikas Kumar Singh's suspension order. Major lapses in the ongoing Karnataka caste census expose. Documents show a lack of verification and no public interaction whatsoever. 5 people have died. 4 people have died and 5 injured after explosion at a firework factory in Tamil Nadu.
The world must come together on some basic concepts. No impunity to terrorists, no treating them as proxies, and no yielding to nuclear blackmail. Any state sponsorship must be exposed and must be countered.
Well, External Affairs Minister Jaishankar calls out Pakistan at UNSC, says state-sponsored terrorism must be exposed and urged for global unity. Investigation has widened in the Kolkata gang rape case. Police has said that evidence has backed the survivor's statement. Deadly explosion at a chemical factory in Telangana. 35 people have lost their life. Let's get you updates as far as the stampede in Karnataka is concerned. Remember, on June 3rd, a stampede took place there. In a significant development, what we're learning is that the Central Administrative Tribunal has issued a crucial order regarding the suspension of Additional Commissioner of Police, Vikas Kumar. He was in fact linked to the Chinnaswamy Stadium stampede. And remember, the Karnataka government had suspended him and other IPS officers 2 days after the incident, holding them responsible for the incident. They did not take the responsibility, but these IPS officers were made the scapegoat as far as that entire incident is concerned. However, CAT has now quashed Vikas Kumar's suspension, delivering a major setback and embarrassment to the state of Karnataka. In fact, we are showing the visuals of the stampede that took place on June 3rd last month. And 2 days after that, we saw series of suspension by the Karnataka government. They themselves did not take the responsibility or accountability of this deadly stampede, but they suspended a lot of IPS officers, a lot of senior police officers as well, and one of them was the IPS officer Vikas Singh, who was suspended, and now his suspension has been quashed. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who continues to track this story very closely. Abhishek, this is huge embarrassment for the state of Karnataka and the Karnataka government. They had suspended this police officer. Now the suspension has been revoked. What has the CAT said while revoking this suspension? Give us more details.
Well, Vikas Kumar, when he questioned the decision of the Karnataka state government with the Central Administrative Tribunal, who has been appointed by the union government towards the Karnataka state for the service, we had clearly seen that the Karnataka state government had to take the responsibility of the stampede. However, it had made sure that the top cops of the Bengaluru and the region were made a scapegoat in the issue where the stampede happened, and also the government very clearly shifted the focus on the Karnataka state police to make sure that the people of Karnataka believe that the government had taken necessary steps to make sure that the situation wouldn't go out of hand. And as a result of that, Vikas Kumar had also administrative tribunal demanding that the Karnataka state government re-invoke the suspension. So the CAT has asked the Karnataka state government to revoke the suspension and also has asked the causes as to reason as why he was suspended. The government is yet to respond as of now. Back to you.
Absolutely major embarrassment for the Karnataka government there after the suspension of the IPS officer. Now that suspension has been revoked. As we told you that these IPS officers were made the scapegoat of this incident. Thank you so much, Abhishek. In fact, stay on with us. We have another breaking news coming in from the state of Karnataka. We are learning that the Congress leader Priyank Kharge, who is the son of Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, says that there is no talk of change in Karnataka Chief Minister, and his statement comes at a point when there has been speculation about the political shake-up in the state of Karnataka. Yesterday we saw the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister hug it out and shake hands to dispel the rumours of any shake-up in the state of Karnataka. But after that, several statements coming to the fore by the legislators there, saying that DKS, who is the current Deputy Chief Minister, should be made the Chief Minister of the state. Let me go across once again to my colleague Abhishek. Abhishek, what is happening in the state of Karnataka? On one hand, several MLAs are saying that DKS should be made the Chief Minister from the Deputy Chief Minister. But here, Mallikarjun Kharge or his son Priyank Kharge, they are dismissing these rumours that have been going around, the speculation. Tell us what is happening on the ground.
Well, it is very clear that the High Command and the Karnataka State Congress isn't running hand in hand. And this is very evidently seen because when speaking to the media, we have seen various other ministers and various other MLAs from the Congress government claiming that DCM DK Shivakumar will be elevated to the post of Chief Minister of Karnataka in the next couple of months, whereas CM Siddaramaiah will have to step down from his position. Very clearly mentioning one person's name is Iqbal Hussain, who on various other occasions has mentioned that DCM DK Shivakumar is such an eminent leader and he will be considered to the position of Chief Minister of Karnataka in the next couple of days. Whereas Satish Charkioli, while speaking to the media, had mentioned there might be some of the changes in the cabinet in the next couple of days. However, nothing soon will happen is what he had claimed. And on the other hand, K.N. Rajanna had indicated that there will be a major change in the political setup of Karnataka in the month of August. On the other hand, we have seen Priyank Kharge, who is the son of AICC President Mallikarjun Kharge mentions that there is no such talk in the AICC itself, and this is only a speculation. So it very clearly mentions that the Congress leaders are in indifference of opinion. They have various other thoughts. They are still working on their thoughts, and the High Command is unable to help the Karnataka State Congress as of now. And it is very clear that CM and DCM are not working hand in hand towards the state of Karnataka. So this might be a political hiccup in the next couple of months, Akansha.
Absolutely clear rift coming to the fore as far as Karnataka is concerned. Thank you, Abhishek, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. But meanwhile, the Congress party MLA in Karnataka was seen backing DK Shivkumar as the Karnataka Chief Minister. Listen into what he said.
ನಾನೊಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ ರೀ, ನಾನೊಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ MLAಗಳು, ಸುಮಾರು 100ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು MLAಗಳೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬೇಕು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನೊಬ್ಬನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಶಾಸಕರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಆಡಳಿತ ಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೊಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಅವರು ಶ್ರಮ ಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರು ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆವತ್ತು ಇದ್ದಂಥ ಸನ್ನಿವೇಶ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ KPCC ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಂಥ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇತ್ತು, ಪಕ್ಷ ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಬಲವಾಗಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಎತ್ತರಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ.
Now shifting our focus to the southern state of Telangana, death toll in the chemical blast in a factory has risen to 36 is what we are learning. Remember, there's been a chemical blast, a huge explosion in a chemical factory in Telangana earlier today. The chief minister was there at the spot to take stock of the situation, but unfortunately 36 people have lost their lives. In fact, what we're learning is that the rescue operation is currently underway and they are trying to locate more and more bodies at the site. There you can see in the visuals, that is Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy, who took stock of the situation. He was at that spot, but he also hinted at the laxity and also saying that the top management of this company, the chemical factory, they did not come to the spot even after 24 hours after the incident. That's a shocking statement that has come to the fore. No top management employee has come to this spot, but there you can see the Chief Minister taking stock of the situation right there. But unfortunately, 36 people have lost their lives in Telangana. In fact, let's tell you what happened there. There was a chemical factory and there was a huge explosion in that factory yesterday. Since yesterday, search and rescue operation was underway in that area, and what we're learning is that 36 dead bodies have been recovered. Several people have also received injuries. As far as this huge explosion is concerned, those are the visuals of the rescue operation on the left side of your screen, and on the right side you can see that the Chief Minister was at the spot. He met with the district administration there as well, spoke to the people of that area. Let me go across to my colleague Aneri, who's been tracking that story very closely. But before that, let's continue to show you these visuals of very concerning visuals, in fact, coming in from the state of Telangana. Now let's get you more details. A fresh political face-off has broken out after the Bharatiya Janata Party has launched a no-holds-barred attack on the Bihar Assembly leader of opposition, Tejasvi Yadav, over the Waqf Amendment Act. Now take a look at this quick report about the fight between BJP and RJD.
Ahead of the 2025 Bihar Assembly elections, a fresh political face-off has broken out between the RJD and BJP over the Waqf Amendment Act. The BJP launched a scathing attack at RJD leader and Bihar Assembly's leader of opposition Tejasvi Yadav, saying those who call themselves socialists are siding with the Muslim community. Sharpening the attack, BJP leader Gaurav Bhatia said that the Indie Alliance wants to establish Sharia law in the state of Bihar.
जो बिहार में अपने आप को समाजवादी बताते हैं, उनका असली चेहरा अगर कुछ है तो वो नमाजवादी है। ये नमाजवादी बाबा साहब का संविधान नहीं चाहते हैं। ये नमाजवादी बाबा साहब के संविधान का सम्मान भी नहीं करते हैं। इनको तो चाहिए केवल शरिया कानून, इनको चाहिए हलाला। इनकी समझ है कि केवल एक धर्म विशेष का सशक्तिकरण होगा और जो आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सोच है कि दलित, महिला, पिछड़ा समाज, इसका सशक्तिकरण हो, इसका नाश करने के लिए कोई आगे आ रहा है तो ये कहना गलत नहीं होगा वो आरजेडी और तेजस्वी यादव है। तो मैं इस मंच से इतना जरूर कहना चाहूंगा कि आप शरिया 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 करो और भारतीय जनता पार्टी संविधान 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 की बात करेगी।
Let's now take you to the state of Tamil Nadu. We have a reaction coming in from DMK and the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu in connection with the custodial death of a security guard of a temple. Remember, his name is Ajit Kumar in Sivaganga district. Now, the Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has said, and I quote, "We have already taken action. Action against the high officials has already been taken today." This is what the Chief Minister has said. Remember, earlier today, 6 police officers were suspended, sacked as far as this case is concerned. Now, the Chief Minister has broken his silence and he has said that we have already taken silence. Now, it remains to be seen what the opposition parties have to say about this comment that has come as far as this custodial death is concerned. Let me go across to my colleague Sarda, who continues to track this story very closely. Sarda, now the Chief Minister has finally broken his silence. He has said that action has been taken. 6 people have been suspended. But many are asking, is that enough? There are reports of a custodial death in Tamil Nadu. Give us more details.
Well, M.K. Stalin started his campaign for the 2026 elections today, and speaking at the press meet, he said, while questioned about the custodial death, he said that he had a high official meeting with the law and order officials of the state of Tamil Nadu, which includes the police officials as well, and that they had taken immediate charges, and that's what the DMK leader claims. However, while it was questioned that why the action was taken after 2 days, he claimed that the investigations was going on, and that's the reason that the government did not take any action at that moment and was waiting for a detailed inquiry, following which now 5 police officials have been arrested, 6 have been suspended, and also the SP of that particular district is kept under compulsory wait list by the DGP of the police to check if the following persons are also involved in this particular assault. Also, this custody death happened, which is the 25th under the DMK's era of this in the last 4 years under MK Stalin. However, the Chief Minister denied to answer that particular question while he met the press today.
Absolutely. This is as far as the comment by the Chief Minister is concerned. There's been a custodial death in the state of Tamil Nadu. Thank you, Sarda, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this story. Now, shifting our focus to Jammu and Kashmir, hundreds of devotees have reached the base camp as the Amarnath Yatra is set to begin from July 3rd. Now, multi-layer security arrangements are set in place at the base camp, that is in Baltal and at Pahalgam of the Amarnath Yatra. Pilgrims are now being allowed to move inside the base camps as well. Our colleagues Gursimrat and Zeenat bring us these ground reports. Have a look.
Amarnath Yatra begins on the July 3rd, and we are seeing the Yatris have started arriving here at the Yatra Bhavan. Right now we are reporting from Srinagar's Yatra Bhavan, and my Vijay Firdos is showing you the visuals from the camp, the Bhavan, where you say their baggage is being scanned. Those people who are taking the entry inside the Bhavan, there first of all the security apparatus that they see here is the baggage scanner. You have to scan your baggage before you go inside. Then you see the security arrangements, the kind of traffic police is there. The municipality is managing. The Amarnath Shrine Board is entirely managing the entire yatra. Then we are seeing the support is coming from the Jammu and Kashmir Police, Army as well as CRPF. This time the technology has added a booster shot in the arms of the joint security forces. The technology is being used like the face recognition devices. This is for those elements, those who have the bad history, their face will immediately get recognized and it will alert the security forces. Meanwhile, quick reaction teams are there. The commando vehicles that can be seen on the highway. In fact, the CRPF is there. ITBP is also there because ITBP plays an important role when it comes to the mountain range, and these yatris will be taking the route of the treacherous route for where they require help. Meanwhile, we are seeing the medical facilities also being arranged, and then you see the 100-bedded hospitals. One is at the Baltal and another is at the Pahalgam. Meanwhile, you see the security that has been beefed up here because the yatris have started arriving here. Amarnath Yatra to begin on the 3rd of July, and we see the high security measures on Baltal as well as Pahalgam access. To know more about the security grid on the ground, I'm joined by IG Kashmir, VK Bridhi. Thank you so much for talking to Republic. Sir, how do you see the security arrangement? Because this is the last leg of preparations, I believe.
As you are aware, within few days the Shri Amarnath Ji Yatra is getting commenced, and lot of devotees would come to pay visit to the holy cave. So in that aspect, Jammu Kashmir Police has made very elaborate arrangement this time, and after taking feedbacks and observation of last year and in between time, all those things have been incorporated in those security arrangements. Jammu Kashmir Police along with the central paramilitary forces which are here and army are dominating the area, and we have made elaborate security arrangements not only into main Yatra district but also in the intervening areas where the devotees would move to the two axes, either Baltal or Pahalgam.
Sir, what different protocols are this time than if we compare it with 2024? Protocols of the security.
That's true. We have made multi-tier arrangements and very in-depth deployments. So I would not like to reveal what are these, but still we have done a very multi-tiered arrangement and very in-depth corridor protections to the area so that we can take care, we have more control of those two axes.
So this time we are seeing that the technology has been added as a booster shot in the arms of the forces. Would you like to talk about the technologies that has been implemented now?
Certainly, mostly in policing, technology helps, and this time we have started with one FRS system. We have a inbuilt data of bad characters of the valley and other places who are adverse in policing records, and also OGWs and other bad characters. They are into data. The FRS system gives an alert when somebody of such nature enters into that system, so that we can keep track that no bad element or bad character is entering into that area.
In fact, we have a breaking news coming in. FIR has been filed against Cabinet Minister Anirudh Singh. Anirudh Singh is the Minister of Rural Development and Panchayati Raj in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Singh is accused of assaulting NHAI manager Achal Jindal, and this assault case came up on Monday. Now, FIR has been registered on the complaint of National Highway Authority of India manager Achal Jindal. Case has been registered under various sections 132, 121, 352 of the BNS. The entire incident took place in front of Shimla Rural SDM. A letter was also written to the Union Minister Nitin Gadkari seeking justice as far as this case is concerned. The Central Engineering Service Officer Association also wrote a letter to Nitin Gadkari as far as this case is concerned. So what we are learning is that FIR has been filed against Cabinet Minister Anirudh Singh. He is the Minister of Rural Development and Panchayati Raj in the Himachal government. He is accused of assaulting NHAI manager Achal Jindal, and this happened in front of the office in Shimla of SDM. And this came up on Monday. FIR has been registered on the complaint of the National Highway Authority of India. Several letters were also written to Nitin Gadkari regarding this. But there is now an FIR, an action that has been taken against him. It remains to be seen what more action the police takes in this matter. Well, this case is coming in from the state of Himachal Pradesh. What we're learning is that there's action that has been taken against Himachal Pradesh minister. His name is Anirudh Singh. He is accused of assaulting the NHAI manager Achal Jindal. We'll get more details about this assault that was done. But this came up on Monday and now FIR has been registered in this case. Let me go across to my colleague Lalit, who joins us live in the broadcast with more details. Lalit, tell us about this case, but because what we are learning is that FIR has been registered against this cabinet minister of Himachal Pradesh. He assaulted NHAI manager. What happened there in Shimla? In fact, before I go to my colleague Lalit, let us show you the video of the assault that has come to the fore. This assault took place in fact, this is as far as another story is concerned. This is coming in from Tamil Nadu. This is the video of Ajit Kumar, who has died in the custody of the police. These are the visuals that you can see on the screen. This is the video exclusively accessed by Republic TV. There on the screen you can see police officers beating Ajit Kumar. He has died in the custody just a while back. The Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu said that action has been taken against police officer. But there you can see in the visuals, they are beating him with a stick in hand. That is Ajit Kumar, the temple security guard who was nabbed by the police. But look at what police is doing when he was taken into custody. He's being beaten with the stick. Let me go across to my colleague Sarda, who continues to track this story very closely. Sarda, a very shocking video has come to the fore as far as the custodial torture of Ajit Kumar is concerned. We can clearly see in the visuals he's being beaten up with a stick by this police officer. Just a while back, Chief Minister spoke up. He said that action has been taken, but by looking at this video, many are asking, is that action, just the suspension, enough?
Well, this is the gruesome video that recently came out, like literally minutes back, where we can see Ajit Kumar, the accused of theft, and talking to the police and then be beating him up in the particular case where we've been talking about the custodian death. Well, MK Stalin addressed stating that the action has been taken. As you mentioned, the suspension and arrest is not alone enough. And now multiple people have been speaking about this, asking if the Tamil Nadu government would be taking action, because this is the 25th custodian death that's under the MK Stalin regime in the last 4 years. Well, comparing it to the AIADMK regime, the opposition party has been stating that the DMK has been treading on this matter very lightly. But when they were the opposition, they took on a heavy stand on the same custodian death that happened for Jairaj and Phoenix under the AIADMK's leader Edapadi K. Palniswamy. So now it is expected that the government would be taking serious actions against this, because the DGP has also taken over the case, as he has mentioned that the SP Ashish Rewat of the Sivaganga district is kept on a continuous wait, and he would also soon be suspended, is what we are learning at the moment.
Absolutely, Sarda. In fact, very concerning visuals are coming to the fore from Tamil Nadu. We can see in the visuals how the man is being beaten by the police officers right there. Let me go across to national spokesperson of AIADMK, Kovai Satyan. Sir, thank you for speaking to Republic TV. Very gruesome video of this assault has come to the fore. Custodial torture of Ajit Kumar. He has died in the custody of police. But Chief Minister says that action has been taken. Is this action enough?
First place, your video proves the allegation made by us that this is not a custodial death, this is a custodial murder. And this is not the first murder under this incompetent DMK, MK Stalin. This is the 25th such murder. Earlier such scenarios, it will be referred to CBCID and people will be placed under suspension, and after a few months they will be inducted back. This is what the scenario is. Stalin should hang his head in shame for making a statement that he has taken the action. There is no transparency. Everybody in Tamil Nadu knows there is an SP called Balveer Singh. He used to plug the teeth of the people who come there for an inquiry. He was suspended. Now he is reinstated. In the first place, They had the audacity to call somebody for an inquiry without an FIR. And the people who enquired him are not from that station limits, police station limits. They are from elsewhere. They hopped him on a vehicle, roamed around the city at different locations, beat him, thrashed him. 18 wounds are being found out based on the post-mortem report. And there is a pressure on his neck. There are pressure marks on his neck. This indicates that it's a murder. It's a cold-blooded murder. And what does Mr. Stalin is taking pride as saying that I have taken the action just by suspending 6 people and putting that SP under a wait list? The same incident when it happened during AIADMK, our leader said CBI inquiry is the right way. Based on the court direction, CBI conducted an inquiry and that policeman who took the law into his hands is in jail now. He is not able to come out on bail. The justice was delivered. With such a similar incident took place in AIADMK regime. But this is the 25th murder in this DMK's government. What answers do they have for all those victims who were murdered by this police force?
Absolutely.
Who is accountable? Where is the accountability? Where is the responsibility?
Absolutely, sir. So what will be your demands from the DMK? Because DMK and their chief minister is saying that action has been taken. Police officers have been suspended. What more demands do you have from the ruling government in Tamil Nadu?
We have filed a case and it is listed at Madurai bench today. We have sought for a CBI inquiry for a transparent probe. There are still many questions which are not answered. Who is the person who had put pressure on the police force to act against this person? So we need to know who is the real person behind this entire episode and scenario. The CBI probe will bring in more transparency and it will deliver justice. That's our demand. So we'll wait for the court's outcome.
Absolutely. So AIADMK, they're saying that this is not a custodial torture. There's a custodial murder that you can see on the screen there. Police officers beating up the temple security guard. In fact, on your screens, you can see these are the visuals of the custodial torture that you can see. I'm also joined by BJP's Vinod P. Selvam, sir. We all have seen these gruesome visuals that have come to the fore. How do you see this and what are your demands from the DMK government? Sir, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, sir. So, sir, we have seen this gruesome visuals come to the fore, the video evidence of the custodial torture. AIADMK says that this is a custodial murder. How do you see this video and what will be your demand from the DMK government?
It is rather horrendous, the episode, the incident which has happened in Tirupavaram, which has come to light now. A person who has been accused of a theft and it has not even been proven, being beaten up by policemen who are not in the uniforms, and a man who was begging for water being beaten to death in the custody. And this is not the first death in Tamil Nadu. It happens to be the 24th time a man has died in custody ever since the DMK came to power. And it's rather unfortunate that we have one more year of this government to go. And the police who directly come under the chief minister has not spoken about this incident yet. And, if he has taken custodial death seriously, 24 deaths wouldn't have happened so far. The DMK, which calls themselves the beacon of social justice, has not delivered any justice to the people of Tamil Nadu. People who are selling cocaine and committing gang rapes are going scot-free, whereas, people who have been accused of small petty crimes are being subject to custodial death. And in fact, the ADMK is right in calling this a custodial murder. The BJP state president today has written to the National Human Rights Commission to take up with the matter suo motu and find out every single person responsible for this death, and every individual who is trying to shield in this incident has to be brought to light, and very severe action will be taken. And the BJP stands by the family of the victim, Ajit Kumar, who has been deceased in this particular incident.
Absolutely, sir. And just a while back, the chief minister also broke his silence. He said that action has been taken against the police officer. But do you think action is enough in this case? Because what we can see in the visuals is that he's being beaten with stick in the custody of the police. They're not supposed to beat him up. That is for interrogation. How do you see this?
The chief minister, who is also the minister for home, under which the police have to come, in all his consciousness, should resign. he should resign from his post. And that is the only way justice can be served and justice can be delivered. It is not enough that the SP gets transferred. These are just eyewash gimmicks which the DMK government is trying to do. The CM should go. He should resign. This is an absolutely unacceptable behavior. In 2020, when father and son duo was beaten up in Thoothukudi, we saw all the cinema stars of Tamil Nadu come out in big numbers and tweet and in demanding justice for the father and son, which is very acceptable. But today, where are all these people? They've all gone into silent mode. We don't see or we don't hear anything from any of these people. So, it all feels like a very sold out ecosystem. The government should act. The people of the state and the BJP and the alliance parties of the NDA stand firmly with the family of the deceased. And we will be on the streets till justice is completely delivered and every single person responsible for this death being brought to justice.
Absolutely. In fact, sir, we are learning that there's a hearing going on in the High Court in Tamil Nadu, and the High Court has also questioned Tamil Nadu police over the custodial death and said that this is a completely illegal police death. This is what the High Court has said. So this matter has now reached the High Court as well. How do you see this?
Absolutely, ma'am. We really hope that the court takes this up. It is high time that the judiciary pulls up this hooliganism. The arrogance of the DMK needs to be curtailed right here, right now. And we are happy that the High Court of Madras is pulling up this issue. They've taken this issue seriously, and we are very hopeful that justice will prevail.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Mr. Selvam, for speaking to Republic TV. So, Bharatiya Janata Party, they're raising the demand of the resignation of the Chief Minister. Let me now also go across to Narayan Tirupati from the Bharatiya Janata Party in Tamil Nadu. Sir, how do you see this video? Gruesome visuals have come to the fore as far as custodial torture is concerned. Another leader from Tamil Nadu has raised up the demand of resignation of the Chief Minister. What do you have to say? We'll try and reconnect that line with the BJP spokesperson Narayan Tirupati. In fact, let's get you more details as far as this custodial torture is concerned. High Court has intervened. In fact, this matter has reached the High Court, Madurai High Court, which has questioned the Tamil Nadu police over the custodial death. It has come down heavily on the Tamil Nadu custodial death and on the police officers as well, and has stated, and I quote, "Why have you transferred and not suspended the SP of that area? This was completely illegal police death," is what the High Court has also said, that this is the police death case. Similarly, what the opposition parties in Tamil Nadu have been saying, that this is not custodial torture but a custodial murder of this temple worker. His name was Ajit Singh. He was sent to police custody, and there in the visuals you can see, in police custody, the police officers were supposed to question him, but instead he's being beaten with stick by these police personnel. Just a while back, the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu also spoke up. He broke his silence and said that action has been taken by the DMK government in Tamil Nadu. But BJP is asking if that suspension is enough, and that is a question that Madurai High Court has also raised, that why have you transferred and not suspended the SP of that area? The SP of that area should also have been suspended by the government there as well. But very concerning visuals coming to the fore. This is the video evidence of the custodial torture that took place. Ajit Kumar has lost his life in the custody of the police, and these allegations in fact earlier came to the fore because family raised up this issue. What we are learning is that chili powder was also used during the custody, during the interrogation, and as we can see in the visuals, that police officer is beating that man with a stick that is in the police station. And this matter has also reached the High Court of the state, which has questioned the Tamil Nadu police over the custodial death. Let me go across to ANS Prasad. He is from the Bharatiya Janata Party from Tamil Nadu. Sir, very gruesome visuals coming to the fore there. How do you see this? Because DMK is saying that action has been taken. Several police officers, 6 of them have been suspended. But is that enough?
The brutal killing of Ajit Kumar, the young man taken to Trivandrum Tiruvonam police station for questioning, is deeply disturbing. This incident is a stark reminder of custodial violence and the abuse of power by law enforcement agencies. The Tamil Nadu government must register a murder case against the police officers involved in Ajit Kumar custodial death and ensure they face due punishment. This action is essential to uphold the rule of law, protect human rights, and demonstrate the government's commitment to accountability and justice. The district superintendent of police also should be suspended and face criminal investigation for failing to ensure adequate oversight, thereby potentially enabling the circumstances leading to the lockup deaths. Mainly, CM Stalin, Tamil Nadu CM Stalin must relinquish police portfolio. Tamil Nadu demands justice and reform. Tamil Nadu people demands justice and reform in Ajit Kumar death.
Absolutely, sir. We've been speaking to several other leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party in Tamil Nadu. They are raking up the demand of the resignation of the Chief Minister. Would you also rate such a demand as far as this case is concerned?
Actually, madam, the alarming number of custodial deaths since the DMK came to power from 2000 to 2003, individual raises serious concerns. More than 25 individuals raises serious concerns about the police brutality and the human rights violations. A true judicial inquiry into these incidents is imperative to uncover the truth and hold the responsibility accountable. The Chief Minister N.K. Stalin must take immediate action to address these allegations and restore public trust in the police force.
Absolutely, sir. And one last question before I let you go. This matter has also reached the High Court in Tamil Nadu. They have questioned the lack of action by the Tamil Nadu police and the government there, asking why have they transferred and not suspended the SP of that area? What would you say to that?
Actually, the Tamil Nadu High Court has given some serious, asking some serious questions about this brutal killing of Ajit Kumar. We hope within very short period, all the police officers will be punished through the court. Or the High Court has taken this issue very seriously.
Absolutely. So what the Bharatiya Janata Party leaders in Tamil Nadu are saying that this is not a custodial torture but a custodial murder. Let me now go across to Tamil Nadu BJP leader Tamil Sai Soundarajan. Thank you for speaking to Republic TV. Ma'am, how do you see this visual that we can see on the screen, custodial torture of the temple worker in Tamil Nadu? Chief Minister says that action has been taken. 6 police officers have been suspended, but is that enough?
So how it can be enough? It's very disheartening to not the video, but to see the place where he was assaulted itself yesterday. It was so disheartening to see that place, the amount of torture he could have experienced by seeing the place itself. So who gave the right? Who gave that right to assault that person without taking him with a legal route and violating all the legal protocols? Who gave him this confidence of doing this? So only we are alleging because of the DMK leaders could have given verbal command, so that why the police is acting so furiously? Are they acting like this for each and every theft complaint which they get? But it's not like that. Why they want to do this? So it's very disheartening, and just like that the CM cannot wash his hands. During the ADMK period, for one custodial that he was jumping like anything, he was making it as a pan-Tamil Nadu emotional issue. But now he is saying, oh, we have taken action. But when did they take action? Only after the media reported, only after the opposition leaders gave a big voice, they have done it. The Chief Minister is responsible for the home affairs. How can, this is the 25th death, custodial death. Even in the previous death, there was no inquiries, there was no any punishments. Just like the suspension of some officers, even the court has commented on this. So it is very disheartening, and the DMK government should take responsibility for this. And the Ajit Kumar should get justice. The family is now threatened. So what is happening in Tamil Nadu? Nobody is safe.
Absolutely, ma'am. And this High Court has also questioned police on the lack of action as far as this case is concerned. What will be your demand from the DMK government in Tamil Nadu?
No, first of all the officers, not suspension, this drama. First, it should be taken as a murder case. So, what is the punishment for murder? It should be happen to those people who are involved in this. And first of all, the chief minister should take responsibility. He just cannot show his hands towards the officers. When it was the ADMK government, he was pinpointing only chief minister. But now how can he no officers will handle with high-handedness? No, it is not correct. The chief minister should have a personal responsibility for this atrocity which happened in Tamil Nadu, and he should resign actually because he is handling the home affairs. Apart from that, what demand we could have?
Absolutely. So, in fact, there's a chorus for the resignation of the Chief Minister is what the Bharatiya Janata Party is saying. But, ma'am, how do you see the way the DMK government in Tamil Nadu handled the entire situation in the last 2 days? How do you see that?
No, they are very, very relaxed and reluctant, and they want to. They were very serious in our party activities, and their video conferences with our party officials want to win the elections. Only winning the elections is their motto. Nobody is safe. Women are not safe. Even in the custodial deaths are happening repeatedly. There is no law and order. Law and order is in a very poor situation. But the chief minister is just relaxed and he is pinpointing the fingers to the officials. So this is very disheartening, and the CM should take the responsibility of what all the atrocities happening in Tamil Nadu, but what he is not taking.
Absolutely. So BJP there, in fact, seeking the resignation of the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. Thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV. FIR against Cabinet Minister Anirudh Singh. Anirudh Singh, ladies and gentlemen, is the Minister of Rural Development and Panchayati Raj in Himachal Pradesh government. Now, Anirudh Singh has been accused of assaulting NHAI manager Achal Jindal. Now, this assault case, viewers, came up on Monday. The FIR was registered on the complaint of National Highway Authority of India manager Achal Jindal. Now, that's the case that has been registered under sections 132, 121, 1, 352, 126(2) and 3(5) of the BNS. The entire incident took place in front of the Shimla Rural SDM. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, a letter was also written to Union Minister Nitin Gadkari seeking justice. Now, the Central Engineering Service officers have also wrote a letter to Gadkari. They have in fact taken cognizance of the this brutal assault in Shimla. The NHAI Engineers Association has issued a directive, in fact, to the entire highway fraternity. Let's cut straight across to Lalit, who joins me live on this bulletin. Lalit, there is an FIR that has been lodged against Cabinet Minister Anirudh Singh. In fact, Anirudh Singh, who is the Minister of Rural Development and Panchayati Raj in Himachal Pradesh government, has been accused of an assault case. What more can you tell us?
If we talk about this whole case came into light yesterday in the capital of Himachal Pradesh, that is Shimla, in the Dhali area. Yesterday, a 5-story building collapsed there in the morning, and when the officials of NHAI and the Cabinet Minister Anirudh Singh went there as the building collapsed there, so there were allegations on the National Highway NHAI officer. So regarding that, this whole argument started, which finally resulted into assault. So there are allegations that the NHAI officer Achal Jindal was being assaulted by the cabinet minister of Himachal Pradesh, Mr. Anirudh Singh. And now regarding that, a complaint was being filed in the Dhali police station, and now a FIR has been registered against Anirudh Singh, the cabinet minister.
Well, thank you, Lalit. Thank you for getting.
निवेदन है, वहाँ पे प्रशासन ने स्कूल और सभी एजुकेशनल कॉलेजेस बंद करने का निर्णय भी लिया है, तो केवल और केवल आवश्यक कारणों से ही घर से बाहर निकले। मेरा सबसे पहले तो ये विनम्र निवेदन जो है वो प्रदेश की जनता और खास करके जो ये 2 जिले हैं वहाँ के लोगों से है, और साथ ही
और अब गुंडाराज और जंगलराज लेकर आई है। हिमाचल प्रदेश के ही मंत्री अनिरुद्ध सिंह ने जिस प्रकार से एनएचएआई के एक ऑफिसर, एक इंजीनियर पर हमला किया है, एनएचएआई इंजीनियर्स एसोसिएशन ने इस मामले को सामने लाते हुए बताया है कि कैसे अब वो ऑफिसर अस्पताल में है, उसे गंभीर चोटें आई हैं, उस पर घड़े के साथ हमला किया गया, उसके सर को फोड़ दिया गया, उसके साथ गाली गलौज और अभद्रता की गई, और ये करने वाले मंत्री जी स्वयं थे और एसडीएम और बाकी अफसरों की मौजूदगी में किया गया, किसी ने रोका नहीं। इस इंजीनियर के साथ साथ और भी कुछ लोगों के साथ मारपीट की गई है। ये पहली बार ऐसा नहीं है कि हिमाचल प्रदेश में कांग्रेस ने ऐसी गुंडाई दिखाई है। उनके नेता अमूमन ऐसी गुंडाई और दादागिरी दिखाते हैं। एक पुलिस ऑफिसर को इसलिए तबादला कर दिया गया क्योंकि उन्होंने एमएलए की बीवी के खिलाफ कानूनी कार्रवाई की थी। ये हाल हो चुका है हिमाचल प्रदेश का जब से कांग्रेस आई है। एक तो लूट और महंगाई, और दूसरा जंगलराज और गुंडाराज, जिसको पूरी तरह से बल देने का काम हिमाचल प्रदेश के मंत्री और सरकार के लोग ही कर रहे हैं, कांग्रेस पार्टी कर रही है। क्या ये मोहब्बत की दुकान है? राहुल गांधी जी, क्या इस मंत्री पर कार्रवाई होगी? क्या इस मंत्री को बर्खास्त किया जाएगा, हाँ या ना?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are tracking another big breaking news that is coming in. A terror conversion module has been busted in Uttar Pradesh's Prayagraj. The accused was planning to convert many more girls. She also used to brainwash many boys in the village for conversion. Now, the family members have alleged that first she made friends with the people in the house and then targeted. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, a Dalit girl from Prayagraj was allegedly taken to Kerala. She was forcibly converted to Islam and then pressured to undergo jihad training. In fact, police have also arrested 2 accused and are investigating links to the Kerala-based radicalization network. Now, just to put things into context, ladies and gentlemen, the case came to light after a woman named Guddi Devi filed a complaint on 28th of June, saying that her daughter was taken from her village by a local woman who offered her money and promised better prospects. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to give you a timeline, the minor went missing on the night of May 8th after attending the wedding of a local ration dealer in her native village. Now, she was last seen around 10 p.m. and at the very same event, 19-year-old Bano, also a resident of the same village, allegedly lured the girl by offering money and speaking to her about the virtues of Islam. Let's cut straight across to Sagar, who joins us live from Prayagraj. Sagar, of course, this is one of the biggest stories that we are tracking. We are also coming to know that the accused was planning on converting more girls and more boys from the same village.
देखिए, रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क इस समय प्रयागराज से 40 किलोमीटर दूर फूलपुर गांव में है, जहां पर कैसे धर्मांतरण का ये खेल लगातार चल रहा था। यही नहीं, जब पहले की सरकार थी यहां पर लोगों ने बताया कि सपा की सरकार में लगभग 10-10, 15-15 लड़कियों को इसी तरह से धर्मांतरण के लिए उकसाया जाता था। केरल लेकर यहां से लोग गए थे, लेकिन अभी भी लगातार इस तरह के मामले यहां पर सामने आ रहे हैं। देखिए, उस जो पीड़िता है उसका मैं घर आपको दिखा रहा हूँ। लगातार दलित गरीब लोगों को कैसे ये टारगेट यहाँ पर करते थे, आप सोचिए। ये देखिए, कच्चे मकान में आपको दिखा रहा हूं, कच्ची ईंट की दीवारें आप देखिए यहां पर लगी हैं, टीन शेड लगाए, खपड़ेल लगाए। भला ऐसे लोगों को टारगेट करते थे ये लोग, जो लोग इनके बहकावे में आ जाएं और फिर केरल का वो रुख करें जहां पर उन्हें नमाज पढ़ाई जा रही है, कैसे देश विरोधी गतिविधियों में शामिल हो, ये भी उन्हें बताया जा रहा है। फिलहाल देखिए, उस बच्ची के चाचा हमारे साथ हैं, क्योंकि पिता का निधन करीब 10 साल पहले हो गया था। यही देखिए पूरे परिवार को संभालते हैं और अब हमारे साथ ये इस समय जुड़ चुके हैं। क्या हुआ था सर पूरे मामले में, और कैसे बच्ची यहाँ से लोग उसे बहका कर ले गए?
मामला ये है, जहाँ कन्हैया कोटेदार के जहाँ लड़की की शादी थी गेट हाउस में,
और वहाँ गई, उसकी माँ भी गई, हमारे तीनों बच्चे गए और वहाँ दावत खाने लिए वो बाकायदे चलो फूलपुर घूम आए। फूलपुर ले जाने के बाद वो मस्जिद में लेके चली गई, वहाँ जो लच्छा पहरा जाता है हाथ में धागा, हाँ उसको भी कटवा दिया, कहे आप मुस्लिम हो जाओ। और वहाँ जबरदस्ती उसको कार में बैठा करके लेके भाग गए इलाहाबाद। इलाहाबाद भाग गए, इलाहाबाद से जहाँ टिकट कटा के दिल्ली तक के बैठा दिया गाड़ी पे।
अच्छा, मतलब कि शादी में लेकर गए, उसके हाथ का रक्षा सूत्र जैसा मैंने पहना कटवा दिया गया, उसके बाद उसे केरल लेकर गए। लेकिन ये सब इतने दिनों से खेल चल रहा था, आप लोग को भनक नहीं लगी? घर में आप लोग रहते हैं।
भनक लगी थी जब मस्जिद में यहाँ पढ़ रही थी, जब मस्जिद में लेके गई 2 फेरे तो हम लोग सुने तो अपनी लड़की को मारा, गरियाया और उसके बाद उसको भगाया। हम क्या मेरे घर मत आओ, तो कुछ दिन शांत थे। और वो शादी मौका पा गई, अकेले गई तीनों बहन और वहाँ से लेके फरार हो गई।
अच्छा, क्या गांव के और लोगों को भी टारगेट किया जा रहा था?
गांव में कई केस कर दिया है, अभी मुकदमा लोगों को चल रहा है। उसके बाद जो यहाँ चूड़ियार से पैसा ले करके उसके साथ शादी भी लड़की के अपने कर दिया वो।
Demonstrating rapid operational readiness and its unwavering commitment to seafarer safety, the Indian Navy undertook a high-risk firefighting and rescue operation on board Palau flagged tanker MT Yi Cheng 6 on the 29th of June 2025 in the North Arabian Sea. In fact, it successfully stabilized the situation, ensuring the safety of the 14 Indian crew members. This is indeed a remarkable display of rapid operational readiness and the commitment to seafarer safety. Shifting focus to another story. Now, an encounter between police and criminals late last night in Moradabad's Bhagatpur area has been brought to light in a string of thefts in the region. Now, one criminal was injured and arrested while the others managed to escape. Here's a quick report. Take a look.
An encounter broke out between police and criminals in Moradabad district's Bhagatpur police station area. During the exchange of fire, one criminal was shot in the leg and apprehended by the police. The remaining suspects managed to flee the scene, taking advantage of the chaos.
देखिए, ये थाना भगतपुर क्षेत्र में ये दिनांक 23/24 की रात्रि में एक चोरी की सूचना आई थी, जिसमें कि बताया गया था कि चांदपुर गांव में एक ज्वेलरी शॉप में कुछ लोगों ने घुस के जो है वहाँ पे नकब लगा के चोरी करी है। इसमें चेकिंग के दौरान में जब हमने अभियुक्त को एक रोका वहाँ पे, तो पुलिस के ऊपर फायरिंग करी। फायरिंग में आत्मरक्षार्थ पुलिस ने जवाबी फायरिंग में उसके जो मेन अभियुक्त है उसके पैर में गोली लगी है। उसके पास से एक तमंचा, एक खोखा कारतूस, एक खाली एक जिंदा कारतूस एवं 10,170 रुपये और कुछ ज्वेलरी के सामान जिसमें चोरी किए थे वो भी उसके पास से बरामद हो गए हैं।
The injured criminal is currently undergoing treatment under police custody.
Another breaking news that we are tracking in this hour, Vijay Agarwal, a lawyer representing Mehul Choksi, has moved the Special Sessions Court in Mumbai against ED's bid to tag Choksi as a fugitive offender. The hearing in Choksi's arrest in Belgium will happen next in September now in the Belgium court. Remember, viewers, the Belgian police arrested the diamond merchant Mehul Choksi, one of the 2 prime accused, in fact, in the 13,000 crore Punjab National Bank or the PNB fraud. In fact, Choksi's arrest in Belgium was a result of relentless pursuit by the Indian agencies for over 7 years and spanning 3 countries that faced multiple setbacks. So, in the breaking news that is now coming in, we are coming to know that Vijay Agarwal, who is a lawyer, will be moving to Special Sessions Court in Mumbai against ED's bid to tag Choksi as a fugitive offender. Listen in to what the lawyer had to say.
They have filed one misconceived application to tag Mr. Mehul Choksi as a fugitive offender because there are 2 requirements for terming a person as a fugitive. Either the person has run away from India to avoid the criminal prosecution. That criteria is not satisfied because when my client left India, he had taken a clearance from Mumbai police and he was not wanted anywhere. Even the FIR was not registered. Second criteria is if he is abroad, then he is not returning in order to avoid criminal prosecution. Second criteria is not satisfied because of that kidnapping attempt that happened on him, and then he was ill also. So he was, by the orders of the court, he was supposed to be staying in Antigua. And now, because after that his RCN was withdrawn by the Interpol, so then he moved to Belgium. And now that he has been arrested there, so if a person has been arrested, so how is he a fugitive? So a definition does not satisfy. So even earlier, because conceding all these arguments, ED was not successful. It has been years since ED has been trying this. But now, because of this recent development in Belgium, we have moved an application day before stating that these proceedings should now be terminated, because the purpose of the Fugitive Act is that the person should be submitting to the jurisdiction of the court. Now, on the request of the investigating agencies, he is arrested. So how can you term as a fugitive here?
Can you share the details where you have moved this play in Mumbai? And second, how does the detention of Mehul Choksi there in Belgium strengthens your case?
This application has been moved before special judge. The special judge under PMLA is also designated as a special judge under the Fugitive Act. The judges are same, but though they call him different. So the same judge has to wear two hats, right? One is the special judge PMLA and the special judge fugitive. And it doesn't just strengthen my case, it finishes the case of ED. Because they say that the man is not available. That is why he's been turned fugitive. Now, when on your request, the man is arrested away, 7 seas away, and then he's not being able to go anywhere because he's in detention on your request. So you are preventing him from moving anywhere. So how can he be a fugitive? So this is what the court will determine. So seeing our application, Mr. Veni Gaonkar appeared on behalf of ED and Ms. Kavita Patil. So they have taken time and they will respond to the application. Then the legal arguments will take place. The next date, I believe, is 18th July.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was Mehul Choksi's lawyer Vijay Agarwal. Now shifting focus to some other stories that we are tracking from across the country. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Bharat in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Massive face-off over Waqf Act. BJP launches attack at Akhilesh Yadav, calling for dumping of Waqf Amendment Act. BJP said that the ND bloc is pushing for Sharia constitution.
ये नमाजवादी बाबा साहब के संविधान का सम्मान भी नहीं करते हैं। इनको तो चाहिए केवल शरिया कानून।
4 people have been killed while 5 have been injured in a factory fire in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi. Relief and rescue operations are currently underway. The Bharatiya Janata Party national leadership has appointed N. Ramachandra Rao as the president of Telangana state unit, succeeding Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy. Vehicles above 15 years will not get fuel at Delhi petrol pumps from today. The decision has been taken to curb vehicular pollution. Delhi Police Personnel and Transport Department have been deployed to ensure the implementation. Viewers, it's time to slip into a very short break. On the other side, major lapses in the ongoing Karnataka caste census has been exposed. Documents show lack of verification, no public interaction. Also tracking, 4 people dead and 5 injured after explosion at firework factory in Tamil Nadu. We'll get you this and a lot more. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
We are not surprised, nor we are shocked with the reaction of Nasruddin Shah on Diljit Dosanjh. But we would like to tell him that the way the Federation has reacted on this entire issue is with some solid reasons. And it's very important for you to know about it. First of all, you say that he is a true Indian and true nationalist. A person holding an American passport, American citizenship, and not Indian cannot be called an Indian. I think it's very simple to understand. Somebody who remains silent on the terror attack on a country cannot be Indian, cannot be a true Indian. Somebody who doesn't condemn the act supporting terrorism and killings of innocent Indians, that is his heroine in his film, cannot be an Indian. Somebody who has always remained silent on the attacks
we are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. It's our afternoon where we get you all the top updates from the custodial death in Tamil Nadu to what is happening in the West Bengal Law College rape case. We get you all and every detail. But the headlines first. Let's get started. Republic accesses clincher video of custodial torture of Ajit Kumar by the Tamil Nadu police. Big setback to Siddaramaiah government and Chinnaswamy stadium stampede case. IPS officer Vikas Kumar suspension order. Major lapses in the ongoing Karnataka caste census exposed. Documents show a lack of verification, no public interaction. Four people died, 5 injured after explosion at firework factory in Tamil Nadu.
On some basic concepts, no impunity to terrorists, no treating them as proxies, and no yielding to nuclear blackmail. Any state sponsorship must be exposed and must be countered.
Affairs Minister Jai Shankar calls on Pakistan at UN, says state-sponsored terrorism must be exposed and urges for global unity against terror. A pro-violence in Kolkata rape case, police says evidence backs Kolkata rape survivor statement. We're getting some big breaking updates coming in right now. Lawyers and law students stage protests against Mamata government in Kolkata. Let's go to that because the call for justice for rape survivors is growing louder and louder by the day. That is right. We have Bhaskar. Let's go to Bhaskar if we have Bhaskar with us. And Bhaskar, we have seen the multiple protests all across West Bengal. We see students, we have seen the West Bengal BJP, now we see lawyers and law students staging a protest against the Mamata government in Kolkata, call for justice and also asking for accountability. Bhaskar.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल शिवांगी, देखिए जो लॉ के स्टूडेंट्स है आज वो खुद सड़क पे आके प्रोटेस्ट कर रही है। पहले स्लोगन सुनाते हैं। आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह से गुस्सा फैल रहा है पूरे बंगाल के अंदर। ये साउथ कोलकाता लॉ कॉलेज के अंदर जिस तरह से एक बच्चे की, एक फर्स्ट ईयर के स्टूडेंट की गैंगरेप किया गया है, इसके खिलाफ डिमांड, जस्टिस के डिमांड पर आप लॉ के स्टूडेंट सड़क पे आके प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं। बात करना चाहूंगा, कैंपस के अंदर सेफ फील कर रही है आप कैंपस के अंदर आपको सेफ लग रहा है?
नहीं, अभी तो किसी भी जगह पे हमें सेफ नहीं लगता।
जिस तरह से कॉलेज के अंदर एक फर्स्ट ईयर के स्टूडेंट की गैंगरेप की गई है, आप लोगों को क्या सेफ फील हो रहा है अपने कॉलेज पे जाने के लिए?
सेफ नहीं फील हो रहा है।
आप लोग ये मांग कर रहे हैं कि जल्द से जल्द न्याय विचार जस्टिस हो जाए, लेकिन जैसे तृणमूल कांग्रेस के काफी सारे लीडर्स ये सवाल उठा रहे हैं कि वो लड़की क्या कर रही थी कॉलेज आवर्स के बाद, कॉलेज अथॉरिटी पे भी सवाल आ रहे हैं। देखिए शिवांगी, आपको तस्वीरें दिखाते हैं इस वक्त कलकत्ता के अंदर जो साउथ कलकत्ता लॉ कॉलेज के बिल्कुल सामने से प्रोटेस्ट रैली चल रहा है और मैं आपको तस्वीरें दिखाऊंगा। वी डिमांड इमीडिएट जस्टिस फॉर द विक्टिम एंड एक्सटेम्परेरी पनिशमेंट फॉर ऑल दोज रिस्पॉन्सिबल। सुनिए, आप लोग जो जस्टिस की मांग कर रहे हैं, जिस तरह से कॉलेज के अंदर एक फर्स्ट ईयर की बच्ची की गैंगरेप की गई है, कल और काफी सारे स्टूडेंट्स के साथ भी तो ये नहीं हो पाएगा, ये नहीं होगा, ऐसा कोई एश्योरेंस क्या आप लोगों को मिल रहा है?
हम कुछ महीने पहले आरजी का इंडिशन देखा, गवर्नमेंट आरजी का होल्ड इंडिया होल्ड बंगाल काम किया, कोई वन जस्टिस स्टॉप कर रहा है। गवर्नमेंट क्या कर रहा है? कमांड लपट कर रहा है।
कमांड सरकार क्या कर रहा है? सरकार को क्या, कॉलेज अथॉरिटी को क्या कुछ नहीं पता था?
सरकार है, दलाल है। गवर्नमेंट का हमारा पास कोई जरूरत नहीं है, भरोसा नहीं है, भरोसा उड़ गया। गवर्नमेंट लड़कियों की और मेरा माँ बहन की कोई इज्जत नहीं दे रहा है, तो इसके इसलिए इस इंसिडेंट घटा।
ये मनोजीत को इतना पावर कहाँ से आया ताकि वो इस तरह की हरकतें कर सके? मनोजीत को इतना पावर कहाँ से मिला ताकि वो इस तरह से हरकत कर पाए कॉलेज के अंदर?
पावर तो है, गवर्नमेंट है ना, उसका पावर है। पावर तो नाम तो मैं मेंशन नहीं कर पाऊंगा, मैं पॉलिटिकल है।
पुलिस क्या कर रहा था?
पुलिस है 700 मीटर का दूर पुलिस है।
बिल्कुल, देखिए शिवांगी, आपको तस्वीरें दिखा रहे थे लॉ कॉलेज के जो स्टूडेंट्स है, सारे लॉ कॉलेज के स्टूडेंट्स मिलाकर यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट रैली पे निकले हैं और इन लोगों का बस एक ही मांग है, जल्द से जल्द इन लोगों को जस्टिस मिल जाए। और देखिए, मैं आपको वापस स्लोगन सुना रहा हूँ। शिवांगी, देखिए, एक तरफ जो लॉ के स्टूडेंट्स है वो उन लोगों ने प्रोटेस्ट मार्च कर रहे हैं और दूसरी तरफ कॉलेज की जो गवर्निंग बॉडी है, इस गवर्निंग बॉडी पे भी सवाल आ रहे हैं। 120 सीट की जगह 126 कहीं पे उससे भी ज्यादा सीट पे स्टूडेंट्स को एडमिशन दिया गया था कॉलेज की तरफ से। ऐसे एलिगेशंस भी स्टूडेंट्स ला रहे हैं। आखिर ये कॉलेज एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन जो गवर्निंग बॉडी का रोल अब सवाल से बाहर नहीं है। जिस तरह से कॉलेज के अंदर हर रोज कुछ न कुछ इरेगुलरिटी चलता रहा, इसके ऊपर कॉलेज अथॉरिटी ने एक भी कदम नहीं उठाया। और देखिए, इस वक्त जो लॉ के स्टूडेंट्स है सब मिलके प्रोटेस्ट पे आए हैं। शुभांगी,
Right, Bhaskar, this is what we see right now. Anger on the streets of Kolkata. This is coming from Kolkata, West Bengal, and you were asking these students and these lawyers about Manojit Mishra. Who is Manojit Mishra? He is the prime accused in the law student gang rape case and has TMC links, Bhaskar, and the BJP also raising this link of Manojit Mishra with the TMC.
बिल्कुल शिवांगी, देखिए, ये मनोजीत मिश्रा जो है वो तृणमूल कांग्रेस के छात्र परिषद जो कि स्टूडेंट्स विंग है, इस स्टूडेंट्स विंग का एक लीडर था। और सिर्फ यही नहीं, काफी सारे सीनियर टीएमसी लीडर्स के साथ उसका तस्वीर भी बाहर आ चुके हैं। और यही सवाल सब उठा रहे हैं कि आखिर ये मनोजीत मिश्रा अलायस मैंगो जो भी हरकतें किए हैं, इसके पीछे क्या रूलिंग पार्टी तृणमूल कांग्रेस का सपोर्ट था? अगर सपोर्ट नहीं था तो फिर पुलिस क्या कर रहा था? पुलिस के पास काफी सारे कंप्लेंट लॉन्च हो चुका था इस मनोजीत के खिलाफ, लेकिन मनोजीत के खिलाफ कोई एक कड़ी कदम भी नहीं उठाए कलकत्ता पुलिस ने। और देखिए, इस वक्त किस तरह से गुस्सा दिख रहे हैं जो लॉ स्टूडेंट्स के अंदर। और देखिए, मैं वापस बात करना चाहूंगा। आप देखिए, मैं आपको एक प्लेकार्ड दिखाता हूँ।
No means no. It's not a debate. It's not a debate. मैम एक चीज बताइए जिस तरह से मनोजित ने ऐसे हरकतें की है कॉलेज के अंदर, किसी का तो पावर था उसके पास,
उसका खुद का ही पावर था तभी वो इतना कर पाया।
हर कॉलेज में यूनियन रहता है टीएमसीपी का, ठीक है, जो 4 कॉलेज है ना गवर्नमेंट का, उसमें ही पावर रहता है इस सब में, ठीक है। तो हमारा
ये सारी यूनियन के पावर को लेकर ये काम कर रहे थे।
हाँ, तो यूनियन के पावर को लेकर ये सब चीजें होता है, ठीक है ना। सबके पास में पावर रहता है, हर एक कॉलेज में दादा रहता है, ठीक है ना।
All right, getting some breaking news coming in. We have to move ahead right now. Speeding car went out of control and entered the Rajaji Haveli Hotel located at, this is in the NH9. It crushed 4 people standing outside the hotel. 1 youth died on the spot, 3 injured. The car driver fled after the accident. There was chaos at the spot. CCTV footage of the incident came to light. We have the picture. This is the picture, the CCTV footage. Now, in this footage, is what you will see next is a speeding car going absolutely out of control and it's entering into a hotel. This is the Rajaji Haveli Hotel. The car is out of control, enters the hotel. It crushes 4 people standing outside the hotel. 1 youth has lost his life. Very unfortunate. 3 people injured and the car driver fled after the accident. There was chaos at the spot. And this CCTV footage of the incident has come to light. You can see one more case of a driver who is absolutely out of control and ramming right into a hotel, leading to 1 death. Okay, let's move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking. We're getting some more breaking updates coming in right now, and let's put our focus on some of the other stories we're tracking. Republic has accessed the clincher video of custodial torture of Ajit Kumar by Tamil Nadu police. Big setback to Siddaramaiah government in Chinnaswamy Stadium stampede case. IPS officer Vikas Kumar's suspension order has been stayed.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be on your channel and particularly on the digital part of your amazing network. I've served in several Islamic countries, including several years in Sudan, which had...
All right, viewers, getting you some more breaking news coming in. Unknown armed men stormed the Tehsil office in the district of Balochistan. The attackers set fire, I repeat, the attackers set fire to vehicles in the government compound while the sounds of firing explosions echoed in the area for a long time. Back to what is coming in here, Republic TV viewers, and let's see those pictures which have come out for you. On your screen, this is the picture coming in from Balochistan. You can see how unknown armed men have stormed the Tehsil office in the Mustang district of Balochistan. The attackers set fire to vehicles in the government compound. And while the sounds of firing and explosions can be heard very, very clearly in the area for a long time. All right, so we're getting these pictures coming in for you on Republic TV, where you can see that gunshots can be heard. Gunshots can be heard there. This is coming in as there's been an attack on a Tehsil office. Just trying to get you some more updates in terms of what is happening there. We are seeing that there has been an attack at a Tehsil office, and we'll try to also see what other updates we're getting on the story. But We have seen such attacks in Balochistan time and again. And in these pictures, we come to know that unknown armed men, we don't know who they are yet. These unknown armed men stormed the Tehsil office in Balochistan. The attackers set that office on fire and gunshots could be heard. Okay, let's move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. And the annual Amarnath Yatra is all set to begin, and this year the focus is not just on faith but also on security. Massive multi-layered arrangements are in place to ensure the safety of thousands of pilgrims. Let's take you through the ground reports and the situation.
Pilgrims from across the country have started arriving at the Bhagwati Nagar base camp in Jammu as the sacred Amarnath Yatra is set to begin from early tomorrow.
बम बम बोले के जय घोष के साथ ही बाबा बर्फानी के भक्त जो हैं अमरनाथ यात्रा के बेस कैंप जम्मू में पहुंचना शुरू हो गए हैं। यात्रा कल सुबह जो है जम्मू के भगवती नगर बेस कैंप से रवाना होगी, जिसको लेकर पहले ही श्रद्धालुओं में जो जोश है वो देखने को मिल रहा है। लगातार बाबा बर्फानी के जय घोष के साथ ये श्रद्धालु हजारों सैकड़ों की संख्या में लगातार जो है इस बेस कैंप पर पहुंच रहे हैं।
Excitement, devotion, and a deep sense of security mark the mood at the base camp.
यात्रा को मतलब होता है पैदल ही है जी, ठीक है नहीं, जो बेचारा खच्चर है, जो घोड़ा है, उसी में भी जान है। मेरी थिंक ये कहती है, उसके ऊपर जाएंगे तो यात्रा लगेगी नहीं, मेरी थिंक है जी।
दोपहर को आए हैं तो बहुत अच्छा अरेंजमेंट है इनका सबका।
सिक्योरिटी के हिसाब से बहुत अच्छी अरेंजमेंट है यहाँ पे, और ऐसे अरेंजमेंट चाहिए भी, क्योंकि अब जैसे कि टेररिस्ट अटैक बहुत हो रहे हैं, उस अकॉर्डिंग अभी ऐसे अरेंजमेंट बहुत सही है ये चीज़।
Layered security rings guard the entire base camp. Baggage scanners are in place, sniffer dogs comb through every corner, and each pilgrim undergoes strict frisking before entry. Help desks and on-ground assistance points are fully operational to guide yatris at every step.
Baggage is being scanned. Those people who are taking the entry inside the Bhavan, there first of all the security apparatus that they see here is the baggage scanner. You have to scan your baggage before you go inside. Then you see the security arrangements, the kind of traffic police is there, the municipality is managing, the Amarnath Shrine Board is entirely managing the entire yatra. Then we are seeing the support is coming from the Jammu and Kashmir Police, Army as well as CRPF. This time the technology has added a booster shot in the arms of the joint security forces. The technology is being used like the face recognition devices. This is for those elements, those who have the bad history, their face will immediately get recognized and it will alert the security forces.
A major highlight this year is the Mahila Battalion of CRPF. It has been deployed at key locations including the Yatra Bhavan. They are not only handling security duties but are also providing crucial support and assistance to women yatris.
A lot of features have been added this time to Amarnath Yatra, apart from the AI that is giving a boost for the Yatra arrangement, the security arrangement. Then we are seeing now the female cops, the CRPF personals too have been deployed here just to take care of the security of the yatris, those who are visiting or have started arriving at Yatra Bhavan in Srinagar. They are the one, they will see that the complete headgear with the automatic rifles, the BP jackets, the boots on, that tells you that how the security arrangements have been geared up, multi-layer security arrangements that have been placed here.
Security has been scaled up along the entire Yatra route, with additional forces and advanced surveillance systems in place. Pilgrims have been strictly advised to travel only in designated convoys.
We have made multi-tier arrangements and very in-depth deployments. So I would not like to reveal what are these, but still we have done a very multi-tiered arrangement and very in-depth corridor protections to the area so that we can take care, we have more control of those two axes.
Convoy preparations are underway at the base camp from tomorrow morning. Pilgrims will begin their journey in tightly monitored convoys escorted by security forces every step of the way. All Yatra routes, including traditional and alternate tracks, are under constant surveillance. Security forces are maintaining round-the-clock vigil to ensure safe passage for every single pilgrim.
Viewers, getting you some more updates. Viewers, major lapses in the ongoing Karnataka caste census exposed. Documents show a lack of verification, no public interaction. And 4 people have died, 5 injured after explosion at a fireworks factory in Tamil Nadu.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
We are not surprised nor we are shocked with the reaction of Naseeruddin Shah on Diljit Dosanjh. But we would like to tell him that the way the Federation has reacted on this entire issue is with some solid reasons. And it's very important for you to know about it. First of all, you say that he is a true Indian and true nationalist. A person holding an American passport, American citizenship, and not Indian cannot be called an Indian. I think it's very simple to understand. Somebody who remains silent on the terror attack on a country cannot be Indian, cannot be a true Indian. Somebody who doesn't condemn the act supporting terrorism and killings of innocent Indians, that is his heroine in his film, cannot be an Indian. Somebody who has always remained silent on the attacks on India by Pakistan cannot be an Indian. So I would like to tell Naseeruddin Shah that we at the Federation are very emotional about our country and we feel that the nation comes first.
Welcome back, viewers. We're live and breaking. Getting you some more updates coming in. A major fire broke out late last night at Victoria Hospital in Bengaluru, sparking concern among patients and hospital staff. Here's more on the incident and how the situation was handled.
An unexpected fire broke out late last night at Victoria Hospital in Bengaluru, sending shockwaves through the medical facility. The fire, which was caused by a short circuit, erupted in the seminar hall of the Burns block, a crucial part of the hospital. Upon receiving the emergency call, the fire department quickly mobilized at the spot and worked tirelessly to control the blaze. At the time of the incident, 26 patients were inside the building, including 5 critically ill patients in the ICU. Fortunately, all patients were safely evacuated and transferred to the nearby H block without any injuries or casualties. The fire brigade managed to extinguish the flames in a swift and coordinated operation, preventing further damage. While no casualties have been reported, authorities have launched an investigation into the cause of the short circuit. The hospital is now reviewing safety protocols to avoid any future incidents.
Viewers, getting you much more. Coming right up, Republic accesses a clincher video of custodial torture of Ajit Kumar by the Tamil Nadu police. Plus, big setback to the Siddaramaiah government in the Chinnaswamy Stadium stampede case. IPS officer Vikas Kumar's suspension order has been stayed.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be on your channel and particularly on the digital part of your amazing network. I've served in several Islamic countries, including several years in Sudan, which had Sharia law when I was there. And somebody even issued a fatwa against me, whatever that meant. Question here is, what is this Ayatollah, Grand Ayatollah, whatever titles they give each other, Supreme Ayatollah or Major Ayatollah or Captain Ayatollah?
And viewers, let's get you much more in our next segment, Bharat in 1 minute. Let's get started.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Massive face-off over Waqf Act. BJP launches attack at Akhilesh Yadav, calling for dumping of Waqf Amendment Act. BJP said Indie bloc is pushing for Sharia constitution.
ये नमाजवादी बाबा साहब के संविधान का सम्मान भी नहीं करते हैं। इनको तो चाहिए केवल शरिया कानून।
4 people have been killed while 5 are injured in a factory fire in Tamil Nadu. Shivakashi relief and rescue operations are underway. BJP national leadership has appointed N. Ramchandra Rao as the president of the Telangana state unit, succeeding Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy. Vehicles above 15 years will not get fuel at Delhi petrol pumps from today. The decision has been taken to curb vehicular pollution. Delhi police personnel and transport department have been deployed to ensure the implementation. Much coming up, major lapses in the ongoing Karnataka caste census exposed. Documents show a lack of verification, no public interaction. 4 people died, 5 injured after explosion at firework factory in Tamil Nadu. Stay tuned, viewers. We are live and breaking.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
We are not surprised nor we are shocked with the reaction of Naseeruddin Shah on Diljit Dosanjh. But we would like to tell him that the way the Federation has reacted on this entire issue is with some solid reasons. And it's very important for you to know about it. First of all, you say that he is a true Indian and true nationalist. A person holding an American passport, American citizenship, and not Indian cannot be called an Indian. I think it's very simple to understand. Somebody who remains silent on the terror attack on a country cannot be Indian, cannot be a true Indian. Somebody who doesn't condemn the act supporting terrorism and killings of innocent Indians, that is his heroine in his film, cannot be an Indian. Somebody who has always remained silent on the attacks
And viewers, that's all we have in this show, but do not go anywhere. My colleague Deepak will be back and we'll go live and breaking again with the day's top stories.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be on your channel and particularly on the digital part of your amazing network. I've served in several Islamic...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good afternoon, viewers. It's 2 p.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar, and our focus remains on the CM suspense in Karnataka. Whether there will be a change in guard, whether DK Shiv Kumar will assume charge of the top post or not remains to be seen. But meetings continue. Randeep Surjewala is holding back-to-back meetings. Meanwhile, in Telangana, a blast has claimed the lives of 35 individuals. We'll get you all that and much more after a quick check on the headlines. Republic accesses video proof of police brutality. Ajit succumbs to custodial torture. Madurai High Court wraps Tamil Nadu police after video surfaces of Ajit being tortured to death in police custody. Shocker comes in from Himachal Pradesh. A Congress minister seen assaulting a National Highway Authority of India official. Major lapses in the ongoing Karnataka caste census exposed. Documents show lack of verification, no public interaction. But stickers have been pasted on every house. Deadly explosion at chemical plant in Telangana, 36 dead and over 34 injured. CM Revanth Reddy visits accident sites, interacts with the injured at a hospital. Probe widens in Kolkata gang rape case. Police say evidence backs Kolkata rape survivors' statement. Viewers, we have some big breaking news coming in as far as the Kolkata gang rape case is concerned. The prime accused is now being seen as a history sheeter because 6 FIRs have been registered against him. According to the details exclusively accessed by Republic, there were 6 FIRs registered against Manojit Mishra. He was a history sheeter, and the police have said that the accused planned the assault and they have a history of sexually assaulting and harassing students. And 3 out of the 4 persons who have been arrested in connection with the gang rape of a law college student had pre-planned the assault. And this has been confirmed by the police as well. But what we understand in the latest details that we have accessed is the fact that the prime accused has 6 FIRs registered against him, making him a history sheeter. He is accused in 6 other different cases, different complaints. 6 FIRs have been registered against him. And these are more details stumbling out on the main accused. Manojit Mishra was a history sheeter. He is a repeat offender. 6 FIRs have been registered against him in different cases. That's the latest that we are tracking from Kolkata. And what we understand is that Manojit Mishra is a habitual offender. He is a history sheeter, repeat offender. He has 6 FIRs against his name, and these are the exclusive details that we have accessed in the Kolkata gang rape case. And remember, viewers, Manojit Mishra has also been removed from his contractual position in the college. The other 2 accused have been rusticated, this after the GB meeting. And what we understand is that during the investigation, the police have found that the prime accused in the Kolkata rape case, Manojit Mishra, was a history sheeter. And according to the details that we have accessed exclusively, there were 6 FIRs registered against him. Manojit Mishra has 6 FIRs against his name. In fact, this is the details of the FIRs against him. FIR number 1 has been filed in Alipur police station in Kolkata, and the allegation is that a young man was beaten up in Alipur, and this FIR dates 2014. FIR 2 has been filed in Kasba police station in Kolkata. Allegation: student beaten up, threatened with weapon in Kasba in 2017. And FIR 3 has been filed in Anandpur police station on December 17, 2019. A student was blocked from entering college, threatened to be killed. Manojit Mishra. All these FIRs are against the prime accused, Manojit Mishra. 3 FIRs. That details we just put out on the screens, and we have more details coming in. We have Bhaskar also joining us live. Bhaskar, we have exclusive details about the accused, Manojit Mishra. He has 6 FIRs against his name. We just helped our viewers understand 3 different cases in which Manojit Mishra has been booked FIRs against him. Tell us about the other cases against the prime accused.
बिल्कुल, देखिए, ये मनोजित मिश्रा जो है, इसके खिलाफ इसके पहले भी 6 FIR दर्ज हो चुका था कलकत्ता पुलिस के पास, और ये सारे जो डॉक्यूमेंट, ये सारे जो FIR कॉपीज, ये कॉपीज हम लोग रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क पे दिखा रहे हैं। और देखिए, कलकत्ता पुलिस के पास 6 FIR दर्ज होने के बावजूद मनोजित मिश्रा के खिलाफ कोई सख्त कार्रवाई नहीं किया गया। आखिर सवाल तो ये जगह पे है दीपक कि कलकत्ता पुलिस के पास FIR लॉन्च होने के बाद भी, जहां पे फिजिकल असॉल्ट है, मॉलेस्टेशन जैसे सीरियस एलिगेशन से रिपीटेड ऑफेंडर था ये मनोजित मिश्रा, फिर भी कलकत्ता पुलिस ने उसको छोड़ क्यों दिया? कैसे मनोजित मिश्रा कलकत्ता पुलिस के हवाले से बाहर आके वापस वही घिनौना काम शुरू कर वो काम चालू रखा, यही तो सबसे बड़ा सवाल है। देखिए, हम लोगों के पास जैसे इंफॉर्मेशन आ रहे हैं, इसके पहले 6 FIR दर्ज हुआ था, जहां पे सीरियस फिजिकल असॉल्ट के साथ साथ और भी काफी सारे सीरियस एलिगेशंस थे। और दीपक, ये बता दूं आपको कि कलकत्ता पुलिस के पास ये सारे FIR दर्ज होने के बावजूद कलकत्ता पुलिस की तरफ से कोई कार्रवाई नहीं किया गया। हर एक बार कोई एक पावर की वजह से मनोजित मिश्रा को छुटकारा मिल गया पुलिस के हाथों से। और आखिर लोग ये सवाल उठा रहे, बंगाल के लोग ये सवाल उठा रहे, पूरे देश का लोग ये सवाल उठा रहे हैं कि मनोजित मिश्रा का पीछे क्या सिर्फ रूलिंग पार्टी तृणमूल कांग्रेस और उसका स्टूडेंट्स विंग TMCP का हाथ था, या फिर स्पेसिफिक कोई लीडर उसके साथ था जो हर एक बार 6 बार उसको बचाया कलकत्ता पुलिस के हाथों से। नहीं तो कलकत्ता पुलिस के पास FIR दर्ज होने के बावजूद कलकत्ता पुलिस ने क्यों उसको कोई जो सख्त वो कार्रवाई मनोजित के खिलाफ शुरू क्यों नहीं किया? कोई इन्फ्लुएंशियल पर्सन, या फिर मनोजित खुद इतना इन्फ्लुएंशियल था अपने पार्टी से, अपनी तृणमूल कांग्रेस हो या फिर तृणमूल कांग्रेस छात्र परिषद जो किया तृणमूल कांग्रेस के स्टूडेंट्स विंग है, इसी वजह से क्या कलकत्ता पुलिस ने उसको छोड़ दिया? ये सवाल भी आ रहे हैं। और जहां तक विपक्ष दलों का सवाल है, भाजपा की तरफ से यह सवाल बार बार किया जा रहा है कि कलकत्ता पुलिस के साथ मनोजित मिश्रा जैसे तृणमूल कांग्रेस के लीडर्स का क्या संजोग है? नहीं तो 6 एफआईआर दर्ज होने के बावजूद मनोजित मिश्रा को छोड़ दिया कोलकाता पुलिस, ये सवाल भी अब आ रहे। और देखिए, जो साउथ कलकत्ता लॉ कॉलेज की गवर्निंग बॉडी के प्रेसिडेंट हैं, तृणमूल के विधायक अशोक देव, उनसे भी मैंने सीधा तौर से पूछा था कि आपको क्या पता था कि मनोजित के खिलाफ ऐसे एलिगेशंस भी है, क्यों उसको छुटकारा मिल गया? लेकिन अशोक देव के पास, टीएमसी विधायक के पास, या फिर ये साउथ कलकत्ता लॉ कॉलेज की जो गवर्निंग बॉडी का प्रेसिडेंट जिसने रेकमेंड किया था मनोजित का नाम, उसके पास ये सवाल का कोई जवाब है नहीं। और गवर्निंग बॉडी का एक हिस्से का ये मानना है कि कॉलेज के पास सारे के सारे इंफॉर्मेशंस था, कॉलेज के साथ जुड़े हुए कोई एक सीनियर लीडर के साथ होने के नाते मनोजित के खिलाफ कलकत्ता पुलिस ने कोई कदम नहीं उठाया। अब ये भी एक जांच की बात है, भाजपा की तरफ से इस चीज का, ये 6.5 एफआईआर का भी जांच की, निष्पक्ष जांच की मांग किया जा रहा है। दीपक,
right, Bhaskar, stay on with us because we have more breaking news coming in, and this, as far as the action is concerned, Manojit Mishra, the prime accused, has been removed from his contractual position, and the other 2 accused have been rusticated after the governing body meeting of the law college. And this is the big breaking news development that we have from the college. Action has been taken. Manojit has now been officially removed from his contractual position. And this is not all. The other 2 accused have also been rusticated, meaning they can no longer continue in the institution. The decision came after the crucial governing body meeting, and the pressure was mounting. The outrage is continuing to grow, and now the college has been forced to act. But Bhaskar, the question is this enough?
नहीं, देखिए दीपक, ये तो सवाल जरूर रहेगा कि ये क्या इनफ है। कॉलेज की तरफ से अब मनोजित का जो कॉन्ट्रैक्ट, वो कॉन्ट्रैक्ट डिसमिस किया जा रहा है, और 2 जो एक्यूज है उन लोगों को रस्टिकेट किया जा रहा है। लेकिन मनोजित को तो पहले ही इसी कॉलेज ने रस्टिकेट किया था, लेकिन उसके बाद भी मनोजित को रिकमेंडेशन मिला कॉलेज में कॉन्ट्रेक्चुअल स्टाफ के हिसाब से ज्वाइन करने के लिए। ऊपर से सिर्फ यही नहीं, जो जीबी मीटिंग के बाद आप कर रहे थे, जो जनरल बॉडी मीटिंग, जहां पे जनरल बॉडी मेंबर्स के एक हिस्सा था, वो जीबी मीटिंग में और भी काफी सारे डिसीजंस लिया गया है। कॉलेज के आई कार्ड के बगैर किसी को कॉलेज के अंदर जाने का परमिशन इसके आगे से नहीं मिलेगा, और जो ऑफिशियल टाइमिंग है, ऑफिशियल टाइमिंग के बाद कोई भी कॉलेज के अंदर किसी को भी परमिशन नहीं है कॉलेज के अंदर रहने के लिए। ऊपर से जो आईसीसी है, जो इंटरनल कंप्लेंट कमेटी, ये कमेटी भी फॉर्म किया गया। साथ ही साथ जो सिक्योरिटी एजेंसी था उसको डिसमिस कर दिया गया, और नए सिक्योरिटी एजेंसीज के लिए जो टेंडर, वो टेंडर डाला जाएगा बहुत जल्दी, ऐसा कहना है कॉलेज के तरफ से। लेकिन सवाल कुछ
Bhaskar, stay on with us, Bhaskar, because the lawyers at the Alipur court have now written a letter saying that no lawyer should represent Manojit Mishra. It's another blow to Manojit Mishra, the prime accused, and this time from the legal fraternity itself. Lawyers practicing at the Alipur court have now written to the Bar Council with a strong request, a very, very strong request coming in. They say that no lawyer should defend Manojit. This is an unprecedented form of boycott from within the legal circles. The lawyers practicing at Alipur court have now written a letter to the Bar Council. Bhaskar, get us more information on this, because lawyers have also now expressed their outrage. They're saying that no lawyer should represent Manojit Mishra.
एब्सोल्युटली दीपक, और रिपब्लिक के पास वो जो एप्लीकेशन, वो एप्लीकेशन का कॉपी है, मैं आपको दिखाना चाहूंगा। मेरा वीडियो जर्नलिस्ट रोहित को बताऊंगा कि रोहित एक बार जूम करो इधर, जहां पे लिखा हुआ है रिक्वेस्ट टू टेक रेजोल्यूशन बाय आवर अलीपुर बार एसोसिएशन requesting all the learned advocates of Alipur Bar Association to not participate or move on behalf of the accused persons of this case. मतलब जो accused है मनोजीत और उसके साथ और 2 जो accused है, इन लोगों के लिए कोई लॉयर आर्ग्यू करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है, कोई लॉयर आर्ग्यू ना कर पाए, इसीलिए बार एसोसिएशन के पास लॉयर्स की तरफ से एक जो डेपुटेशन दिया गया है कि कोई भी लॉयर मनोजित मिश्रा या फिर और 2 जो एक्यूज है, इन लोगों के फेवर पर कोर्ट के अंदर जो बहस, जो लीगल बहस, वो लीगल बहस नहीं करने वाले हैं। एवं और साथ ही साथ मनोजित से घिनौना काम करने वाले को कोई लॉयर नहीं मिलना चाहिए, ऐसा भी कहना है अलीपुर बार एसोसिएशन के लॉयर्स का। ऊपर से सिर्फ ये नहीं, हम लोगों ने पहले ब्रेक किया था जो खबर कि बार एसोसिएशन के पास भी कुछ लॉयर्स ने एक एप्लीकेशन डाला है कि बार एसोसिएशन, बार काउंसिल से मनोजित का नाम कट ऑफ कर दिया जाए, क्योंकि उन लोगों को लगता है कि मनोजित जैसे लोग, मनोजित जैसे टीएमसीपी लीडर, मनोजित जैसे घिनौना कम करने वाले जैसे एलिगेशंस आ रहे हैं, ऐसे लोग लॉयर बनने के लिए लायक नहीं है। और देखिए, पहले बार काउंसिल के पास एक डेपुटेशन दिया गया लॉयर्स के तरफ से, और अब अलीपुर बार एसोसिएशन के पास भी एक डेपुटेशन डाला गया ताकि कोई लॉयर मनोजित और सारे को एक्यूज के लिए कोर्ट पे आर्ग्यू ना करे। दीपक।
All right, Bhaskar, stay on with us because we have more exclusive details that's coming out. In fact, we also have another explosive tweet that we'll put out for our viewers. A top legal eagle of our country has also slammed Mamata Banerjee's West Bengal, saying that it is becoming, or rather it is enhancing its title as the rape capital of India. In fact, we'll put out that tweet, but Bhaskar, take us through the details that are coming in. In fact, what we understand is that the lawyers are also protesting outside the college in Kolkata. Tell us about the outrage that continues to grow.
बिल्कुल, देखिए दीपक, लॉयर्स, जो लॉ के स्टूडेंट्स है, आम लोग, विपक्ष दल के सारे कार्यकर्ता, सबके अंदर जो गुस्सा, ये गुस्सा बढ़ता जा रहा है। आखिर ममता बनर्जी और ममता बनर्जी के एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन ने आरजीकर के अभया के घटना के बाद क्या कदम उठाए थे, और एक इंस्टीट्यूशन देखिए, ये है वो इंस्टीट्यूशन जिसके अंदर एक 19 साल की बच्ची को गैंग रेप करने का एलिगेशंस आ रहे हैं। अब यहाँ पे पुलिस पोस्टिंग किया गया, लेकिन कॉलेज और यूनिवर्सिटी के जैसे जो इंस्टीट्यूशंस है, इसके अंदर सेफ्टी और सिक्योरिटी, वो कैंपस लड़कियों के लिए सेफ है या नहीं है, ये देखने के लिए ममता बनर्जी और उनकी सरकार ने क्या कदम उठाए थे, ये सवाल भी अब आ रहे हैं। और जहां तक लोगों का कहना है, ममता बनर्जी और उनकी एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन पूरी तरह से फेल हो चुके हैं, कॉलेज कैंपस हो या फिर शहर कलकत्ता या फिर पूरी पश्चिम बंगाल, कहीं भी लड़कियों का सेफ्टी सिक्योरिटी इंश्योर करने के लिए। और देखिए, कुछ देर पहले यही जगह से जो प्रोटेस्ट मार्च, वो प्रोटेस्ट मार्च भी की लॉ के स्टूडेंट्स ने। दीपक।
Well, Bhaskar, stay on with me because we have a massive political charge that's coming in from Mahesh Jethmalani. He has launched a blistering attack on the Mamata Banerjee-led TMC government, calling West Bengal the rape capital of India in a hard-hitting statement, Bhaskar. Jethmalani has now linked growing crimes against women to what he calls seamless partnership between TMC, the police and the criminal elements. And he has referred to the shocking gang rape inside the South Kolkata Law College as well. Jethmalani has alleged that such crimes continue because perpetrators find protection and also patronage within the ruling party, the TMC. He has also connected this incident to the brutal Abhaya rape and murder case, claiming that criminals are not just roaming free, but are being elevated to positions of power under TMC. This is a big charge that's coming in. In fact, let's now move on to more breaking news, viewers. We have accessed a clinching video footage of how Ajit was tortured to death. This is a clear-cut proof of police brutality in Tamil Nadu. There you can see how Ajay is being tortured, beaten up, and he's being thrashed behind bars. And after the brutality meted out by Tamil Nadu police, Ajit has succumbed to injuries. 18 injuries and internal trauma have been reported. In fact, Sharda is also joining us live. Sharda, we have accessed that explosive video footage. It's a clincher tape of the horror file in Tamil Nadu where Ajit is seen being brutally thrashed by the police. Tell us about what the Madras High Court has said and also the action and the silence of Stalin government.
Well,
following the incident that happened back on Saturday night, Sunday the DMK government did not even respond to what was happening, and it was only the opposition, the AIDMK and BJP, together asked the Stalin government to resign from their positions, because this is the 25th custodial death that's happening in the last 4 years under MK Stalin's regime. However, the Chief Minister had a high official meeting last night, and following which the FIR copy was registered against the police officials, and out of the 6 suspended, 5 police officers were arrested today morning. And then the post-mortem report also clearly states how 18 external injuries on Ajit Kumar's body was charged because of the police brutality, and it was also clearly stated how black and blue he was beaten up by the police officials outside the police stations. With this new gripping video that we've got access to, shows how Ajit lost his consciousness while he was being beaten up by the police. Also now the Madras High Court from the Madurai bench has intervened and pushed the case to the CBCID for further investigation, following which SP of the particular district is also now on a continuous wait list. Whether he'd be suspended or not is just minutes away that we'd be getting knowing. And the police official, the head of the police official, the DGP from the Chennai, has now made sure that the officials in the particular district would be suspended and also arrested. Whoever is involved in this case would be taken up, is what the DGP has also told. Following which now the court is, apart from pushing the case to the CBCID, has said that a series inquiries and a series of investigations will be made thoroughly to make sure that anybody that's involved with Ajit's death would be taken under the court, is what the Madurai bench has stated now.
Well, stay on with me, Sharda, because we have more breaking news. Like you were mentioning, the Madras High Court has come down heavily on Tamil Nadu police over the shocking custodial death of Ajit. And the court has raised serious questions on the conduct of the police and the lack of immediate accountability in the case. In its sharp observation, the Madurai High Court has directly asked why the SP has not yet been transferred or suspended. Sharda, what exactly did the Madurai High Court say in its observation today?
Well, the SP Ashish Rawat, who's supposed to be suspended in relation to this case, is kept on a continuous wait now, following which the DMK government made a statement saying that they had taken immediate action. However, the court stated that this was not an immediate action that the government should have taken, but long back this should have been done, and also questioned why the SP is still on a continuous wait without him being suspended, and have also asked the DGP to take an immediate action in this case.
Right, Sharda, stay on with me. We have reactions coming in. Let's listen in.
அனைத்திலும் இழந்த தமிழ்நாட்டை ஒன்றிய அரசு பல்வேறு வழிகளில் பல்வேறு நிலையில் தொடர்ந்து புறக்கணிச்சிட்டு இருக்கு. தமிழ்நாட்டிலிருந்து வசூலிக்கப்படக்கூடிய வரியை தமிழ்நாட்டுடைய வளர்ச்சிக்கு தர்றதில்லை. தமிழ்நாட்டுடைய நிதி உரிமைகள் ஜிஎஸ்டி கொள்கை மூலமாக அது புறக்கணிக்கப்படுது. எதிர்க்கட்சிகள் ஆளக்கூடிய மாநிலங்களுக்கு உரிய நிதி ஒதுக்கிறதில்லை. தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கான சிறப்பு திட்டங்களும் கிடையாது. பள்ளி கல்விக்கான நிதியும் மறுக்கப்படுது. ஒன்றிய அரசின் திட்டங்களுக்கும் தமிழ்நாடு அரசு தான்.
Well, Sharada, if you could help us understand what Stalin has said about the custodial death case for our viewers to get a sense of what the DMK government is saying.
Today, speaking to the media at the DMK press meet where Stalin was launching the DMK campaign for the 2026 elections, when questioned why the government has made so much delay in reacting to this particular case, he said the investigations was going on and that's why the government did not take an immediate action, and that following the last night meeting that he had with the law and order officials, the particular investigation had taken a step forward, and that's when the police officials were arrested. However, the IDMK and the BJP continues to state that the suspension and arrest of the police officials are not just enough, but also pointed out how the DMK government has taken police in their own hands and how the law and order has been a very bad situation under the DMK government, is also seeking Stalin's resignation from the post of Chief Minister.
Right,
and how reacting to this, Chief Minister MK Stalin
it's a token reaction that has come in from the Stalin government, Sharda. But so far, no action has been taken. Even the Madras High Court has wrapped the police. But many thanks for joining us. Moving on, viewers, we have more breaking news coming in. A sitting cabinet minister in the Himachal government, Aniruddha Singh, now faces serious criminal charges. An FIR has been filed against him, the Minister of Rural Development and Panchayati Raj, after he was accused of assaulting an NHAI manager. The incident, which took place right in front of the Shimla Rural SDM, has triggered a major storm. The assault complaint was filed by NHAI manager Achal Jindal, and the case has now been registered under multiple sections of the BNS. Lalit is live with us. Lalit, an FIR has been filed against this cabinet minister. Tell us about the latest that has happened in this case.
Well, this whole case has come into the light yesterday afternoon when the NHAI manager Achal Jindal was being assaulted by the sitting cabinet minister Mr. Aniruddha Singh in the Delhi area of the state capital Shimla. And as per the inputs, as yesterday in the morning, a 5-story building collapsed in the Delhi area. So the NHAI officials and the cabinet minister reached that spot, and during that time there was a heated argument over the NHAI. As the building collapsed, there were allegations that the NHAI has somehow digged up more space, due to which this whole building collapsed. So there were allegations from both the sides. But after that, when this whole matter came, there are allegations that Aniruddha Singh assaulted the NHAI manager. Right now, the FIR has been registered, and opposition is taking up this matter very seriously. Back to the studio.
Right, Lalit, thank you for joining us with those details. With that, viewers, it's time for us to slip into a very, very short break. On the other side, we'll tell you about the major lapses in the ongoing Karnataka caste census, which has been exposed. Along with that, we'll also tell you about the Tamil Nadu fireworks factory blast, which has left 4 people dead and many others injured. Stay tuned for more.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
We are not surprised, nor we are shocked with the reaction of Naseeruddin Shah on Diljit Dosanjh. But we would like to tell him that the way the Federation has reacted on this entire issue is with some solid reasons. And it's very important for you to know about it. First of all, you say that he is a true Indian and true nationalist. A person holding an American passport, American citizenship, and not Indian, cannot be called an Indian. I think it's very simple to understand. Somebody who remains silent on the terror attack on a country cannot be Indian, cannot be a true Indian. Somebody who doesn't condemn the act supporting terrorism and killings of innocent Indians, that is his heroine in his film, cannot be an Indian. Somebody who has always remained silent on the attacks on India by Pakistan cannot be an Indian. So I would like to tell Naseeruddin Shah that we at the Federation are very emotional about our country, and we feel that the nation comes first.
Republic accesses clincher video of custodial torture of Ajit Kumar by Tamil Nadu police. Madurai High Court wraps Tamil Nadu police over the custodial death of Ajit. High Court calls it completely illegal police death. Himachal Pradesh Cabinet Minister Aniruddha Singh allegedly assaulted NHAI official, FIR registered against him. Major lapses in the ongoing Karnataka caste census exposed. Documents show lack of verification, no public interaction. Deadly explosion at chemical plant in Telangana, 36 dead and over 34 injured. Chief Minister Revanth Reddy visits accident site. Probe widens in Kolkata rape case. Police say evidence backs Kolkata rape survivor's statement.
A very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching live and breaking. I'm Rashta Mishra with you, viewers. We start with breaking news coming in right now from Tamil Nadu, where the death toll has risen in the reactor blast case. In Telangana, in fact, I beg your pardon, the news from Telangana, death toll has risen to 36 in Telangana reactor blast case. So, this is the breaking news we have right now. And the Telangana Chief Minister has also visited the blast site, wherein at least 36 people have lost their lives. The Chief Minister, Revanth Reddy, has taken stock of the situation as he visited the site, the blast site. And the breaking news is that the death toll has risen to 36 now. Chief Minister Reddy said that there need to be a cause ascertained, need specific reasons behind the blast, along with a detailed report. And someone has to take the responsibility, says the Chief Minister of Telangana, Revanth Reddy. The breaking news is that the death toll has risen. In fact, there you have the blast site. You can understand from those visuals to the left side of your screens the magnitude of the blast, the scale of destruction, leading to the death of at least 36. And of course, many questions loom. What really happened? There are people from different parts of the country. Aneri, my colleague, joins us live on the broadcast for more. Aneri, the death toll has risen, and we have the Chief Minister saying that someone has to take the responsibility.
Well, that's right. What we see is that around people have lost their life, and what we have been told is that
Monday. Well, the rescue operations still continue, and also the Chief Minister continues to question the management because many of
the senior officials who have been working at this company, they have also lost their life, is what we are being told, and many of them are undergoing treatment at the hospital. This is one of the hospital, Dhruva Hospital, which is just a few kilometers away from the incident site. So many of them are undergoing treatment here at this very hospital. Just some time back, Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy, along with his ministers, had visited the incident site and also the victims here, whereas the government, along with the government, has stated that they will be giving compensation of 1 crore to the deceased who lost their life, and also at the same time 10 lakhs to the ones who have been severely injured and 5 lakhs to the injured. And as you can see right now, we are at the Dhruva Hospital, where the victims are undergoing treatment. The injured who have been rescued since yesterday are undergoing treatment, and also at the same time we see that Telangana Chief Minister himself continue to question the management as to, it's been more than 24 hours, but then despite that, the MD of the company is still not come forward to take the accountability of what has happened, a massive explosion that led to the life, that took the life of 36 people, and still the rescue operations continue. It's been over 24 hours now, but the people are still undergoing treatment and the rescue operations continue.
Right, Aniri, we'll keep a close eye on the latest updates from that on that story. Meanwhile, thanks so much for joining us with those details. Viewers, stuff of the two other breaking news coming in today. Viewers, this is a case from Balochistan. Unknown armed men stormed the Tehsil office in Mastung district of Balochistan. Visuals of the same on your screens. The attackers set fire to vehicles in the government compound while the sounds of the firing and explosions echoed in the area for a long time. And according to Baloch local media, Baloch freedom fighters captured the main city of Mastung, located on the 29 kilometers south of capital Quetta. And what we know is that the posts, the MCB Bank, Lavi's post, was set on fire reportedly. Police station and government buildings are also under attack. So more and more tensions, as you can see. The Balochistanis, the Balochis, the Baloch fighters. The Pakistan occupying force has suffered a major failure in Balochistan, it says. According to Baloch media reports, the central city of Mastung is currently under the control of Baloch freedom fighters. The local Baloch population rejoiced upon seeing the freedom fighters. Pakistan's foreign occupying army says, Balochi army says that it must acknowledge its defeat and withdraw from Balochistan as the Baloch nation is steadily moving closer to victory. There you have, you can hear the shots, you can hear the blast, you can hear this noise from Mustang, Balochistan, and the attack, the plumes of smoke emanating from there. This is the MCB Bank, Davi's post, all have been targeted in this attack. Vehicles have been set fire, vehicles in the government compound. And there you have Baloch local media reporting that this happened, that the Baloch freedom fighters have captured the main city of Mastung, that is located 29 kilometers south of capital city of Quetta, the Balochi capital Quetta, and it warns that Pakistanis should withdraw from Balochistan. They say Pakistan's foreign occupying army must acknowledge its defeat and withdraw from Balochistan. 1 killed and 8 have been injured in this attack on the Tehsil office. Viewers, 1 person has been killed, 8 injured in the attack on Tehsil office in Balochistan. This is around 29 kilometers from Quetta. Krutarth, my colleague, joins us live on the broadcast from Krutarth. Well, we see that there is more and more trouble brewing for Pakistan, and now we have Balochistan, this incident coming in from Balochistan nearby Quetta. And clearly the message sent out is loud and clear from the Baloch rebels that the Pakistani forces should withdraw from the area.
Indeed, Rakshita, and there have been reports that are claims that are being made now by the Baloch Liberation Army that the Pakistani forces are losing ground, particularly in the Matsung area, where this has been a very heated spot where multiple attacks have been taking place over the last few months. In particular, this time the MCB Bank visuals that we have seen, and along with that a Levy's post reportedly have been set on fire, and now the BLA is making a very ambitious claim, according to the Baloch media reports, that the freedom fighters of Balochistan have taken complete control of the city. Now, what is interesting here in this entire sequence of events, that this is just a few kilometers, only 29 kilometers south of Quetta. Quetta is the capital of the Balochistan province, which is one of the 4 major provinces of Pakistan. So the proximity of the Baloch Liberation Army and the Baloch Liberation Forces getting into close proximity of the capital city of Quetta and capturing a significant city just 29 kilometers away, which is virtually nothing. It is like a twin city to Quetta at this stage, shows the scope and extent of the influence that the Baloch Liberation Army has been extending. In particular, a police station and government buildings have been attacked in this entire area. We can see it's a Band-like situation there, where all of the shops have also been closed down. The local Baloch population, according to the Baloch Liberation Army, is in fact rejoicing the fact that the BLA has taken complete control over this city. Now, it remains to be seen how the Pakistani army is going to react in this situation. However, control over the Matsung city at the moment, as per Baloch media reports, rests in the hands of the Baloch Liberation Army. Back to the studio.
Right, Krutarth, thank you so much for joining us with those details coming in on that story. Okay, viewers, shifting our focus to other stories. A fresh political face-off has broken out after BJP launched a no-holds-barred attack on Bihar Assembly Leader of Opposition Tejasvi Yadav over the Waqf Amendment Bill, or the Waqf Amendment Act. Take a look at this quick report.
Ahead of the 2025 Bihar Assembly elections, a fresh political face-off has broken out between the RJD and BJP over the Waqf Amendment Act. The BJP launched a scathing attack at RJD leader and Bihar Assembly's leader of opposition Tejasvi Yadav, saying those who call themselves socialists are siding with the Muslim community. Sharpening the attack, BJP leader Gaurav Bhatia said that the India Alliance wants to establish Sharia law in the state of Bihar.
जो बिहार में अपने आप को समाजवादी बताते हैं, उनका असली चेहरा अगर कुछ है तो वो नमाजवादी है। ये नमाजवादी बाबा साहब का संविधान नहीं चाहते हैं। ये नमाजवादी बाबा साहब के संविधान का सम्मान भी नहीं करते हैं। इनको तो चाहिए केवल शरिया कानून, इनको चाहिए हलाला। इनकी समझ है कि केवल एक धर्म विशेष का सशक्तिकरण होगा और जो आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सोच है कि दलित, महिला, पिछड़ा समाज, इसका सशक्तिकरण हो, इसका नाश करने के लिए कोई आगे आ रहा है तो ये कहना गलत नहीं होगा वो आरजेडी और तेजस्वी यादव हैं। तो मैं इस मंच से इतना जरूर कहना चाहूंगा कि आप शरिया 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 करो और भारतीय जनता पार्टी संविधान 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 की बात करेगी।
Breaking news coming in right now, viewers. This is a speeding car that went out of control and visuals of that ramming into the hotel. You can see this dramatic footage and it was a deadly crash, viewers. A speeding car that went out of control and it rammed into the hotel, the Rajaji Haveli Hotel located on the NH9. This is from Uttar Pradesh's Hapur. And it crushed 4 people who were standing outside the hotel and one of them died. One youth died on the spot. The other 3 are injured. The car driver, in fact, fled from the scene, and there was total chaos that unfolded at the spot. Naturally, given what has happened, the CCTV footage of the incident has come to light, and that's what we are running on the screens right now. The speeding car ramming into the hotel, and the car goes off the highway and enters the hotel on the highway. That is the Rajaji Haveli Hotel on NH9 in Uttar Pradesh's Hapur, and 1 person has lost his life, 4 others have been injured. You can see. And we do not know yet about the whereabouts of the driver who was behind the wheels. But yeah, this is the update we have right now. And this is breaking news. The driver of the car lost control clearly. And there were people standing outside the hotel. Vehicle rammed into several people. 2 people could be seen thrown in the air by the overspeeding vehicle as well. You can see how the people just toppled. All right, shifting focus, viewers, the annual Amarnath Yatra is all set to begin, and this year the focus is not just on faith but also on security. Massive multi-layer arrangements are in place to ensure the safety of thousands of pilgrims. Let's take you through the ground situation as my colleague files this report.
Pilgrims from across the country have started arriving at the Bhagwati Nagar base camp in Jammu as the sacred Amarnath Yatra is set to begin from early tomorrow.
बम बम बोले के जय घोष के साथ ही बाबा बर्फानी के भक्त जो हैं अमरनाथ यात्रा के बेस कैंप जम्मू में पहुंचना शुरू हो गए हैं। यात्रा कल सुबह जो है जम्मू के भगवती नगर बेस कैंप से रवाना होगी, जिसको लेकर पहले ही श्रद्धालुओं में जो जोश है वो देखने को मिल रहा है। लगातार बाबा बर्फानी के जय घोष के साथ ये श्रद्धालु हजारों सैकड़ों की संख्या में लगातार जो है इस बेस कैंप पर पहुंच रहे हैं।
Excitement, devotion, and a deep sense of security mark the mood at the base camp.
यात्रा को मतलब होता है पैदल ही है जी, ठीक है नहीं, जो बेचारा खच्चर है, जो घोड़ा है, उसकी में भी जान है। मेरी थिंक ये कहती है, उसके ऊपर जाएंगे तो यात्रा लगेगी नहीं, मेरी थिंक है जी।
दोपहर को आए हैं
तो बहुत अच्छा अरेंजमेंट है इनका सबका।
सिक्योरिटी के हिसाब से बहुत अच्छी अरेंजमेंट है यहाँ पे, और ऐसे अरेंजमेंट चाहिए भी, क्योंकि अब जैसे कि टेररिस्ट अटैक बहुत हो रहे हैं, उस अकॉर्डिंग अभी ऐसे अरेंजमेंट बहुत सही है ये चीज़।
Layered security rings guard the entire base camp. Baggage scanners are in place, sniffer dogs comb through every corner, and each pilgrim undergoes strict frisking before entry. Help desks and on-ground assistance points are fully operational to guide yatris at every step.
Baggage is being scanned. Those people who are taking the entry inside the Bhavan, there first of all the security apparatus that they see here is the baggage scanner. You have to scan your baggage before you go inside. Then you see the security arrangements, the kind of traffic police is there, the municipality is managing, the Amarnath Shrine board is entirely managing the entire yatra. Then we are seeing the support is coming from the Jammu and Kashmir police, army as well as CRPF. This time the technology has added a booster shot in the arms of the joint security forces. The technology is being used like the face recognition devices. This is for those elements, those who have the bad history, their face will immediately get recognized and it will alert the security forces.
A major highlight this year is the Mahila Battalion of CRPF. It has been deployed at key locations including the Yatra Bhavan. They are not only handling security duties but are also providing crucial support and assistance to women yatris.
A lot of features have been added this time to Amarnath Yatra, apart from the AI that is giving a boost for the Yatra arrangement, the security arrangement. And we are seeing now the female cops, the CRPF personals too have been deployed here just to take care of the security of the yatris, those who are visiting or have started arriving at Yatra Bhavan in Srinagar. They are the one, they will see that the complete headgear with the automatic rifles, the BP jackets, the boots on, that tells you that how the security arrangements have been geared up, multi-layer security arrangements that have been placed here.
Security has been scaled up along the entire Yatra route with additional forces and advanced surveillance systems in place. Pilgrims have been strictly advised to travel only in designated convoys.
We have made multi-tier arrangements and very in-depth deployments. So I would not like to reveal what are these, but still we have done a very multi-tiered arrangement and very in-depth corridor protections to the area so that we can take care, we have more control of those two axes.
Convoy preparations are underway at the base camp from tomorrow morning. Pilgrims will begin their journey in tightly monitored convoys escorted by security forces every step of the way. All Yatra routes, including traditional and alternate tracks, are under constant surveillance. Security forces are maintaining round-the-clock vigil to ensure safe passage for every single pilgrim.
Breaking news coming in right now. The Indian Navy undertook a high-risk firefighting and rescue operation on board Palau flag tanker TMT Yi Cheng on 29th of June 2025 in the North Arabian Sea, and it, of course, Indian Navy once again demonstrating the rapid operational readiness and its unwavering commitment to seafarer safety. You can see 14 crew members have been rescued by the Indian Navy and successfully stabilizing the situation, ensuring the safety of the 14 Indian crew member. And it's a complex firefighting effort in extremely hazardous conditions. My colleague Kruta joins us on the broadcast. For more, Kruta, well, of course, we've seen Indian Navy do this before. Indian Navy has been involved in this very complex rescue operation. And we see that 14 Indian crew members on board have now been saved from this catastrophe.
Indeed, and these are breaking visuals that we are getting access from the Indian Navy, which is leading a critical firefighting and rescue operation on a Palau-flagged tanker MT Cheng 6, in which swift action was taken by the Indian crew in the North Arabian Sea. And we can see there was a firefighting mission that was underway. INS Tabar is the ship which has responded very swiftly at maximum speed. It reached there to provide assistance. The ship also reached in the vicinity of the distressed vessel and upon arrival established communications with the master of the vessel and commenced the firefighting operation. That's the update that we're getting from the Indian Navy. The initial firefighting efforts of the Indian naval personnel and the ships resulted in a considerable result reduction in the intensity of the fire. There you can see the visuals of the personnel of the INS Tabar also assisting the ship's crew to fight the fire in the initial hours. According to the reports, traditional Indian Navy personnel, 5 officers and 8 sailors were also deployed in the restricted areas of the engine room where the smoke and the fire was emanating from. So there is a valiant effort that has been undertaken by the Indian Navy personnel which have ensured safety of the crew of this ship along with all the Indian crew members which are also on this Palau flagged ship. The incident has once again highlighted that Indian Navy's rapid response in terms of maritime security, especially for tanker vessels and civilian vessels in the vicinity of the Arabian Sea, Indian Ocean region is a testament of the resilience of the Indian Armed Forces and particularly the Indian Navy and the Coast Guard also, who have been very rapid in their response in times of distress. Back to the studio.
Right, Krita, thanks so much for joining us. Some of those details coming in on that story. In fact, we have some more breaking news coming in right now, and this is about the lawyer of Mehul Choksi, who is the accused in the PNB scam case. Vijay Agarwal is the lawyer of Mehul Choksi, who has moved the special sessions court in Mumbai against ED's bid to tag Choksi a fugitive offender. And the hearing in Choksi's arrest in Belgium will happen next in September now in the Belgium court. Remember, Mehul Choksi is right now in custody in Antwerp, and my colleague Soumya has spoken to the lawyer, Vijay Agarwal. Listen in.
They have filed one misconceived application to tag Mr. Mehul Choksi as a fugitive offender, because there are 2 requirements for terming a person as a fugitive. Either the person has run away from India to avoid the criminal prosecution. That criteria is not satisfied because when my client left India, he had taken a clearance from Mumbai police and he was not wanted anywhere. Even the FIR was not registered. Second criteria is if he is abroad, then he is not returning in order to avoid criminal prosecution. Second criteria is not satisfied because of that kidnapping attempt that happened on him, and then he was ill also. So he was by the orders of the court, he was supposed to be staying in Antigua, and now because after that his RCN was withdrawn by the Interpol, so then he moved to Belgium, and now that he has been arrested there. So if a person has been arrested, so how is he a fugitive? So a definition does not satisfy. So even earlier, because conceding all these arguments, ED was not successful. It has been years since ED has been trying this. But now, because of this recent development in Belgium, we have moved an application day before, stating that these proceedings should now be terminated, because the purpose of the Fugitive Act is that the person should be submitting to the jurisdiction of the court. Now, on the request of the investigating agencies, he is arrested. So how can you term as a fugitive here?
Can you share the details where you have moved this play in Mumbai? And second, how does the detention of Mehul Choksi there in Belgium strengthens your case?
This application has been moved before special judge. The special judge under PMLA is also designated as a special judge under the Fugitive Act. The judges are same, but though they call him different. So same judge has to wear 2 hats, right? One is the special judge PMLA and the special judge fugitive. And it doesn't just strengthen my case, it finishes the case of ED. Because they say that the man is not available. That is why he's been turned fugitive. Now, when on your request, the man is arrested away, 7 seas away, and then he's not being able to go anywhere because he's in detention on your request. So you are preventing him from moving anywhere. So how can he be a fugitive? So this is what the court will determine. So seeing our application, Mr. Beni Gaonkar appeared on behalf of ED and Ms. Kavita Patil. So they have taken time and they will respond to the application. Then the legal arguments will take place. The next date, I believe, is 18th July.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Right, massive face-off over Waqf Act. BJP launches attack at Akhilesh Yadav calling for dumping of Waqf Amendment Act. BJP said that Indie bloc is pushing for Sharia constitution. 4 people have been killed while 5 are injured.
साहब के संविधान का सम्मान भी नहीं करते हैं. इनको तो चाहिए केवल Sharia Kanun.
4 people have been killed while 5 injured in a factory fire in Tamil Nadu, Sivakashi. Relief and rescue operations are underway. The BJP national leadership has appointed N. Ramchandra Rao as the president of Telangana State Unit, succeeding Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy.
Vehicles above 15 years won't get fuel at Delhi petrol pumps from today. The decision has been taken to curb vehicular pollution. Delhi Police Personnel and Transport Department have been deployed to ensure the implementation. Right, time for a short break, viewers. But on the other side, we get you the video proof of custodial torture. Republic has accessed the clincher video of custodial torture of Ajit Kumar by Tamil Nadu police. And probe widens in Kolkata rape case. Police says evidence backs Kolkata rape survivors' statement.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be on your channel and particularly on the digital part of your amazing network. I've served in several Islamic countries, including several years in Sudan, which had Sharia law when I was there.
We are not surprised nor we are shocked with the reaction of Naseeruddin Shah on Diljit Dosanjh. But we would like to tell him that the way the Federation has reacted on this entire issue is with some solid reasons. And it's very important for you to know about it. First of all, you say that he is a true Indian and true nationalist. A person holding an American passport, American citizenship, and not Indian cannot be called an Indian. I think it's very simple to understand. Somebody who remains silent on the terror attack on a country cannot be Indian, cannot be a true Indian. Somebody who doesn't condemn the act supporting terrorism and killings of innocent Indians, that is his heroine in his film, cannot be an Indian. Somebody who has always remained silent on the attacks.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be on your channel and particularly on the digital part of your amazing network. I've served in several Islamic countries, including several years in Sudan, which had Sharia law when I was there. And somebody even issued a fatwa against me, whatever that meant. Question here is, what is this fellow, this Ayatollah, Grand Ayatollah, whatever titles they give each other, Supreme Ayatollah or Major Ayatollah or Captain Ayatollah or General Ayatollah?
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
We are not surprised nor we are shocked with the reaction of Naseeruddin Shah on Diljit Dosanjh. But we would like to tell him that the way the Federation has reacted on this entire issue is with some solid reasons. And it's very important for you to know about it. First of all, you say that he is a true Indian and true nationalist. A person holding an American passport, American citizenship, and not Indian cannot be called an Indian. I think it's very simple to understand. Somebody who remains silent on the terror attack on a country cannot be Indian, cannot be a true Indian. Somebody who doesn't condemn the act supporting terrorism and killings of innocent Indians, that is his heroine in his film, cannot be an Indian. Somebody who has always remained silent on the attacks on India by Pakistan cannot be an Indian. So I would like to tell Naseeruddin Shah that we at the Federation are very emotional about our country and we feel that the nation comes first. And you also must be feeling so.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very warm welcome. You're watching live and breaking, and I'm Raksha with you. Let's get started with all the top stories of the day that we're tracking for you. Republic accesses the clincher video of custodial torture of Ajit Kumar by Tamil Nadu police. Madras High Court wraps Tamil Nadu police over the custodial death of Ajit. High Court calls it complete illegal police death. Himachal Pradesh Cabinet Minister Amarnath Singh allegedly assaults NHAI official. FIR registered against Himachal Minister. Congress goes public, denies cracks within party, says no change in Chief Minister face in Karnataka. Probe widens in Kolkata rape case. Police says evidence backs Kolkata rape survivor's statement. Massive setback for Pakistan in Balochistan. According to Baloch media, Baloch freedom fighters have taken control of Mastung, a key city just 29 kilometers south of Quetta. The death toll due to the explosion at a Telangana chemical factory stood at 36 as more bodies have been recovered during the rescue operations. Remember, this is a suspected reactor explosion on Monday that triggered a blast and fire at the CCTV chemical industry. And while the cause of the blast is yet to be ascertained, it is suspected to have been caused by a chemical reaction. And also the Chief Minister, Revant Reddy, was also at the blast site today, taking stock of the situation. Aneri joins us live on the broadcast for more. Aneri, the death toll has risen. And as far as the cause of this blast is concerned, any information, any update on that yet?
Well,
Well, what we see is, Rakshita, that the incident that had taken place on Monday morning at around 9:30, 10, where we see that there was a massive explosion that had taken place, and after 24 hours also the rescue operations still continue. The teams, the NDRF teams, SDRF teams continue to clear the debris. Because of that massive explosion, we had seen that a 3-story building had also collapsed down, and many people were said to be trapped under those debris. And right now we are outside the hospital where some of the injured are undergoing treatment, and what we are being told is that 36 people have lost their life, and some of them are still missing is what we are being told. And not only that, many of them are still undergoing treatment. As you can see, people are here from Odisha, Bihar, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh. These were the workers who were working, and it is being said that around 100 people were working in the shift. And also in that very incident, top management like the manager and the shift manager, those people have also lost their life, whereas the company's top management, let it be chairman or managing director, they have not yet come forward and taken the accountability, whereas the chief minister has slammed them and asked them to come out and take the accountability as to what exactly what happened. And also at the same time now, the chief minister has announced an compensation, an ex gratia of 1 crore rupees to the deceased and 10 lakhs to the severely injured. But then still the larger question remains is that why is the company's top management not yet come out and taken the accountability of what has happened at the Singhachi Industry Private Limited?
Right, Aneri. In fact, the Chief Minister has also taken stock of the situation. He's also sought a report. Any more updates that you are getting in as far as investigation is concerned?
Well, Rakshita, as far as the investigation is concerned, what we are being told is that the preliminary investigation is still underway, and once that is done, there will be a report that will be submitted to the government as to what exactly led to this massive explosion. Well, earlier what we were being told it was that it was a reactor blast, but following the massive explosion, we saw that it is being said that there was a dryer that had that led to this dryer blast that led to this massive explosion. And then as it was a chemical factory and hazardous chemicals coming out from that very area, that also could have caused the number of deaths, and that could be one of the reasons is what we are being told. But we'll have to wait for the preliminary investigation that is still underway, and once the report is submitted to the government, we would know exactly what was the reason behind this very incident which took 36 lives.
Right. Thanks so much, Aneri, for joining us with those details coming in on that story, viewers. So the death toll has risen, and of course the cause of this blast is yet to be ascertained. We shift our focus to other stories that we are tracking for you now, viewers. This is from West Bengal, the big story. Now, lawyer and law students staged protests against Mamata government in Kolkata, calling for justice for the rape survivors. Only growing, the anger is palpable. The anger is on the streets. You can see that there are protests after protests. You can see the banners and slogans being raised by these law students and teachers as well, and demanding justice for the student of the South Calcutta Law College that was gang raped. In fact, the key accused is someone who holds links with the Trinamool. And protests mount against Mamata Banerjee government. Questions being raised on who was shielding the perpetrators. All right, viewers, so there you have. This is the FIR details. We have a young man. Okay, these are the cases against this man called Manojit Mishra, who is the next student, the Republic Bangla exclusive. FIR has been filed against him in the year 2014. He had beaten up a young man in Alipur. That was the allegation against him in this FIR. This is FIR number 1. then he has a criminal history, viewers. There is a criminal history behind this man. He is a history sheeter. If you say he has been charged of several offences in the past as well, and he was given a free run up until now in Mamata's Bengal, and he was the office bearer of Trinamool Chhatra Parishad as well. And despite that, he was he was an ex-student of this college, and even after passing out, he was roaming around. And in this college, he is said to have he's said to be enjoying a lot of powers and patronage from the ruling dispensation. In fact, my colleague Bhaskar joins us live on the broadcast for more. Bhaskar, the anger is mounting, and Republic Bangla has also accessed details of his past, that so many times that he has been a criminal offender in the past as well, and such elements are given a free run in West Bengal.
एब्सोल्युटली रक्षिता, देखिए इसके पहले भी 6 बार मनोजित मिश्रा के खिलाफ एफआईआर दर्ज हो चुका था कलकत्ता पुलिस के पास, लेकिन हम लोगों को पता नहीं आखिर वो रीजन क्या है जिस वजह से कलकत्ता पुलिस ने कोई एक भी सख्त कदम नहीं उठाया ये मनोजित मिश्रा के खिलाफ। ये हो सकता है कि वो रूलिंग पार्टी से था, रूलिंग पार्टी का कोई सीनियर लीडर का सपोर्ट मनोजित मिश्रा के साथ था, इसीलिए कलकत्ता पुलिस 6 एफआईआर दर्ज होने के बावजूद मनोजित मिश्रा को छोड़ दिया। वो सारे एफआईआर रिपब्लिक बांग्ला से एक्सेस किया हम लोगों ने, और देखिए जिस तरह से एफआईआर दर्ज हो चुका था, इसमें कहीं जगह पे फिजिकल असॉल्ट की जो कंप्लेन वो कंप्लेन भी था, और वापस कई जगह पे जो थ्रेट या मॉलेस्टेशन जैसे एलिगेशंस भी थे मनोजित मिश्रा के खिलाफ। ये मनोजित मिश्रा टीएमसीपी के एक लीडर है, बस रूलिंग पार्टी के स्टूडेंट्स विंग का एक लीडर है, और इस लीडर के खिलाफ कलकत्ता पुलिस जैसे पुराना पुलिस फोर्स 6 एफआईआर दर्ज होने के बावजूद कोई एक ठोस कदम नहीं उठाया। क्यों? मनोजित मिश्रा इतना इन्फ्लुएंशियल कैसे बन गया? बहुत लोगों का यह मानना है कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस से ही कोई ना कोई सीनियर लीडर मनोजित के सपोर्ट में रह चुके हैं पहले दिन से अब तक, और इसीलिए कोई एक अनजान वजह से कलकत्ता पुलिस ने कोई सॉलिड स्टेप वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन के जैसे हो या फिर जो क्राइम्स, जो रिपीटेड क्राइम्स मनोजित मिश्रा ने किया है वो रोकने के लिए हो, कोई भी स्टेप कलकत्ता पुलिस ने नहीं उठाया है। और देखिए ये 6 एफआईआर और ऊपर से ये मनोजित मिश्रा के खिलाफ साउथ कलकत्ता लॉ कॉलेज के अंदर ही फर्स्ट ईयर की एक लड़की, 19 साल की एक लड़की की गैंगरेप के एलिगेशंस भी है, और अब कलकत्ता पुलिस उसको अरेस्ट कर चुका है। और देखिए सिर्फ वही नहीं, लेकिन सवाल भाजपा के तरफ से भी ये उठाया जा रहा है कि ममता बनर्जी के पार्टी से होने के लिए ही क्या सब जगह से छुटकारा मिल जाता है, चाहे वो फिजिकल असॉल्ट हो या फिर 6 एफआईआर दर्ज हो जाए, फिर भी ममता बनर्जी के पार्टी से होना इतना इन्फ्लुएंशियल है कि कलकत्ता पुलिस जैसे पुलिस।
भास्कर हमारे साथ बने रही है, हमारे पास और डिटेल्स आ रही है। इनफैक्ट रिपब्लिक बांग्ला has accessed these exclusive details which we are going to now play that out on your screens, that how this guy called Manojit Mishra was a history sheeter. According to details exclusively accessed by Republic, there were 6 FIRs registered against him. These are FIRs after FIRs that have been filed against him, but clearly no punishment, no penalty. You can see that he has been given a free run. And FIR 1, we talk about, filed in Alipur police station, 2014. A young man beaten up in Alipur. Young man from a catering service was beaten up. Another FIR from Koshba police station. This is 2017. Student beaten up, threatened with weapon in Koshba. This is the allegation against him. Another FIR, Anandapura police station, student blocked from entering college and threatened to be killed. FIR number 4, again in Koshba, allegation of molestation and assault of a woman. So he has been accused of molestation and assaulting a woman in the past as well. This is as you go back to 2022, 23rd of March 2022. The FIR dates to 2022. FIR number 5, Police Station, Koshwa Police Station again. This is 1st of December 2023. Complaint of assault once again. And 2024, last year, September last year, Tollygunj Police Station, FIR filed, complaint of assault. So this is a repeat offender, he's tree sheeter. And he poses with all the top leaders of the BJP, the top leaders of the TMC, like Abhishek Banerjee, you see other leaders also. And he's given a free run, despite the 6 FIRs against him. And now he is in custody in a rape case. Why was the TMC giving patronage to a repeat offender? That is the question. TMC is silent on the patronage question. All right, we will keep a close eye on that case, but right now we shift our focus to more breaking news coming in. It's a big statement by the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, DK Shivakumar, amid talks of change in Chief Minister's post. Now, Shivakumar clears the air and says that there will be no change in leadership. That's the breaking news we have right now. Big statement by DK Shivakumar on leadership rejig. And he says that there are no plans of leadership change in Karnataka. That's the breaking news we have right now. So there will be no change as far as DK Shivakumar, what his statement is. Well, there have been a lot of talks of the tensions brewing, and now we see that the Congress trying to put up a united face. You saw yesterday also they tried to shake hands, raise hands, holding hands, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, in a bid to display unity. Now DK Shivakumar says that there is going to be no change in leadership. This is the breaking news we have right now. Listen in to what DK Shivakumar said.
No change of leadership. 100, I don't know, there is no change. Let them support me. I don't want anyone's support. I want them to win back the assembly election. That is my priority. No change of leadership. 100, I don't know, there is no change. Let them support me. I don't want anyone's support. I want them to win back the assembly election. That is my priority. Okay, so there have been mounting speculation over a possible leadership change in Karnataka. And now we have the Deputy Chief Minister saying that there is no such plan, at least. And we have DK Shivakumar saying, and this is coming in right days after of several reports of unease and speculation over alleged factionalism within the ruling Congress. My colleague Abhishek joins us live on the broadcast from Bengaluru. Abhishek, now we have, yesterday we saw that DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah tried to put up a united front, and now we have DK Shivakumar very open, in very few words saying that there's nothing like that, there's going to be no leadership change. What really is going on behind the scenes?
Well, Rakshita, Iqbal Hussain, B.R. Patil and various other ministers and MLAs from the Congress party who belong to the same government had previously complained and stated that there would be a reshuffle in the cabinet in the next couple of months, starting from either August and probably might end up until December. And also, we had seen K.N. Rajana, who is the cooperation minister, who had claimed that there will be a major rejig in the Karnataka cabinet in the month of August. However, on the other hand, we had seen Satish Jarkioli stated that there might be some of the minor changes in the month of October, and there is nothing such a changes of a major position as such. And also, Priyanka Gandhi, on another hand, said there is no rejig at all. After hearing to all these reactions from various other MLAs and ministers, DCM DK Shivakumar has very clearly mentioned that he would strengthen the seat of the CM Siddaramaiah by supporting the entire MLA support to the CM Siddaramaiah on one hand. On the other hand, as the president of Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee, he has assured that he will issue a notice to the MLA Iqbal Hussain, who is publicly and on the changes of related to the CM in the next couple of days. Would also claim that at least 100 MLAs in the Congress party wanted DCM DK Shivakumar to be elevated as the Chief Minister of Karnataka, and also DCM DK Shivakumar, as the president of Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee, has informed all the MLAs and the ministers that none of them will have to talk in front of the media, and they are ordered not to talk in front of the media, and they should obviously and only talk with Randeep Surjewala about their opinion, because this is not a
Well, there seems to be some problem in your audio, but thanks so much, Abhishek. In the meantime, joining us with those details coming in from Karnataka. Viewers, we have some more breaking news coming in right now. Now, gangster Neeraj Bhavana has been granted one-day parole for custodial parole to visit his ailing wife at a hospital in Shadipur. Heavy security has been deployed amid the fears of a gang war as well. Here's more.
High Court granted interim bail to gangster Neeraj Bhavana. Right now, we are just standing outside Metro Heart Institute where gangster Neeraj Bhavana has been taken for one-day custody parole to visit his ailing wife in this very hospital. Earlier, what we have seen that the court had denied him interim bail, citing the grave nature of the charges he faces. Bhavana had sought temporary release on humanitarian ground to see his wife, whose condition reportedly requires immediate family presence. And earlier, what we have seen that Bhavana's request for bail has been rejected in a 2015 double murder case. But right now, Delhi High Court has granted him a 6 hours of immediate parole for seeing his ailing wife. And right now, the police team in heavy security presence just outside the visuals. You can see outside visuals of this very hospital where he has been taken inside this very Heart Institute to see his ailing wife. And after that, at around 4 p.m., he'll be again taken back to the Tihar jail.
And a quick look of some more news from across the country. This is Bharat in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Massive face-off over Waqf Amendment Act. BJP launches attack at Akhilesh Yadav, calling for dumping by Waqf Amendment Act. BJP says that the Indie bloc is pushing for Sharia constitution.
ये नमाजवादी बाबा साहब के संविधान का सम्मान भी नहीं करते हैं। इनको तो चाहिए केवल शरिया कानून।
4 people have been killed while 5 are injured in a factory fire in Tamil Nadu, Sivakashi. Relief and rescue operations underway. The BJP national leadership has appointed N. Ramchandra Rao as the president of the Telangana state unit, succeeding Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy. Vehicles above 15 years won't get fuel at Delhi petrol pumps from today. The decision has been taken to curb vehicle pollution. Delhi Police Personnel and Transport Department have been deployed to ensure the implementation.
Bharat 1 minute brought.
Now, viewers, video proof of custodial torture of Ajit Kumar by Tamil Nadu police has been accessed by Republic TV. Now, to give you a context, viewers, 5 policemen were arrested late Monday in connection with the custodial death of a 27-year-old temple security guard, Ajit, who died last week following alleged torture during interrogation in Tamil Nadu's Shivaganga district. Now, Ajit Kumar was questioned on 27th of June over a theft complaint involving missing gold from a devotee's parked car at Madhapuram Bhadrakaliamman temple, where he was working as a guard. You have the visual there. Though initially released, he was picked up again by a special team by next day and later died in the hospital last Saturday. Now, the arrests followed mounting public pressure and Madras High Court observation that the case should be treated with utmost seriousness. Video of the torture. There you have how he has been beaten up by the policemen. Sharda joins us live on the broadcast. For more, Sharda, well, we have the CCTV footage that somewhere would only mount the pressure on the Tamil Nadu police, and it actually nails that how Ajit was being tortured.
Well, just 2 days back when Ajit was brutally killed in the police custody, however, the DMK did not react then. However, following which the AIDMK and BJP put pressure on them, stating that this custodial death marks the 25th in the last 4 years. DMK's leader, MK Stalin, who had still not made any official statement on this, speaking to the media today morning, stated that an immediate action and investigation was taken. However, the Madras High Court with the Madurai bench stated that the DMK government has failed very badly in this particular case, and also stated that the police brutality was not the right way to deal with this case, is what the Madurai bench High Court of the Madras High Court has stated. And also writ petition has been filed by an advocate who belongs to the Madurai bench of the High Court, and the writ petition is being heard right now as we speak. So further updates on this case we are waiting for it on what the Madurai bench of the Madras High Court will be bringing up. However, today morning, following the arrest of 5 police officials, the Madurai bench of the High Court had made sure that the case has been transferred to the CBCID, and now the DMK is expected to make a more reaction to this, make sure that the police officials, including the SP Ashish Rawat, who is now said to be in a continuous wait, should be suspended, and the DGP is also expected to take over the case as of the moment. Also, the latest update that we are accessing from the writ petition is that 18 injuries, external injuries, were marked on the deceased Ajit's body, and the court has now asked what exactly happened, and the police are said to be answering that at the Madurai bench of the Madras High Court right now.
Shanda, thanks so much for joining us with those details coming in on that story from Chennai. All right, viewers, time for a short break, but on the other side, we get you details of the other big stories of the day that we are tracking for you. One of them is the clincher video, as we just showed you. We'll get more details as Republic accesses this video of the custodial torture at Tamil Nadu police. Also, Madras High Court has wrapped Tamil Nadu police over the custodial death of Ajit. High Court calls it completely illegal custodial death.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be on your channel, and particularly on the digital part of your amazing network. I've served in several Islamic countries, including several years in Sudan, which had Sharia law when I was there. And somebody even issued a fatwa against me, whatever that meant. Question here is, what is this fellow, this Ayatollah, Grand Ayatollah, whatever titles they give each other, Supreme Ayatollah, or Major Ayatollah, or Captain Ayatollah?
An encounter between police and criminals late last night in Muradabad's Bhagatpur area has brought to light a string of thefts in the region. One criminal was injured and arrested, while others managed to escape. It's a quick report.
An encounter broke out between police and criminals in Moradabad district's Bhagatpur police station area. During the exchange of fire, one criminal was shot in the leg and apprehended by the police. The remaining suspects managed to flee the scene, taking advantage of the chaos.
देखिए, ये थाना भगतपुर क्षेत्र में ये दिनांक 23/24 की रात्रि में एक चोरी की सूचना आई थी, जिसमें कि बताया गया था कि चांदपुर गांव में एक ज्वेलरी शॉप में कुछ लोगों ने घुस के जो है वहाँ पे नकब लगा के चोरी करी है। इसमें चेकिंग के दौरान में जब हमने अभियुक्त को एक रोका वहाँ पे, तो पुलिस के ऊपर फायरिंग करी। फायरिंग में आत्मरक्षार्थ पुलिस ने जवाबी फायरिंग में उसके जो मेन अभियुक्त है उसके पैर में गोली लगी है। उसके पास से एक तमंचा, एक खोखा कारतूस, एक जिंदा कारतूस एवं 10,170 रुपये और कुछ ज्वेलरी के सामान जिसमें चोरी किए थे वो भी उसके पास से बरामद हो गए हैं।
The injured criminal is currently undergoing treatment under police custody.
We'll be back with more updates on the custodial torture story from Tamil Nadu. The public has access to clincher video. Madras High Court pulls up Tamil Nadu police over the custodial death, calls it a violation of the fundamental rights and calls it completely illegal.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
We are not surprised nor we are shocked with the reaction of Naseeruddin Shah on Diljit Dosanjh. But we would like to tell him that the way the Federation has reacted on this entire issue is with some solid reasons. And it's very important for you to know about it. First of all, you say that he is a true Indian and true nationalist. A person holding an American passport, American citizenship, and not Indian cannot be called an Indian. I think it's very simple to understand. Somebody who remains silent on the terror attack on a country cannot be Indian, cannot be a true Indian. Somebody who doesn't condemn the act supporting terrorism and killings of innocent Indians, that is his heroine in his film, cannot be an Indian. Somebody who has always remained silent on the attacks.
Republic accesses the clincher video of custodial torture of Ajit Kumar by Tamil Nadu police. Madras High Court wraps Tamil Nadu police over the custodial death of Ajit. High Court calls it complete illegal police death. Himachal Pradesh Cabinet Minister Aniruddha Singh allegedly assaulted NHAI official. FIR registered against the Congress leader. Congress goes public, denies cracks within the party, says no change in Chief Minister face in Karnataka. Probe widens in Kolkata rape case. Police says evidence backs Kolkata rape survivor's statement. Massive setback for Pakistan in Balochistan. According to Baloch media, Baloch freedom fighters have taken control of Bastung, a key city just 29 kilometers south of Quetta. But viewers, breaking news coming in. Thailand's Prime Minister has been suspended from office by the Constitutional Court due to a leaked phone call with Cambodian Senate President Hun Sen, sparking a major political crisis. The controversy began when the Prime Minister of Thailand engaged in diplomacy over a border dispute with Cambodia, which escalated into an armed confrontation on May 28, resulting in the death of Cambodian soldier. During the phone call, Pentagon referred to Hun Sen as uncle and made comments critical of that of a military commander, which were perceived as attempts to appease Cambodia and undermine Thailand's military. The leaked audio triggered widespread public outrage, protest, demands for her resignation, with thousands of conservative and nationalist-leaning protesters rallying in Bangkok. The Constitutional Court voted 7-2 to suspend the Thailand Prime Minister from the duty, citing a breach of ethics, and she has 15 days to present her defense. Deputy Prime Minister Surya Kit is expected to serve as the acting Prime Minister during the suspension of the previous Prime Minister of Thailand. Marks the second time in less than a year that a Thai Prime Minister has been removed for breaching ethical code of conduct. Joining me live on this broadcast is my colleague Krutarth. Krutarth, we see yet another escalation in Thailand. Now it is being alleged that there was a breach of ethical code. What can you more tell us on this?
Indeed, and that has been the official ruling now made by the Constitution Court in Thailand, in Bangkok in particular. A 7-2 ruling, Madhurima, against the sitting Prime Minister Paetongtarn Shinawatra. Now this is, as you rightly pointed out, the second time a Prime Minister has been ousted in Thailand in less than a year. But this, as you were mentioning earlier, concerns about an incident that took place on the border between Cambodia and Thailand, particularly on May 28th, which led to an armed confrontation. A Cambodian soldier lost his life, following which there were diplomatic efforts in which the Prime Minister called a very senior leader in Cambodia called Hun Sen, who is also one of the very senior leaders in that country. And both of them had almost a 17-minute long conversation, the audio of which got leaked in the Thai media. Now, the controversial part is about the audio call in general. Shinawatra, who is a younger Prime Minister, was talking to the elderly statesman, referring to him continuously as uncle during the entire duration of the call. In fact, there are excerpts which also quoted in the media suggest that she was even asking him, what more can I do to you as a favor? And she was also seen criticizing some military officials on her side of the border. Now, Prime Minister Shinawatra's defense has been that this was a very standard diplomatic practice and she was only trying to diffuse tensions between the two nations, and there was no intention of her to let go of any national interest on Thailand side. However, as we have seen over the last 1 week, there have been massive protests on the streets of Bangkok and across Thailand against their own Prime Minister, because they believe that the Prime Minister had compromised the integrity of her office and had also compromised the national interest. Now, officially, the Constitution Court has ruled 7-2 against Prime Minister Shinawatra, and she will have to now demit office and leave office. The coalition has also collapsed, and the King of Thailand has also called for a reappointment of the Prime Minister and also a cabinet reshuffle. That's the latest we are tracking from Bangkok.
Well, absolutely, Krutar. Thank you for those details. We'll keep coming back to you as it's an ongoing protest and is expected to aggravate all the more. Thank you. Moving on, viewers, the Central Administrative Tribunal has observed that prima facie the Royal Challengers of Bengaluru, that is the RCB cricket team, is responsible for the massive crowd that gathered in Bengaluru to celebrate the India Premier League victory of the RCB on June 4th, which proved fatal and ended in stampede, claiming 11 lives and left several injured. So it is that tribunal that has come down heavily on the RCB and has said that RCB is prima facie responsible for the death of 11 people and the chaos that occurred on the streets of Bengaluru on June 4th. Joining me live on this broadcast is my colleague Smita. She is joining us from the R Kannada newsroom. Smita, the tribunal has held RCB responsible. They're saying that they cannot pass the buck entirely to the police of Bengaluru. They have to take some responsibility for 11 lives lost on June 4th.
Exactly, a major setback to the Karnataka, Congress-led state government also, which has taken action on the police department, suspending many of the senior IPS officer, including the Bangalore Police Commissioner, which is first time in the history of Karnataka ever, claiming that the police department was responsible for the stampede and the loss of life of RCB fans previous month on 4th, where lakhs together of RCB fans had gathered near the Chinnaswamy Stadium in Bangalore for the victory parade and the celebration of RCB, trophy winning moment. But when the court, that is CAT, heard the petition filed by one of the suspended IPS officer, Vikas Kumar, has clearly said that the state government action suspending the IPS officers is clearly wrong, and also asked the state government to reconsider its decisions, not only about the Vikas Kumar who has filed the petition, but also about the other IPS officers who were suspended. And also, while hearing this case, the CAT has clearly said that while looking at the case and the stampede and the situation there, and hearing the argument in the court regarding this case, it is very clear that it was RCB which was responsible, not the police officers. So if any action has to be taken, it has to be on the RCB and its management, but not on the Karnataka police officers, is what the court has said today in its judgment.
Well, absolutely, Smita. Thank you for those details. We'll keep coming back to you. It's a big setback for the Karnataka government that was trying to pass the buck entirely on the police and a single officials. Now, moving on, viewers, an FIR has been filed in Himachal. Big breaking coming in, viewers, at the moment. External Affairs Minister Jai Shankar's has dismissed Trump's ceasefire claim yet again. Jai Shankar dismisses ceasefire claim. He said that I was in the room when Prime Minister Narendra Modi spoke to United States President J.D. Vance. Now, the External Affairs Minister has said that no India-Pak ceasefire request was made. This is once again India reiterating itself, asserting that there was no mediation required. The ceasefire happened on the request of Pakistan, and that he specifies that he was in the room when J.D. Vance called, and US's mediation or India's participation, the way it has been propagated in front of the media, is wrong. Jai Shankar putting a very strong foot over there. This is the big breaking news coming in, viewers. S. Jai Shankar, the External Affairs Minister, they're making a big statement saying that I was in the room when there was a call between the two nations as far as the ceasefire is concerned. He stated that he was there at the time when Prime Minister Narendra Modi on May 9th had spoken about the ceasefire. There was no mediation request from India. It was Pakistan that requested for a ceasefire. Moving on, viewers, let's shift our focus to the state of Himachal Pradesh, where an FIR has been filed against the Himachal Pradesh Panchayati Raj and Rural Development Minister Anirudh Singh. The minister is accused of physically assaulting and verbally abusing a senior NHI official during an on-site inspection in Shimla's Bata Kufar area on June 30th. The complaint was lodged by Achal Jindal, a technical manager with the NHAI, following the collapse of a 5-story building in the area. The NHAI has taken serious cognizance of the matter, and the Congress Minister, Mr. Singh, Anirudh Singh, is under massive fire for his behavior towards the NHAI official. These are the visuals that we are getting in. As you can see, that the NHAI official in very bad condition over there, and this has sent shock waves across Himachal Pradesh because questions are being raised on this minister, whom you can see is a close aide of Rahul Gandhi over there in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Those are the visuals, him with the top rung of the Congress party, Rahul Gandhi over there, and on the left of your screen you can see the condition of the NHAI official over there. We're getting more breaking news in the similar story, viewers. Escalation in the case involving Himachal Pradesh Minister Anirudh Singh. Santosh Kumar Yadav has written to the Himachal Pradesh Chief Secretary demanding a detailed inquiry after the NHI officer was allegedly manhandled by the Congress minister during a site visit in Shimla. The letter states that officers sustained grave injury and had to be hospitalized. The NHAI chief has also called for strict action against those responsible. So the matter has been escalated, viewers, as we saw in those visuals that the person, the NHI official here, had to be hospitalized. He's in very bad condition at the moment, and now a serious cognizance has been taken where a request to pin the responsibility has been made. We also have former Union Minister and Himachal Pradesh MP Anurag Thakur speaking on the matter, criticizing the Congress government's attitude in the entire matter. Listen in.
देखिए, देवभूमि का इससे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य क्या होगा, जहां के एक मंत्री का नाम FIR में आए, कंप्लेंट में आए, और ये कहा जाए कि नेशनल हाईवे अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया के अधिकारियों को कमरे में बंद करके उनके सिर फोड़ने का काम किया जाए। आखिरकार हिमाचल प्रदेश में सरकार है या नहीं है? और सरकार है तो सरकार के मंत्री किस काम पे लगे? रेलवे लाइन के लिए पैसा दिया जाता है तो वहां राज्य की सरकार अपना हिस्सा नहीं डालती। सड़कों के लिए पैसा दिया जाता है तो उस काम को करवाने वाले अधिकारियों को बंद कमरे में मंत्री और उसके सहयोगियों द्वारा पीटा जाता है। अभी विमल नेगी जी का केस हल नहीं हुआ था, वहां सीबीआई की जांच हुई, अभी वो पूरी नहीं हुई और दूसरे अधिकारी का सिर फोड़ने का काम किया गया। हिमाचल प्रदेश के अधिकारी कर्मचारी सुरक्षित है या नहीं, मुख्यमंत्री जवाब दें। और हिमाचल प्रदेश में क्या अधिकारियों को मरने पर, आत्महत्या करने या उनकी हत्या करने पर जिस तरह के संगीन आरोप लगे हैं और अब जिस तरह से उनके ऊपर प्रहार किए गए, ये अपने आप में कांग्रेस की सरकार पर सवाल खड़े करता है।
अधिकारी के सिर पर मारा और लहूलुहान होकर के वो आईजीएमसी में अंडर ट्रीटमेंट है। हमने कल मामले को उठाया, लेकिन बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है, कंप्लेंट आने के बावजूद भी मामला दर्ज नहीं है। मैंने रात को लगभग 10:30 बजे के समय डीजीपी से बात की और उन्होंने कहा कि कंप्लेंट नहीं आई। मैंने कहा मैं आपको कंप्लेंट भेजता हूँ, मेरे पास आ गई है। तब तक के लिए शायद उनके पास भी कंप्लेंट आ गई और एफआईआर दर्ज हुई है। और एफआईआर दर्ज जो हुई है उसमें सेक्शन जो है वो सिर्फ बाधा, काम में बाधा डालने की छोटी जो सेक्शन के तहत किया है। मेरा ये मामला है, मेरा कहना है कि ये 307 का मामला बनता है, जानलेवा हमला, यानी कि उनको जान से मारने का प्रयत्न हुआ है। और इस सारे मामले में कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। मंत्री को मंत्रिमंडल से बर्खास्त करना चाहिए, त्यागपत्र ले लेना चाहिए या बर्खास्त करना चाहिए, लेकिन कार्रवाई निश्चित रूप से होनी चाहिए। और दूसरी तरफ आप देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के हमारे नेता, हमारे विधायक, पार्टी के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष सिर्फ एक लोकतांत्रिक व्यवस्था के अंतर्गत सड़क में प्रदर्शन कर रहे थे, उनके ऊपर 307 लगाई है। ना उनने किसी का खून बहाया, ना किसी को चोट पहुंचाई, ना किसी का लाठी मारी, लेकिन उसके बावजूद उनके ऊपर 307 का मामला है। लेकिन मंत्री महोदय जी ने सिर फोड़ दिया, कमरे में अंदर कुंडी मार करके अपने साथियों के साथ पिटाई की, उसके बावजूद भी 307 नहीं। कार्रवाई बनती है और निश्चित रूप से कार्रवाई बनती है, और कार्रवाई ये बनती है तुरंत मंत्रिमंडल से बर्खास्त किया जाना चाहिए।
Well, viewers, that was former Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, Jairam Thakur, seeking justice in the matter where an NHI official was brutally tackled by a Congress minister. Moving on, viewers, the annual Amarnath Yatra is all set to begin, and this year the focus is just not faith but is also massively on the security. Multi-layer arrangements have been put in place to ensure safety of thousands of pilgrims. Let's take you through this detailed ground report.
Pilgrims from across the country have started arriving at the Bhagwati Nagar base camp in Jammu as the sacred Amarnath Yatra is set to begin from early tomorrow.
बम बम बोले के जय घोष के साथ ही बाबा बर्फानी के भक्त जो हैं अमरनाथ यात्रा के बेस कैंप जम्मू में पहुंचना शुरू हो गए हैं। यात्रा कल सुबह जो है जम्मू के भगवती नगर बेस कैंप से रवाना होगी, जिसको लेकर पहले ही श्रद्धालुओं में जो जोश है वो देखने को मिल रहा है। लगातार बाबा बर्फानी के जय घोष के साथ ये श्रद्धालु हजारों सैकड़ों की संख्या में लगातार जो है इस बेस कैंप पर पहुंच रहे हैं।
Excitement, devotion, and a deep sense of security mark the mood at the base camp.
यात्रा को मतलब होता है पैदल ही है जी, ठीक है नहीं, जो बेचारा खच्चर है, जो घोड़ा है, उसकी में भी जान है। मेरी थिंक ये कहती है, उसके ऊपर जाएंगे तो यात्रा लगेगी नहीं, मेरी थिंक है जी।
दोपहर को आए हैं तो बहुत अच्छा अरेंजमेंट है इनका सबका।
सिक्योरिटी के हिसाब से बहुत अच्छी अरेंजमेंट है यहाँ पे, और ऐसे अरेंजमेंट चाहिए भी, क्योंकि अब जैसे कि टेररिस्ट अटैक बहुत हो रहे हैं, उस अकॉर्डिंग अभी ऐसे अरेंजमेंट बहुत सही है ये चीज़।
Layered security rings guard the entire base camp. Baggage scanners are in place, sniffer dogs comb through every corner, and each pilgrim undergoes strict frisking before entry. Help desks and on-ground assistance points are fully operational to guide yatris at every step.
Baggage
is being scanned. Those people who are taking the entry inside the Bhavan there, first of all, the security apparatus that they see here is the baggage scanner. You have to scan your baggage before you go inside. Then you see the security arrangements, the kind of traffic police is there, the municipality is managing, the Amarnath Shrine board is entirely managing the entire yatra. Then we are seeing the support is coming from the Jammu and Kashmir police, army as well as CRPF. This time the technology has added a booster shot in the arms of the joint security forces. The technology is being used like the face recognition devices. This is for those elements, those who have the bad history, their face will immediately get recognized and it will alert the security forces.
A major highlight this year is the Mahila Battalion of CRPF. It has been deployed at key locations including the Yatra Bhavan. They are not only handling security duties but are also providing crucial support and assistance to women Yatris.
A lot of features have been added this time to Amarnath Yatra apart from the AI that is giving a boost for the Yatra arrangement, the security arrangement. Then we are seeing now the female cops, the CRPF personals too have been deployed here just to take care of the security of the Yatris, those who are visiting or have started arriving at Yatra Bhavan in Srinagar. They are the one, they will see that the complete headgear with the automatic rifles, the BP jackets, the boots on, that tells you that how the security arrangements have been geared up, multi-layer security arrangements that have been placed here.
Security has been scaled up along the entire Yatra route with additional forces and advanced surveillance systems in place. Pilgrims have been strictly advised to travel only in designated convoys.
We have made multi-tier arrangements and very in-depth deployments. So I would not like to reveal what are these, but still we have done a very multi-tiered arrangement and very in-depth corridor protections to the area so that we can take care, we have more control of those two axes.
Convoy preparations are underway at the base camp from tomorrow morning. Pilgrims will begin their journey in tightly monitored convoys escorted by security forces every step of the way. All Yatra routes, including traditional and alternate tracks, are under constant surveillance. Security forces are maintaining round-the-clock vigil to ensure safe passage for every single pilgrim.
Breaking news coming in, viewers. The Union Cabinet has improved an employment-linked incentive scheme aimed at boosting formal job creation. As per the scheme, 1 month EPF wage up to rupees 15,000 will be credited to eligible employees in 2 installments. This is yet another big push for the middle class of India, where 1 month EPF wage to rupees extent of 15,000 will be credited in the desired employees account in 2 phases. This is a big decision coming in from the Central Cabinet, where the 1 month EPF wage to the tune of 15,000 will be credited in the account of the desired employees. Now, viewers, let's shift our focus to more news coming in from across the nation in this edition of Bharat in One.
Has begun another round of bilateral trade talks aimed at finalizing an early harvest deal. Now, White House has confirmed that India-US will announce a trade deal soon. White House Press Secretary Caroline described India as a strategic ally in the Indo-Pacific region.
The President did announce last week that the trade deal with India is close and this could happen anytime soon. Are there any roadblocks as of now? Are there any updates on that? And how does the President see this about China's role or its influence in the Indo-Pacific region?
Sure, yes. The President said that last week and it remains true. I actually just spoke to our Secretary of Commerce about it. He was in the Oval Office with the President. They are finalizing these agreements and you'll hear from the President and his team, his trade team, very soon when it comes to India.
White House has hinted that much anticipated trade deal between two strategic allies could be finalized soon.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
A tragic incident took place in Madhya Pradesh's Baigar, where a massive fire broke out in a private factory, causing panic in the area. The incident was reported from Sai Vishwas Industries, where disposable boxes are made of aluminium. No casualty was reported in the incident. A shocking incident coming from Karnataka Shivamogga, where an elderly woman was tied to a pole and brutally assaulted. The elderly woman was assaulted after she questioned her neighbor about dumping garbage in front of her house. A case has been registered against a woman named Prema and 3 others who allegedly tied and assaulted the elderly woman. The IMD department has issued a red alert in Himachal Pradesh due to a very heavy rainfall in the region. The Bez River has experiencing severe flooding, raising concerns among the officials. IMD predicted light to moderate rainfall at many places in several districts of Himachal Pradesh. DK Shiv Kumar says there's going to be no leadership change in Karnataka at a time when MLAs say that they need a change at the top post. Massive protest against Mamata Banerjee government over the alleged rape of law student. Police says the claims of the victims are being corroborated by the primary investigation.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be on your channel and particularly on the digital part of your amazing network. I've served in several Islamic countries, including several years in Sudan, which had Sharia law when I was there. And somebody even issued a fatwa against me, whatever that meant. The question here is,
weeks ago, the United Nations Security Council issued a strong condemnation of a particularly horrific act of terrorism in Pahalgam. It demanded that its perpetrators be held accountable and brought to justice. We have since seen that happen. What that response underlines is the larger significance of the message of zero tolerance for terrorism. The world must come together on some basic concepts. No impunity to terrorists, no treating them as proxies, and no yielding to nuclear blackmail. Any state sponsorship must be exposed and must be countered. By now, we know well that terrorism anywhere is a threat to peace everywhere.
We are not surprised, nor we are shocked with the reaction of Nasruddin Shah on Diljit Dosanjh. But we would like to tell him that the way the Federation has reacted on this entire issue is with some solid reasons. And it's very important for you to know about it. First of all, you say that he is a true Indian and true nationalist. A person holding an American passport, American citizenship, and not Indian cannot be called an Indian. I think it's very simple to understand. Somebody who remains silent on the terror attack on a country cannot be Indian, cannot be a true Indian. Somebody who doesn't condemn the act supporting terrorism and killings of innocent Indians, that is his heroine in his film, cannot be an Indian. Somebody who has always remained silent on the attacks on India by Pakistan cannot be an Indian. So I would like to tell Naseeruddin Shah that we at the Federation are very emotional about our country and we feel that the nation comes first. And you also must be feeling so.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching live and breaking, and I'm Rakhta Mishra with you, viewers. We'll get you a case from Uttar Pradesh, a shocker coming in where a Dalit girl was going to be converted to Islam and also pressurized to be trained for jihad. We'll get you each and every detail of that story from UP. First, a quick look at the headlines. Tribunal observes RCB primarily responsible for Bengaluru Stadium stampede. Republic accesses the clincher video of custodial torture of Ajit Kumar by Tamil Nadu police. NHAI engineer alleges assault by Himachal Pradesh Minister Anirudh Singh, FIR registered.
I am not for a change here. Congress group headed by Mallikarjun Kharge ji.
DK Shivakumar goes public, denies cracks within the party, says no change in Chief Minister face in Karnataka. Call for justice grows for Kolkata gangrape survivor. Protest against Mamata Banerjee government in Kolkata. Thailand's constitutional court suspends Prime Minister over the leaked call. All right, viewers, we start with the big news from Tamil Nadu that we're tracking for you. Video proof of custodial torture of Ajit Kumar by Tamil Nadu police has been accessed by Republic TV. And viewers, 5 policemen have been arrested last night in connection with the custodial death of a 27-year-old temple security guard who died last week in custody following alleged torture during interrogation in Tamil Nadu's Sivaganga district. Ajit Kumar was questioned on the 27th of June over a theft complaint involving missing gold from a devotee's parked car at Madhapuram Bhadrakaliamman temple, where he worked as a guard. Though initially released, he was picked up again by a special team the next day and later died in their hospital last Saturday. The arrest followed mounting public pressure and a Madras High Court observation that the case should be treated with utmost seriousness. Sharda, my colleague, joins us live on the broadcast. Sharda, well, we clearly can see that how Ajit Kumar has been beaten up in custody. This is a clincher proof of that.
Well, following his arrest, the DMK did not react to this. However, now following the video of seeing that the police brutally attacked Ajit Kumar, that too exactly behind the temple in the cow shed, DMK is now stating that they have taken an action against it. However, AIDMK and BJP points out that it's just the suspension and arrest would not, say that it will work out for a particular, say there should be more investigation and inquiry should be done on this particular case, and that arrest and suspension alone is not enough. However, BJP also states that the state chief minister M.K. Stalin should be resigning from his post, because back when under the AIDMK regime, when Jairaj and Phoenix were murdered under the police brutality, it's the same the DMK asked for, and that's what AIDMK, the opposition, is now asking CM Stalin to step down from his particular post. But DMK continues to state that the necessary actions was immediately taken by the police of Madurai, and now the SP is also under a continuous wait and the suspension in question. A writ petition has been given by the lawyer of the Madurai bench, Madras High Court, and the case is now underway in hearing in the Madurai, and it's expected that the court will soon give an answer to it.
Sharda, of course, the pressure is being mounted on Tamil police, and we also see that the BJP is also, taking out protests. As we see in the visuals coming in, there are dramatic protests that are happening on the streets of Chennai. I think many of the workers, leaders of the Chennai, of BJP are also being taken away by the police.
Well, this protest that happened just, and the visuals that you're seeing are the BJP workers along with their Vice President Narayan Tirupati being taken away by the police. And this protest is not just in a singular place but happening across the state of Tamil Nadu in retaliation to the statement made by MP A. Raja, and his demeaning statement was against the Home Minister Amit Shah for saying that the court says that Amit Shah is a fool, and that's how A. Raja called it, and the BJP had stated, telling that this is not how a political leader should be speak, and also asked A. Raja to seek forgiveness for his speech.
Right, Shraddha, thanks so much for joining us with those details coming in from Chennai. In fact, we have more breaking news coming in, this time from Kolkata, where protests are also happening. This is against the gang rape of the law college student, and remember, there have been several groups, political parties, and also now we have the student groups and teachers holding protests, raising slogans and banners against the Mamata Banerjee government. Remember, there has been no statement yet from the woman Chief Minister of Bengal, Mamata Banerjee, and there's massive protests against the TMC because we've seen this is a rerun of what happened back last year in the RG Kaur rape case. From Sandesh Khali to RG Kaur to now this case, viewers. There is mounting protest, there's mounting anger, outrage against the Mamata Banerjee government, and there is no statement. In fact, there have been controversial statements, shameful statements, comments that have been made by top leaders of the TMC, no action on them also. And the prime accused of this case, Manojit Mishra, is linked with the TMC. He's a history sheeter. Republic Bangla has accessed the details of his crime record. At least 6 FIRs have been accessed that begin from 2014. He's a criminal offender, he's a repeat offender, he's a history sheeter, and this man has been given a free run in West Bengal. You have his photographs with the top leaders of the TMC as well, TMC councillor Kajari Banerjee as well, TMC MP Abhishek Banerjee as well. So this is the rape accused Manojit Mishra, and he continues to enjoy the patronage. He continued to enjoy the patronage of the TMC, what we understand. And in fact, there is no answer, no clear answer from the TMC also as far as these links of the rape accused with their party leaders is concerned. And a massive protest. Day in and day out, we see protests. In fact, protesters have been stopped. We've seen BJP protesters also. BJP Bengal unit chief and Shrikant Majumdar also was detained on Saturday. So we see there's mounting pressure by different groups. We have the BJP workers also on the streets today. We see earlier there were student groups also who are protesting on the streets. So the anger is palpable. And in fact, we will just show you the FIRs that have been accessed by Republic Bangla, one after the other. He has been, in fact, apart from beating up people, he has also been accused of molesting a woman. Not the first time. In fact, the latest FIR was, the recent FIR was from September 2024, a case of assault. And that is what is outrageous and enraging the people of Kolkata, the people of Bengal. All right, viewers, we are getting some more breaking developments from Tamil Nadu. We just shift our focus back to Tamil Nadu, where dramatic protests are unfolding. And you can see the police also deployed there. They are trying to, restrict the protests. You see the BJP flags, the BJP carrying out protests. You can see BJP workers in that bus. There's massive outrage against the murder that happened, alleged murder, or you can see the custodial death of a security guard. Even the Madras High Court has pulled up Tamil Nadu police and saying that it's a violation of the fundamental rights of an individual, and it's completely illegal what was happening in custody, what has happened in custody. And Republic has also shown you that video where you can see that Ajit Kumar was lying on the ground and he was beaten up with sticks. Sharda was joining us with more from Chennai. Sharda, well, we've also seen that the opposition parties continue to mount pressure on the state of Tamil Nadu. The Madras High Court has also, has also pulled up the Tamil Nadu police.
Well, the Madras High Court has now taken up the case and have also quoted that the DMK, which is the ruling government, has not taken proper action in this particular case, and have also asked to make sure that the DGP of the police inquires into the case and also pass a suspension to all the officials involved. As of now, only 5 have been suspended, and they're also seeking if the SP was involved in this particular case and is seeking his removal. While the visuals of Ajit Kumar being beaten up by the police had come out, we have accessed the report of his postmortem that says he had 18 external injuries, and apart from that, there was also dried blood near his ear. There was more information on how he was beaten up and how he was giving chilly water. And the report also claims that Ajit had a seizure before falling unconscious and losing his life.
Right, Shada, thanks so much for joining us with those details coming in on that story. We shift our focus to the UP conversion plot story. A Dalit girl from Uttar Pradesh was allegedly taken from her village in Prayagraj to Kerala, where she was forcibly converted to Islam and pressurized to train for jihad. The case comes to light after a woman called Guddi Devi filed a complaint on the 28th of June, saying her daughter was taken from her village by a local woman whose name was Kehkashan, also referred to as Darkasha Bano. She offered her money and promised better prospects, took away the daughter to Kerala, where she was converted, and also she was being trained for jihad. So the modus operandi has been also now decoded. She was lured and introduced to a person called Kaif. Kaif took the victim and accused to Prayagraj railway station. The woman and the child was taken away by this man called Kaif. Allegedly also molested her. And accused took the minor to Thrissur via Delhi, that is in Kerala. And she was kept in a house. Many other children were there in Thrissur. And the minor was forced to, and this is revealed by the minor herself, she was forced to convert to Islam, and she was also trained. She had the sacred thread tied by Hindus on their wrist were also removed. She was asked not to believe in Hindu gods, and that's how she was brainwashed and converted. She managed to thankfully escape, and she reached a railway station for the escape. In fact, my colleague Sagar Mishra has filed this report from Prayagraj as he gives us more details on this conversion plot.
कि सपा की सरकार में लगभग 10-10, 15-15 लड़कियों को इसी तरह से धर्मांतरण के लिए उकसाया जाता था। केरल लेकर यहाँ से लोग गए थे, लेकिन अभी भी लगातार इस तरह के मामले यहाँ पर सामने आ रहे हैं। देखिए उस जो पीड़िता है उसका मैं घर आपको दिखा रहा हूँ। लगातार दलित गरीब लोगों को कैसे ये टारगेट यहाँ पर करते थे आप सोचिए। ये देखिए कच्चे मकान मैं आपको दिखा रहा हूँ, कच्ची ईंट की दीवारें आप देखिए यहाँ पर लगी हैं, टीन शेड लगाए, खपड़ेल लगाए। भला ऐसे लोगों को टारगेट करते थे ये लोग, जो लोग इनके बहकावे में आ जाएं और फिर केरल का वो रुख करें जहां पर उन्हें नमाज पढ़ाई जा रही है, कैसे देश विरोधी गतिविधियों में शामिल हो ये भी उन्हें बताया जा रहा है। फिलहाल देखिए उस बच्ची के चाचा हमारे साथ हैं। क्या हुआ था सर पूरे मामले में और कैसे बच्ची यहाँ से लोग उसे बहका कर ले गए?
मामला ये है, जहाँ कन्हैया कोटेदार के जहाँ लड़की की शादी थी गेट हाउस में, और वहाँ गई, उसकी माँ भी गई, हमारे तीनों बच्चे गए और वहाँ दावत खाने लिए वो बहकाई चलो फूलपुर घूम आए। फूलपुर ले जाने के बाद वो मस्जिद में लेके चली गई। वहाँ जो लच्छा पहरा जाता है हाथ में धागा, हाँ उसको भी कटवा दिया, कहे आप मुस्लिम हो जाओ। और वहाँ जबरदस्ती उसको कार में बैठा करके लेके भाग गए इलाहाबाद। इलाहाबाद भाग गए, इलाहाबाद से जहाँ टिकट कटा के दिल्ली तक के बैठा दिया गाड़ी पे।
अच्छा, मतलब कि शादी में लेकर गए, उसके हाथ का रक्षा सूत्र जैसा मैंने पहना कटवा दिया गया, उसके बाद उसे केरल लेकर गए। लेकिन ये सब इतने दिनों से खेल चल रहा था, आप लोग को भनक नहीं लगी? घर में आप लोग रहते हैं।
भनक लगी थी जब मस्जिद में यहाँ पढ़ रही थी, जब मस्जिद में लेके गई 2 एक फेरे, तो हम लोग सुने तो अपनी लड़की को मारा, गरियाया और उसके बाद उसको भगाया। हम क्या मेरे घर मत आओ, तो कुछ दिन शांत थी। और वो शादी मौका पा गई, अकेले गई तीनों बहन, और वहाँ से लेके फरार हो गई।
अच्छा, क्या गांव के और लोगों को भी टारगेट किया जा रहा था?
गांव में कई केस कर दिया है, अभी मुकदमा लोगों को चल रहा है। उसके बाद जो यहाँ चूड़िया से पैसा ले करके उसके साथ शादी भी लड़की के अपने कर दिया वो। उसकी माँ ने वो उसका यही धंधा है, बेचने के धंधा है। और हिंदुओं के लड़कियन के ले जा के नमाजी बनाना चाहती है और मस्जिद पे नमाज पढ़ाना चाहती है, और जो यहाँ कर्मा कोला उर्दू सिखाना चाहती है। बस यही उसका काम है। हाँ,
कुछ लोग यहाँ पर जो आए हुए हैं बजरंग दल के, उनसे भी हम बातचीत करते हैं, जिन्होंने इस केस में देखिए बहुत अहम भूमिका निभाई है। आइए भैया, क्योंकि कई सारे केस इस तरह के ये संज्ञान में लेकर आए, बातचीत भी की है। क्या हुआ था, ये सब कैसे गाँव में चल रहा है ये खेल?
भैया ये मामला फूलपुर में ये काफ़ी दिन से लब जिहाद की नई नई गतिविधियों से नए तरीके से हिंदू लड़कियों को फंसाया जा रहा है। और ये मामला पहली बार हाईलाइट हुआ है फूलपुर का। इससे पहले 2017 से पहले जब ये सरकार नहीं थी योगी जी की, उससे पहले लगातार हर महीने 2-3 लड़कियां पक्का गायब हो जाती थी। अभी क्या है कि मामले को लब जिहाद की ओर न ले जाकर ये मामला केरल लेकर गई लड़की को, और लड़की यहीं की रहने वाली है। परिवार आप देख ही रहे हैं कितनी गरीब परिवार से बिलोंग कर रहे हैं।
लोग ये भी कह रहे हैं कि अभी इस्लामिक गतिविधियां बहुत तेजी से इस फूलपुर के गांव में चल रही हैं। कई और बच्चियां टारगेट पे थी, कई लोग यहां पर टारगेट पे थे। अब आगे इस केस में जांच कहां तक पहुंचेगी देखने वाली बात होगी। विजय संतोष के साथ सागर मिश्रा, रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क, प्रयागराज।
Moving forward now, an encounter between police and criminals late last night in Moradabad's Bhagatpur area has brought to light a string of thefts in the region. One criminal was injured and arrested while other managed to escape. Here's a quick report.
An encounter broke out between police and criminals in Moradabad district's Bhagatpur police station area. During the exchange of fire, one criminal was shot in the leg and apprehended by the police. The remaining suspects managed to flee the scene, taking advantage of the chaos.
देखिए, ये थाना भगतपुर क्षेत्र में ये दिनांक 23/24 की रात्रि में एक चोरी की सूचना आई थी, जिसमें कि बताया गया था कि चांदपुर गांव में एक ज्वेलरी शॉप में कुछ लोगों ने घुस के जो है वहाँ पर नकब लगा के चोरी करी है। इसमें चेकिंग के दौरान में जब हमने अभियुक्त को एक रोका वहाँ पर, तो पुलिस के ऊपर फायरिंग करी। फायरिंग में आत्मरक्षार्थ पुलिस ने जवाबी फायरिंग में उसके जो मेन अभियुक्त है उसके पैर में गोली लगी है। उसके पास से एक तमंचा, एक खोखा कारतूस, एक जिंदा कारतूस एवं 10,170 रुपये और कुछ ज्वेलरी के सामान जिसमें चोरी किए थे वो भी उसके पास से बरामद हो गए हैं।
The injured criminal is currently undergoing treatment under police custody.
All right, we have breaking news coming in. The Central Administrative Tribunal has observed that prima facie, the Royal Challengers Bengaluru cricket team is responsible for the massive crowd that gathered in Bengaluru for the IPL victory celebration on the 4th of June that ended in a deadly stampede. claiming 11 lives, leaving several others injured. The tribunal has held the RCB franchisee responsible for this. So there was obviously blame game, viewers, we saw between Bengaluru police, Karnataka police and RCB. And the tribunal says that RCB is responsible for the Bengaluru stampede. This is the breaking news we have right now. In fact, the tribunal also criticized the IPL franchisee for announcing their victory celebrations without police clearance, triggering a crowd surge that killed 11 people and injured dozens more outside the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. It has quashed the suspension of senior IPS officer Vikash Kumar Vikash, citing the suddenness with which RCB announced its IPL victory celebration as the trigger for the chaos. And that's the breaking news we have right now. And in fact, if I go on to quote the tribunal, it said that the RCB did not take the appropriate permission or consent from the police. All right, my colleague Abhishek joins us live on the broadcast from Bengaluru. Now, Abhishek, if I read out what the tribunal said, it said that the RCB did not inform in time. RCB did not take the appropriate permission or consent from the police, and they posted on social media platforms, and as a result, what happened was everybody saw was a tragedy. What more details can you share with us on this?
Well, Shita, is very clear from the statement which we have already seen, and it very clearly mentions that the RCB's management should be the whole and sole responsible people for the stampede and the death of 11 lives. And also, while speaking about the incident, the Central Administrative Tribunal has clearly mentioned the Karnataka State Government that no issue with respect to the Bengaluru City Police or the Karnataka State Police has been found. So they are supposed, the Karnataka State Government has been directed to revoke the suspension of Vikash Kumar on one hand. On the other hand, the Karnataka High Court is taking care of the Somoto case, which has already been taken into consideration by them. And on the other hand, we have seen Tribunal also mentioning RCB's whole and sole responsibility in organizing the championship celebration. Also, without taking permission from the Karnataka State Police or the Karnataka State Government, RCB had given a call on Facebook, on various of the social media, stating that they will be organizing a celebratory march or a victory parade event in Bengaluru on June 4th. And also, not to forget, RCB had also...
Right, Abhishek, thanks so much for joining us with those details coming in on that story. So the tribunal has held RCB franchisee responsible. But do remember, viewers, there was the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister also was part of this sudden event that was announced by the RCB. Who holds the government responsible? That's also a question. But right now, we shift our focus to the other breaking news. In fact, other stories that we have filed for you. The annual Amarnath Yatra, all set to begin in this year. The focus remains not just on the organization of the Yatra, but also, very importantly, on the security, as thousands of pilgrims have thronged to the important shrine and take the darshan of Baba Amarnath. Viewers, my colleague Goswami Singh has filed this report from Ground Zero.
Pilgrims from across the country have started arriving at the Bhagwati Nagar base camp in Jammu as the sacred Amarnath Yatra is set to begin from early tomorrow.
बम बम बोले के जय घोष के साथ ही बाबा बर्फानी के भक्त जो हैं अमरनाथ यात्रा के बेस कैंप जम्मू में पहुंचना शुरू हो गए हैं। यात्रा कल सुबह जो है जम्मू के भगवती नगर बेस कैंप से रवाना होगी, जिसको लेकर पहले ही श्रद्धालुओं में जो जोश है वो देखने को मिल रहा है। लगातार बाबा बर्फानी के जय घोष के साथ ये श्रद्धालु हजारों सैकड़ों की संख्या में लगातार जो है इस बेस कैंप पर पहुंच रहे हैं।
Excitement, devotion, and a deep sense of security mark the mood at the base camp.
यात्रा को मतलब होता है पैदल ही है जी, ठीक है नहीं, जो बेचारा खच्चर है, जो घोड़ा है, उसकी में भी जान है। मेरी थिंक ये कहती है, उसके ऊपर जाएंगे तो यात्रा लगेगी नहीं। मेरी थिंक है जी।
दोपहर को आए हैं तो बहुत अच्छा अरेंजमेंट है इनका सबका। सिक्योरिटी के हिसाब से बहुत अच्छी अरेंजमेंट है यहाँ पे, और ऐसे अरेंजमेंट चाहिए भी, क्योंकि अब जैसे कि टेररिस्ट अटैक बहुत हो रहे हैं, उस अकॉर्डिंग अभी ऐसे अरेंजमेंट बहुत सही है ये चीज़।
Layered security rings guard the entire base camp. Baggage scanners are in place, sniffer dogs comb through every corner, and each pilgrim undergoes strict frisking before entry. Help desks and on-ground assistance points are fully operational to guide yatris at every step.
baggage is being scanned. Those people who are taking the entry inside the Bhavan, there, first of all, the security apparatus that they see here is the baggage scanner. You have to scan your baggage before you go inside. Then you see the security arrangements, the kind of traffic police is there. The municipality is managing. The Amarnath Shrine Board is entirely managing the entire yatra. Then we are seeing the support is coming from the Jammu and Kashmir Police, Army, as well as CRPF. This time the technology has added a booster shot in the arms of the Joint Security Forces. The technology is being used like the face recognition devices. This is for those elements, those who have the bad history, their face will immediately get recognized and it will alert the security forces.
A major highlight this year is the Mahila Battalion of CRPF. It has been deployed at key locations including the Yatra Bhavan. They are not only handling security duties but are also providing crucial support and assistance to women Yatris.
A lot of features have been added this time to Amarnath Yatra, apart from the AI that is giving a boost for the Yatra arrangement, the security arrangement. And we are seeing now the female cops, the CRPF personals too have been deployed here just to take care of the security of the Yatris, those who are visiting or have started arriving at Yatra Bhavan in Srinagar. They are the one, they will see that the complete headgear with the automatic rifles, the BP jackets, the boots on, that tells you that how the security arrangements have been geared up, multi-layer security arrangements that have been placed here.
Security has been scaled up along the entire Yatra route, with additional forces and advanced surveillance systems in place. Pilgrims have been strictly advised to travel only in designated convoys.
We have made multi-tier arrangements and very in-depth deployments. So I would not like to reveal what are these, but still we have done a very multi-tiered arrangement and very in-depth corridor protections to the area so that we can take care, we have more control of those two axes.
Convoy preparations are underway at the base camp from tomorrow morning. Pilgrims will begin their journey in tightly monitored convoys escorted by security forces every step of the way. All Yatra routes, including traditional and alternate tracks, are under constant surveillance. Security forces are maintaining round-the-clock vigil to ensure safe passage for every single pilgrim.
With that, it's time to take a quick look at more stories from across the country. This is Bharat in just 1 minute.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Massive face-off over Waqf Amendment Act. BJP launches attack at Akhilesh Yadav, calling for dumping of the act. BJP says that Indi bloc is pushing for Sharia constitution.
ये नमाजवादी बाबा साहब के संविधान का सम्मान भी नहीं करते हैं। इनको तो चाहिए केवल शरिया कानून।
4 people have been killed while 5 injured in a factory fire in Tamil Nadu. Sivakashi, relief and rescue operations underway. The BJP national leadership has appointed N. Ramchandra Rao as the president of the Telangana state unit, succeeding Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy. Vehicles above 15 years won't get fuel at Delhi petrol pump from today. Decision has taken to curb vehicle pollution. Delhi Police Personnel and Transport Department have been deployed to ensure the implementation.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
For a short break, but on the other side, we get you the latest update from Himachal Pradesh, where NHAI engineer alleged assault by Himachal Pradesh Minister Amarnath Singh, FIR registered in the case. And DKS goes public, denies cracks within the party, says no change in Chief Minister's face.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be on your channel and particularly on the digital part of your amazing network. I've served in several Islamic countries, including several years in Sudan, which had Sharia law when I was there. And somebody even issued a fatwa against me, whatever that meant. Question here is, what is this Ayatollah, Grand Ayatollah?
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
We are not surprised nor we are shocked with the reaction of Naseeruddin Shah on Diljit Dosanjh. But we would like to tell him that the way the Federation has reacted on this entire issue is with some solid reasons. And it's very important for you to know about it. First of all, you say that he is a true Indian and true nationalist. A person holding an American passport, American citizenship, and not Indian cannot be called an Indian. I think it's very simple to understand. Somebody who remains silent on the terror attack on a country cannot be Indian, cannot be a true Indian. Somebody who doesn't condemn the act supporting terrorism
You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. Who's going to be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka? Well, there is an ongoing rift in the state. We'll tell you more about this. But first, as always, the headlines. Tribunal observes RCB primary responsible for Bangalore stampede case. Video proof of custodial torture. Republic has accessed the clincher video of the torture of Ajit Kumar by Tamil Nadu police. NHAI engineer alleges assault by Himachal Pradesh Minister Anirudh Singh. FIR has been registered.
I am not for a change here. I am telling you, there is no groups in the Congress. There is only one group. It is the Congress group headed by Mallikarjun Kharge ji.
DKS goes public, denies any cracks within the party, says that there is no change in Chief Minister's face in Karnataka. Call for justice grows for Kolkata gangrape survivor. Protest against Mamata government in Kolkata. The Union Cabinet has approved an employment-linked incentive scheme aimed at boosting the formal job creation. We have a breaking news coming in. Madurai district judge should immediately, start with this Tamil Nadu news that we are getting for you. On your screens, you can see these visuals, in fact, coming in from Tamil Nadu. What we are learning is that the court has ordered judicial investigation in the custodial torture case of Ajit Kumar. So this is breaking news that we are getting for you. Remember, this case has reached the High Court, and High Court has been pulling up the police officers as far as this case is concerned. Now, Madurai Court has said that there is a need for the judicial investigation in this case. As far as the death of Ajit Kumar, the temple security guard in Tamil Nadu, is concerned. Remember, Chief Minister has also spoken on it. He has said that action has been taken. 5 police officers have been arrested. Several have been suspended. 1 SP has been transferred. But Bharatiya Janata Party is saying that this is not enough. They have sought for the resignation of the Chief Minister. You can see the visuals of that custodial torture there on the screen that we are showing you. The police officer there beating the man there with sticks and also dragging him is the visuals that we have accessed for you on Republic TV. But now the court has said that there is a need for the judicial probe in this case. Let me go across to my colleague Sharda, who continues to track this very closely. Sharda, tell us about what the High Court today has said. They've said that, in fact, there's a need for a judicial investigation. Give us more details.
Following a writ petition given at the Madurai bench of the Madras High Court, the advocate and activist is now taken up this issue very seriously because they found that there were 18 external injuries on Ajit Kumar's body, and also during the High Court intervention, the Madras Madurai bench High Court intervention of the Madras High Court stated that there were 44 other injuries on Ajit's body as well, where the court is now taking it up and saying that this police brutality in at its worst case, because this is the 25th custodial death under the DMK regime, which I have been mentioning. The court has pointed out that this is at its extreme, and that the DMK taking the making sure that the police are not working according to law and orders is something that the Madras High Court is very worried about. And now taking up the case, Subramaniam, the judge, stated that there should be judicial investigation in this, and it's asking to make sure that there is 100% investment done by the DGP of the police and also the other law and order officials to make sure that this particular case is thoroughly investigated and inquired, and to make sure that there's only 5 officials suspended and arrested is not something the opposition is okay with. They are also seeking the removal of the SP of that particular district, who is Ashish Rawat, who had agreed for this particular investigation and inquiry, is also now on the compulsory wait list, following which stating that the DMK leader and the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin should also be resigning from his post because of this custodial death is what the BJP is asking for.
Absolutely, Shraddha, and we are seeing that war of words have also started over the entire matter. DMK saying that action has been taken by them, but BJP and AIDMK, on the other hand, is saying that there needs to be an accountability. Suspension or arrest is not enough as far as this custodial torture is concerned. Take us through the war of words.
Well, if you check on the timeline, the incident happened on Friday, and on Saturday, the 28th, was when Ajit lost his life after he fell unconscious after the police had beaten him black and blue. And now it took 2 days for the DMK to make sure that the police who were involved in this were suspended and arrested. It was the court is also pointing out that it was a very slow reaction from the DMK, and that is what the AIDMK and BJP are pointing out, stating that the DMK or the MK Stalin, who was acting as a chief, and the Home Minister, who was also handling the portfolio of the police, should have taken action long back. However, speaking today to the media, MK Stalin stated that the actions were immediately taken, which it is not true, because it was 2 days later only when the DMK took an action after the AIDMK, the opposition party, forced them to take an action or seek this removal from the Chief Minister post, is when MK Stalin answered, stating that an action will be taken. And apart from this arrest and suspension, there's no other major action taken, and that is what the AIDMK and BJP are now pointing out.
Absolutely, Sada. Keep tracking those details as far as the probe in this custodial torture is concerned. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now, shifting our focus as far as the Air India air scare is concerned, what we're learning is that Delhi to Vienna AI-187 Boeing 777 reported a major technical issue in the aircraft as it dropped 900 feet after warnings in the aircraft. The aircraft consisted of 242 passengers, and now DGCA, which is the regulatory authority, has ordered investigation in this. In fact, pilots and security chief have also been summoned to appear in front of DGCA. Also, Air India top brass did not report to the regulators about this incident, which occurred only 38 hours after, remember, that AI-171 crash in which several hundred people lost their life. The matter was reported to DGCA by one of the passengers. Very shocking news coming to the fore. And what is very important to note here is is that despite knowing about this aircraft dropping 900 feet under the after a warning in the aircraft, the Air India top brass did not report this incident. Later, that is DGCA. Now, summon has been given to the pilot, to the security chief of Air India as far as this case is concerned. Let me go across to my colleague Rakshita, who joins us for more on this from the newsroom. Rakshita, tell us about this case, because what we are learning is that despite knowing about this and despite this being happening after that tragic Air India crash, the top brass of Air India did not care to tell the DGCA. Now they've been summoned. Give us more details.
Absolutely, and we've seen that time and again that there have been summoning of several of the officers, and the DGC, remember, has launched an investigation already. AI's head of safety has also been summoned because of these incessant cases, and this one, the case in point, is the one from Delhi to Vienna. Now, what really happened was AI 187, that it departed from Delhi 2:56 a.m. on the 14th of June. That was a lot of stormy conditions were being witnessed, and there was a thunderstorm at that time in Delhi, and the aircraft was involved in an in-flight occurrence, stick shaker and GWPS caution, and there was a warning, and GPWS don't sink caution had appeared. Stall warning came once and GPWS caution came twice. So there was an altitude loss thereafter. What we're talking about, the 900 feet climb down, which happened during the climb, and the crew recovered the aircraft and continued the flight to Vienna. Now we have seen that time and again such issues are coming to light. This, of course, again is a case that could have jeopardized the safety of hundreds of passengers that were aboard this international flight. Remember, this is again an international flight, and there might be more than 100 passengers on board, and this is happening right after the AI 171 crash. It speaks volumes about how Air India has jeopardized the safety of its passengers, of those on board as crew as well, and many such instances have come to light in the recent days as well, and that is what the DGC has now woken up to and sought reports on that. It has, in fact, there are many damning revelations that have been made in these reports, but this case that has been revealed now again shows that how there has been negligence that is almost criminal negligence.
Absolutely. Very concerning news coming in as far as Air India is concerned. Another incident coming to the fore. Thank you, Rakshita, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now let's tell you about what is happening in the state of Karnataka. Amid the Karnataka leadership change buzz, the Congress leadership has made it very clear, stating that there will be no change in the Chief Minister's face in Karnataka. Now, Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar, remember, he shook hand with the Chief Minister yesterday to dispel the rumours about the change in leadership. And he has spoken out today. He has said that there will be no change in leadership whatsoever. Listen into what he said. We'll get you more details on this story as far as the rift in Karnataka is concerned. We all saw that visuals yesterday of the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister hugging it out and shaking hands to dispel the rumours and the speculation about the change in leadership in Karnataka. After that, MLA Iqbal Singh said that D.K. Shivkumar should be made the Chief Minister of Karnataka. He has finally spoken up, saying that there will be no change in the leadership. Listen into what he said.
No change of leadership. 100, I don't know, there is no change. Let them support me. I don't want anyone's support. I want them to win back the assembly election. That is my priority. No change of leadership. 100, I don't know, there is no change. Let them support me. I don't want anyone's support. I want them to win back the assembly election. That is my priority.
When the High Command has very clearly stated, there is nothing of that sort in the decision-making process. It doesn't matter who says what. The High Command has been very clear. Everybody's roles have been well defined. Mr. Siddaramaiah is the Chief Minister. Mr. D.K. Shivkumar is the PCC President and the Deputy Chief Minister. Everybody has been assigned their responsibility through their ministries, and it's our job to ensure we deliver for the people of Karnataka. So irrespective of who says what, the stand by the High Command is extremely clear.
कौन मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा वो जनता का मुद्दा नहीं है. जनता का मुद्दा है प्राइस राइज. जनता का मुद्दा है वीक एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन. जनता का मुद्दा है करप्शन। करप्शन के वजह से जनता परेशान है, प्राइस रेज के वजह से जनता परेशान है, वीक एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के वजह से जनता परेशान है। मुद्दा जनता का है वो करप्शन, प्राइस रेज। कौन बनेगा सीएम हमको मालूम नहीं, कौन देगा पैसा हमको भी मालूम नहीं। मुझे लगता है कौन ज़्यादा पैसा देगा उनको सीएम पद मिलेगा, ऐसा कुछ विधायक कॉरिडोर में बात करता है। ये वो हमारा पार्टी का मुद्दा नहीं है, हमारा इंटरेस्ट है जनता के बारे में।
Let's now take you to Thailand. Thailand's Prime Minister, in fact, has been suspended from the office by the Constitutional Court due to a leaked phone call with the Cambodian Senate President, sparking a major political crisis in the country. The controversy, in fact, began with her engaging in diplomacy over a border dispute with the Cambodia Prime Minister, which escalated into an armed confrontation on May 28th, resulting in the death of a Cambodian soldier. Now, during this phone call, the leaked phone call, she referred to Hun Sen as uncle and made comments critical of a Thai military commander, which were perceived as the attempt to appease Cambodia and undermine Thailand's military. The leaked audio triggered widespread public outrage in the country. There were protests and demands for her resignation, with thousands of conservatives and the nationalists leading this protest rally in Bangkok as well. The Constitutional Court has now voted 7-2 to suspend her from duty, citing breach of ethics as far as her duty is concerned, and she now has 15 days to present her defense in this case. In fact, the Deputy Prime Minister of Thailand is expected to serve as the acting Prime Minister during her suspension, and this marks the second time in less than 1 year that a Thai Prime Minister has been removed for breaching the ethical code. So there seems to be, in fact, trouble as far as Thailand is concerned. What we're learning is that their Prime Minister has been suspended. She has 15 days to give her stand on this. Let's now take you to Jammu and Kashmir. The annual Amarnath Yatra, which is all set to begin and from July 3rd this year, will focus not just on faith but also on security. There's massive multi-layer arrangements that are in place to ensure the safety of thousands and lakhs of devotees that are going to come there from July 3rd to August 9th. Let's take you through the ground reports.
Pilgrims from across the country have started arriving at the Bhagwati Nagar base camp in Jammu as the sacred Amarnath Yatra is set to begin from early tomorrow.
बम बम बोले के जय घोष के साथ ही बाबा बर्फानी के भक्त जो हैं अमरनाथ यात्रा के बेस कैंप जम्मू में पहुंचना शुरू हो गए हैं। यात्रा कल सुबह जो है जम्मू के भगवती नगर बेस कैंप से रवाना होगी, जिसको लेकर पहले ही श्रद्धालुओं में जो जोश है वो देखने को मिल रहा है। लगातार बाबा बर्फानी के जय घोष के साथ ये श्रद्धालु हजारों सैकड़ों की संख्या में लगातार जो है इस बेस कैंप पर पहुंच रहे हैं।
Excitement, devotion, and a deep sense of security mark the mood at the base camp.
यात्रा को मतलब होता है पैदल ही है जी, ठीक है नहीं, जो बेचारा खच्चर है, जो घोड़ा है, उसी में भी जान है। मेरी थिंक ये कहती है, उसके ऊपर जाएंगे तो यात्रा लगेगी नहीं। मेरी थिंक है जी।
दोपहर को आए हैं तो बहुत अच्छा अरेंजमेंट है इनका सबका। सिक्योरिटी के हिसाब से बहुत अच्छी अरेंजमेंट है यहाँ पे, और ऐसे अरेंजमेंट चाहिए भी, क्योंकि अब जैसे कि टेररिस्ट अटैक बहुत हो रहे हैं, उस अकॉर्डिंग अभी ऐसे अरेंजमेंट बहुत सही है ये चीज़।
Layered security rings guard the entire base camp. Baggage scanners are in place, sniffer dogs comb through every corner, and each pilgrim undergoes strict frisking before entry. Help desks and on-ground assistance points are fully operational to guide yatris at every step.
Baggage is being scanned. Those people who are taking the entry inside the Bhavan, there, first of all, the security apparatus that they see here is the baggage scanner. You have to scan your baggage before you go inside. Then you see the security arrangements, the kind of traffic police is there. The municipality is managing. The Amarnath Shrine Board is entirely managing the entire yatra. Then we are seeing the support is coming from the Jammu and Kashmir Police, Army, as well as CRPF. This time the technology has added a booster shot in the arm. terms of the joint security forces, the technology is being used, like the face recognition devices. This is for those elements, those who have the bad history, their face will immediately get recognized and it will alert the security forces.
A major highlight this year is the Mahila Battalion of CRPF. It has been deployed at key locations including the Yatra Bhavan. They are not only handling security duties but are also providing crucial support and assistance to women Yatris.
A lot of features have been added this time to Amarnath Yatra, apart from the AI that is giving a boost for the Yatra arrangement, the security arrangement. And we are seeing now the female cops, the CRPF personals too, have been deployed here just to take care of the security of the Yatris, those who are visiting or have started arriving at Yatra Bhavan in Srinagar. They are the one, they will see that the complete headgear with the automatic rifles, the BP jackets, the boots on, that tells you that how the security arrangements have been geared up, multi-layer security arrangements that have been placed here.
Security has been scaled up along the entire Yatra route with additional forces and advanced surveillance systems in place. Pilgrims have been strictly advised to travel only in designated convoys.
We have made multi-tier arrangements and very in-depth deployments. So I would not like to reveal what are these, but still we have done a very multi-tiered arrangement and very in-depth corridor protections to the area so that we can take care, we have more control of those two axes.
Convoy preparations are underway at the base camp from tomorrow morning. Pilgrims will begin their journey in tightly monitored convoys escorted by security forces every step of the way. All Yatra routes, including traditional and alternate tracks, are under constant surveillance. Security forces are maintaining round-the-clock vigil to ensure safe passage for every single pilgrim.
And now, ahead of the Bihar election, a fresh political face-off has broken between the Bharatiya Janata Party and the RJD there. Have a look at this report.
Ahead of the 2025 Bihar Assembly elections, a fresh political face-off is broken out between the RJD and BJP over the Waqf Amendment Act. The BJP launched a scathing attack at RJD leader and Bihar Assembly's leader of opposition Tejasvi Yadav, saying those who call themselves socialists are siding with the Muslim community. Sharpening the attack, BJP leader Gaurav Bhatia said that the Indie Alliance wants to establish Sharia law in the state of Bihar.
जो बिहार में अपने आप को समाजवादी बताते हैं, उनका असली चेहरा अगर कुछ है तो वो नमाजवादी है। ये नमाजवादी बाबा साहब का संविधान नहीं चाहते हैं। ये नमाजवादी बाबा साहब के संविधान का सम्मान भी नहीं करते हैं। इनको तो चाहिए केवल शरिया कानून, इनको चाहिए हलाला। इनकी समझ है कि केवल एक धर्म विशेष का सशक्तिकरण होगा और जो आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सोच है कि दलित, महिला, पिछड़ा समाज, इसका सशक्तिकरण हो, इसका नाश करने के लिए
such words. So it is disheartening to be in Tamil Nadu like this. Even in Sivaganga, an atrocious has happened to a very ordinary person, and it is painful. So that each and every Karyakarta is arrested, not even allowed to assemble. I highly condemn this type of attitude of the Chief Minister Stalin. யாரையுமே ஒரு போராட்டத்திற்கு கூட வரக்கூடாதுன்னு சொன்னா தமிழ்நாட்டுல ஜனநாயக முறைப்படி ஆட்சி நடக்கிறதா இல்லையா நான் கேக்குறேன். ஒரு அரசாங்கம் என்று இருந்தால், அரசியல் என்று இருந்தால் எதிர்க்கட்சிகள் போராடுவதற்கு உரிமை இருக்கிறது. இதை உயர்நீதிமன்றமே சொல்லி இருக்கிறது. எதிர்க்கட்சிகளுக்கு போராடுவதற்கு உரிமை இருக்கிறது. எதிர்க்கட்சிகளின் குரலை எழுப்புவதற்கு உரிமை இருக்கிறது. ஆனால் கூடுவதற்கு கூட அவர்களுக்கு உரிமை இல்லை. அவர்களை உடனே கைது செய்யப்படுகிறார்கள் என்றால் தமிழகத்தில் என்ன ஆட்சி நடந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது? தமிழகத்தில் யாருக்கும் பாதுகாப்பில்லை. ராசா நமது மரியாதைக்குரிய உள்துறை அமைச்சர் அவர்களை
Well, as far as the custodial debt in Tamil Nadu is concerned, BJP has hit back at the Tamil Nadu government there at MK Stalin for merely suspending and taking no other action against the police officers. The video that you can see on the screen is of that custodial torture, which Bharatiya Janata Party is calling a custodial murder. Now shifting our focus to the state of Himachal Pradesh, Union Minister Nitin Gadkari has strongly condemned the assault of NHAI official Achal Jindal by a Himachal minister. Remember, he has been booked in this case. Calling the incident a threat to institutional integrity, Gadkari said that he has spoken to the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh and demanded the swift action in this case. And on the other hand, Bharatiya Janata Party has hit at the Himachal government, at the Congress government there, seeking action and accountability. Listen in to what was said.
देखिए, देवभूमि का इससे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य क्या होगा जहां के एक मंत्री का नाम एफआईआर में आए, कंप्लेंट में आए और ये कहा जाए कि नेशनल हाईवे अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया के अधिकारियों को कमरे में बंद करके उनके सिर फोड़ने का काम किया जाए। आखिरकार हिमाचल प्रदेश में सरकार है या नहीं है? और सरकार है तो सरकार के मंत्री किस काम पे लगे? रेलवे लाइन के लिए पैसा दिया जाता है तो वहां राज्य की सरकार अपना हिस्सा नहीं डालती। सड़कों के लिए पैसा दिया जाता है तो उस काम को करवाने वाले अधिकारियों को बंद कमरे में मंत्री और उसके सहयोगियों द्वारा पीटा जाता है। अभी विमल नेगी जी का केस हल नहीं हुआ था, वहां सीबीआई की जांच हुई, अभी वो पूरी नहीं हुई और दूसरे अधिकारी का सिर फोड़ने का काम किया गया। हिमाचल प्रदेश के अधिकारी कर्मचारी सुरक्षित है या नहीं, मुख्यमंत्री जवाब दें। और हिमाचल प्रदेश में क्या अधिकारियों को मरने पर, आत्महत्या करने या उनकी हत्या करने पर जिस तरह के संगीन आरोप लगे हैं और अब जिस तरह से उनके ऊपर प्रहार किए गए, ये अपने आप में कांग्रेस की सरकार पर सवाल खड़े करता है।
एनएचआई के एक अधिकारी को मंत्री और मंत्री के साथ में उनके साथी मिल करके पिटाई कर देते हैं। अधिकारी घायल होता है और घायल होकर के वो उपचाराधीन है, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी अभी तक हमको मालूम पड़ा है कि कोई कार्रवाई उनके खिलाफ अभी तक नहीं की गई है, ना एफआईआर दर्ज की गई है। मेरा इस बात को लेकर के मुख्यमंत्री जी से आग्रह है, जो मंत्री उस सारी घटना में शामिल था जहां मारपिटाई की गई, मंत्री ने स्वयं अपने हाथों से की है, ऐसा भी लोग बता रहे हैं। और बताया जा रहा है कि मीडिया के लोगों ने बचाने की कोशिश की, मीडिया वालों को कैमरे रोक दिए गए। और अगर ऐसा है तो मंत्री के खिलाफ तुरंत एफआईआर दर्ज होनी चाहिए, मंत्री के खिलाफ।
And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you about the Kolkata gang rape case and the call for justice is only growing louder. We'll also tell you about the decision that has been taken by the Union Cabinet. They have approved an employment-linked incentive scheme aimed at boosting formal job creation. This and much more on the other side.
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be on your channel and particularly on the digital part of your amazing network. I've served in several Islamic countries, including several years in Sudan, which had Sharia law when I was there. And somebody even issued a fatwa against me, whatever that meant. Question here is, what does this Ayatollah, Grand Ayatollah, whatever titles they give each other, Supreme Ayatollah or Major Ayatollah or Captain Ayatollah or General Ayatollah,
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
We are not surprised nor we are shocked with the reaction of Naseeruddin Shah on Diljit Dosanjh. But we would like to tell him that the way the Federation has reacted on this entire issue is with some solid reasons. And it's very important for you to know about it. First of all, you say that he is a true Indian and true nationalist. A person holding an American passport, American citizenship, and not Indian cannot be called an Indian. I think it's very simple to understand. Somebody who remains silent on the terror attack on a country cannot be Indian, cannot be a true Indian. Somebody who doesn't condemn the act supporting terrorism and killings of innocent Indians, that is his heroine in his film, cannot be an Indian. Somebody who has always remained silent on the attacks
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Was Manojit Mishra a political appointee? Republic investigation uncovers alleged TMC link. Was the South Calcutta Law College gang rape avoidable? Debating tonight at 8 p.m. Dead after custodial torture by Tamil Nadu police. AIADMK questions talent model of governance. Is it time to take action on excesses of police? Debating tonight at 9 p.m. Was Manojit Mishra a political appointee? Republic investigation uncovers alleged TMC link. Was the South Calcutta Law College gang rape avoidable? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be on your channel and particularly on the digital part of your amazing network. I've served in several Islamic countries, including several years in Sudan, which had Sharia law when I was there. And somebody even issued a fatwa against me, whatever that meant. Question here is, what is this Ayatollah, Grand Ayatollah, whatever titles they give each other, Supreme Ayatollah or Major Ayatollah, or Captain Ayatollah or General Ayatollah, I don't know what they go around doing with themselves. What has he said against Netanyahu and President Trump? Has he said they should be killed? No, if he's the enemy of Allah, Does it mean that somebody should take a pot shot at him? I'm not quite sure what it means. If they are trying to be oversmart, these jokers in Iran who have issued whatever they have issued against this guy. See, my understanding of fatwa, I spoke to many Islamic scholars, and I've spoken again to them. A fatwa is a religious opinion, an opinion on a religious issue. For example, can I wear a striped shirt? And somebody might issue a fatwa saying, yes, it's legal in Islam. So it's a very complicated issue. But in recent times, we've been finding people issuing fatwas, asking for the physical elimination of the people against whom the fatwa has been issued. This hadn't been done. In fact, funnily enough, it might be.
Was Manojit Mishra a political appointee? Republic investigation uncovers alleged TMC link. Was the South Calcutta Law College gang rape avoidable? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
Tribunal observes RCB primarily responsible for Bengaluru Stadium stampede. After video proof of custodial torture of Ajit Kumar, Madurai bench orders judicial probe. NHAI engineer alleges assault by Himachal Pradesh Minister Nadu Singh, FIR registered.
I am not for a change here. I am telling you, there is no groups in the Congress. There is only one group. It is the Congress group headed by Mallikarjun Kharge ji.
DKS goes public denying the cracks within the party, says no change in Chief Minister in Karnataka. Calls for justice grows for Kolkata rape survivor. Protests against Mamata government in Kolkata. Union Cabinet has approved an employment-linked incentive scheme aimed at boosting formal job creation. Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching live and breaking. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. A Dalit girl from Uttar Pradesh was allegedly taken from a village in Prayagraj to Kerala, where she was forcibly converted to Islam and pressurized to train for jihad. The case came to light after a woman named Guddi Devi filed a complaint on the 28th of June, saying her daughter was taken away from her village by a local woman named Kehkasha, also referred to as Darkasha Bano, who offered her money and promised better prospects. But what happened was, it was actually a conversion plot, a plot for jihad. In fact, this is the modus operandi that we are actually playing out on your screen to the left side. How this entire plot unraveled, viewers. And my colleague Sagar Mishra is in Prayagraj getting you the latest details from Ground Zero.
सपा की सरकार में लगभग 10-10, 15-15 लड़कियों को इसी तरह से धर्मांतरण के लिए उकसाया जाता था। केरल लेकर यहां से लोग गए थे, लेकिन अभी भी लगातार इस तरह के मामले यहां पर सामने आ रहे हैं। देखिए, उस जो पीड़िता है उसका मैं घर आपको दिखा रहा हूं। लगातार दलित गरीब लोगों को कैसे ये टारगेट यहां पर करते थे, आप सोचिए। ये देखिए, कच्चे मकान मैं आपको दिखा रहा हूं, कच्ची ईंट की दीवारें आप देखिए यहां पर लगी हैं, टीन शेड लगाए, खपड़ेल लगाए। भला ऐसे लोगों को टारगेट करते थे ये लोग, जो लोग इनके बहकावे में आ जाएं और फिर केरल का वो रुख करें जहां पर उन्हें नमाज पढ़ाई जा रही है, कैसे देश विरोधी गतिविधियों में शामिल हो, ये भी उन्हें बताया जा रहा है। फिलहाल देखिए, उस बच्ची के चाचा हमारे साथ हैं। क्या हुआ था सर पूरे मामले में, और कैसे बच्ची यहां से लोग उसे बहका कर ले गए?
मामला ये है, जहाँ कन्हैया कोटेदार के जहाँ लड़की की शादी थी गेट हाउस में, और वहाँ गई, उसकी माँ भी गई, हमारे तीनों बच्चे गए। और वहाँ दावत खाने लिए वो बाकाई चलो फूलपुर घूम आए। फूलपुर ले जाने के बाद वो मस्जिद में लेके चली गई। वहाँ जो लच्छा पहरा जाता है हाथ में धागा, हाँ, उसको भी कटवा दिया, कहे आप मुस्लिम हो जाओ। और वहाँ जबरदस्ती उसको कार में बैठा करके लेके भाग गए इलाहाबाद। इलाहाबाद भाग गए, इलाहाबाद से जहाँ टिकट कटा के दिल्ली तक के बैठा दिया गाड़ी पे।
अच्छा, मतलब कि शादी में लेकर गए, उसके हाथ का रक्षा सूत्र जैसा मैंने पहना कटवा दिया गया, उसके बाद उसे केरल लेकर गए। लेकिन ये सब इतने दिनों से खेल चल रहा था, आप लोग को भनक नहीं लगी? घर में आप लोग रहते हैं।
भनक लगी थी जब मस्जिद में यहाँ पढ़ रही थी, जब मस्जिद में लेके गई 2 एक फेरे, तो हम लोग सुने तो अपनी लड़की को मारा, गरियाया और उसके बाद उसको भगाया। हम क्या मेरे घर मत आओ, तो कुछ दिन शांत थे। और वो शादी मौका पा गई, अकेले गई तीनों बहन, और वहाँ से लेके फरार हो गई।
अच्छा, क्या गांव के और लोगों को भी टारगेट किया जा रहा था?
गांव में कई केस कर दिया है, अभी मुकदमा लोगों को चल रहा है। उसके बाद जो यहाँ चूड़ियार से पैसा ले करके उसके साथ शादी भी लड़की के अपने कर दिया वो। उसकी माँ ने वो उसका यही धंधा है, बेचने के धंधा है। और हिंदुओं के लड़कियन के ले जा के नमाजी बनाना चाहती है और मस्जिद पे नमाज पढ़ाना चाहती है, और जो यहाँ कर्मा कोला उर्दू सिखाना चाहती है। बस यही उसका काम है। हाँ,
कुछ लोग यहाँ पर जो आए हुए हैं बजरंग दल के, उनसे भी हम बातचीत करते हैं, जिन्होंने इस केस में देखिए बहुत अहम भूमिका निभाई है। आइए भैया, क्योंकि कई सारे केस इस तरह के ये संज्ञान में लेकर आए, बातचीत भी की है। क्या हुआ था, ये सब कैसे गांव में चल रहा है ये खेल?
भैया ये मामला फूलपुर में ये काफ़ी दिन से लब जिहाद की नई नई गतिविधियों से, नए नए तरीके से हिंदू लड़कियों को फंसाया जा रहा है। और ये मामला पहली बार हाईलाइट हुआ है फूलपुर का। इससे पहले 2017 से पहले जब ये सरकार नहीं थी योगी जी की, उससे पहले लगातार हर महीने 2-3 लड़कियां पक्का गायब हो जाती थी। अभी क्या है कि मामले को लब जिहाद की ओर न ले जाकर ये मामला केरल लेकर गई लड़की को, और लड़की यहीं की रहने वाली है। परिवार आप देख ही रहे हैं कितनी गरीब परिवार से बिलोंग कर रहे हैं।
लोग ये भी कह रहे हैं कि अभी इस्लामिक गतिविधियां बहुत तेज़ी से इस फूलपुर के गांव में चल रही हैं। कई और बच्चियां टारगेट पे थी, कई लोग यहां पर टारगेट पे थे। अब आगे इस केस में जांच कहां तक पहुंचेगी देखने वाली बात होगी। विजय संतोष के साथ सागर मिश्रा, रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क, प्रयागराज। प्रयागराज के फूलपुर में एक बड़ा धर्मांतरण गैंग, एक बड़े आतंकी मॉड्यूल का पर्दाफाश हुआ। जैसा कि यहाँ के लोगों ने बताया, कई सारी लड़कियों को प्रयागराज के फूलपुर से अगवा किया गया, केरल लेकर गए, इस्लामिक धर्म उन्हें अपनाया गया। अभी भी लगातार ये सब यहाँ पर चल रहा था, लेकिन अब एक लड़की यहाँ पर सामने आई। कैसे आपकी बच्ची इनके बहकावे में आई, क्या कुछ हुआ?
हमारे बच्ची पढ़ने जा रही थी, उसका भी लड़की पढ़ने जा रही थी कॉलेज में, वहीं से संगत था। उसके बाद जो वहीं से जो है वो ले जाने लगी मस्जिद में, वहाँ नमाज सिखाने लगी और उर्दू की भाषा सिखाने लगी। तो उसको जहाँ मना किया, हम लोग सुने तो उसको मारे गरियाए, लड़की के अपने हमारी लड़की घर रहने लगी। और जो भगवान के लच्छा पहरा जाता है उसको भी कटवा दिया। कहते हैं जहाँ ये भगवान मत मानो, हमारे जो है उर्दू धर्म में और मुस्लिम धर्म में आ जाओ। तो हमारी लड़की जहाँ बताई, तो उसके बाद लड़की के हम लोग डांट लगाए, सब कुछ करे। तो लड़की हमारे घर राही लाग। तो कहे बा कन्हैया कोटेदार के 8 मई को शादी था उनकी लड़की के, यहाँ मौर्या गेट हाउस में नहर पर। वहाँ दावत खाने के लिए तीनों बहनें गए उनकी। और उसके बाद वो अनवरी अपने बेटी के लिए वहाँ के गए डेरसा को, वहाँ ले आ गए। तो वहाँ कहीं खाना भी बड़ी देर है, चलो फूलपुर घूम ही आए, अभी 10 मिनट में वापस आते हैं।
अच्छा, मतलब कि ये इस पूरे खेल में मुस्लिम गैंग के लोग ही हैं?
हाँ, ये पूरा मुस्लिम गैंग के लोग हैं। उनके जहाँ है नमाजी आस्था से बनाना चाहते हैं उनको।
अच्छा, जब लड़की की आई यहाँ पर अपनी बातें बताई, केरल में क्या होता था, देश विरोधी गतिविधियाँ कैसे होती थी, क्या इन लोगों से करवाया जाता था?
वहाँ जो है गए तो यहाँ से दिल्ली से पहुँच गए केरल, उसके बेटिकट पहुँच गए। तो वहाँ देखते हैं जहाँ जिस कमरे में लड़की लिया जा रही थी, वहाँ मुस्लिम थे। उसके बाद बड़ी बड़ी दाढ़ी रख के वहाँ थे, और 2 लड़कियाँ परजट टाइम में रखे हुए थे। और ये इसको जहाँ वहाँ नमाजी के रूप में ले जा रहे थे वहाँ। तो उसके बाद हमारी लड़की जब मुस्लिम ने दरवाज़ा का हमारी लड़की पहुँची, तो मुस्लिम दपोचना चाहा, तो हमारी लड़की जो है वहाँ से धर्म उसको जो है बदलना चाहे।
Breaking news coming in right now. Valmiki Corporation scam update coming in. High Court has allowed CBI probe into the case, and the High Court has accepted the petition requesting a CBI investigation into the Valmiki scam. In fact, we are interrupted by some more breaking news coming in right now. The National Commission for Women has taken suo motu cognizance pertaining to the death by suicide of a newlywed woman in Tamil Nadu due to alleged dowry harassment. And that's what we are breaking right now. NCW taking note of the dowry case. the case of dowry harassment and the woman dying by suicide after alleging harassment at the hands of her husband and in-laws. So that's the breaking news we are getting in right now. National Commission for Women taking note of the case. Sharda joins us live on the broadcast. For more, Sharda, the NCW has taken cognizance, but what is happening on the investigation front?
Well, yesterday the police had arrested Kevin and his parents who had initially troubled the girl over the dowry harassment case, stating that out of the 500 sovereign or gold, they had only given 300 and the 200 needs to be given back. Was the fight all about? The last message from the girl points out how she was emotionally, physically and sexually assaulted by her in-laws and her husband, following which a thorough investigation was made and the police, with the evidences available, arrested both Kevin and his mother and his father as well, and now stating that the NCW has entered in to make sure that a suo motu contingence, and has also asked a proper case to be filed by the Tamil Nadu police, and also to make sure that the court takes up the case seriously and gives a proper judgment in relation to this. And also it had also the NCW had also stated that a proper prevention on the dowry harassment case should also be brought in the state of Tamil Nadu.
Right. Thank you so much, Sharda, for joining us with those details coming in on that shocking case of the death of a newly married woman from Tamil Nadu. All right, viewers, we shift our focus to other stories. This is from Karnataka. Amid Karnataka leadership change buzz, the Congress leadership has made it clear, saying that no change in Chief Minister in Karnataka is happening. Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar has cleared the air himself, saying that there is going to be no change in leadership. Listen in.
No change of leadership. I don't know. There is no change. Let them support me. I don't want anyone's support. I want them to win back the assembly election. That is my priority. No change of leadership. I don't know. There is no change. Let them support me. I don't want anyone's support. I want them to win back the assembly election. That is my priority.
When the High Command has very clearly stated, there is nothing of that sort in the decision-making process. It doesn't matter who says what. The High Command has been very clear. Everybody's roles have been well defined. Mr. Siddaramaiah is the Chief Minister. Mr. D.K. Shivkumar is the PCC President and the Deputy Chief Minister. Everybody has been assigned their responsibility through their ministries, and it's our job to ensure we deliver for the people of Karnataka. So irrespective of who says what, the stand by the High Command is extremely clear.
And meanwhile, the BJP has slammed Congress government, saying that people are upset due to the corruption, price rise and weak administration, and do not know who will become the chief minister.
कौन मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा वो जनता का मुद्दा नहीं है. जनता का मुद्दा है प्राइस राइज. जनता का मुद्दा है वीक एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन. जनता का मुद्दा है करप्शन. करप्शन के वजह से जनता परेशान है. प्राइस राइज के वजह से जनता परेशान है. वीक एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के वजह से जनता परेशान है. मुद्दा जनता का है वो करप्शन, प्राइस राइज. कौन बनेगा सीएम हमको मालूम नहीं. कौन देगा पैसा हमको भी मालूम नहीं. मुझे लगता है कौन ज़्यादा पैसा देगा उनको सीएम पद मिलेगा, ऐसा कुछ विधायक कॉरिडोर में बात करता है. ये वो हमारा पार्टी का मुद्दा नहीं. हमारा इंटरेस्ट है जनता के बारे में.
And viewers, with that, we are going to take a quick look at some more stories from across the country. This is Bharat in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together, we can.
Massive face-off over Waqf Amendment Act. BJP launches attack at Akhilesh Yadav, calling for dumping of the act. BJP says that Indie bloc is pushing for Sharia constitution.
ये नमाजवादी बाबा साहब के संविधान का सम्मान भी नहीं करते हैं. इनको तो चाहिए केवल शरिया कानून.
4 people have been killed while 5 are injured in a factory fire in Tamil Nadu. Shivakashi. Relief and rescue operations are underway. BJP national leadership has appointed N. Ramachandra Rao as the president of the Telangana state unit, succeeding Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy. And vehicles above 15 years won't get fuel at Delhi petrol pumps from today. Decision has been taken to curb vehicular pollution. Delhi Police personnel and Transport Department have been deployed to ensure the implementation. The Indian Navy has pulled off a daring firefighting and rescue operation, saving 14 Indian crew members from a major fire aboard a Palau flag tanker in North Arabian Sea. Quick thinking, rapid deployment and courageous action from INS Tabar have once again reinforced India's position as the first responder in the Indian Ocean region. Here's a report.
In a daring and swift operation on the high seas, the Indian Navy has once again proven its unmatched readiness and commitment to maritime safety. On 29th June, the Navy responded to a critical distress call from Palau-flagged tanker Mount E. Cheng 6, battling a major fire in the North Arabian Sea. The incident unfolded approximately 80 nautical miles east of Fujairah in the early hours when the tanker's engine room caught fire, putting the vessel and its 14 Indian crew members in grave danger. The Indian Navy's frontline warship INS Tabar, on a mission-based deployment in the region, immediately proceeded at maximum speed after receiving the Mayday call. The warship reached the distressed vessel without delay and quickly established communication with the ship's master. In the first phase of the operation, 7 crew members were swiftly evacuated using INS Tabar's boats. No injuries were reported. INS Tabar deployed a 6-member firefighting and damage control team equipped with advanced firefighting gear directly onto the burning vessel. Initial efforts successfully reduced the intensity of the blaze, containing the smoke within the engine room. The Navy then deployed an additional team of 13 personnel, including 5 officers and 8 sailors, to reinforce the firefighting operation. INS Tabar remains on station, providing critical support and standing by for further assistance if needed. The Indian Navy continues to prove that when danger strikes at sea, India is always the first responder.
All right, viewers, now on to the big news from Kolkata. Controversy, of course, continues to erupt in the South Calcutta Law College rape case. BJP has raised serious questions on social media regarding the college admission of one of the accused. Also, Manojit Mishra, the prime accused in the Kolkata Law College rape case, has at least 5 cases registered against him in the past. That includes attempt to murder, sexual assault and extortion. Now, his trail of offences began in 2013 when, barely a year into his studies at the same law college, he allegedly stabbed a fellow student in the chest, the officer said. Though the attack prompted an FIR, Mishra remained untraceable for 3 years without ever facing arrest. So he's a history sheeter. He's been given a free run. He has enjoyed the patronage of the ruling party. And these are the 6 FIRs. I correct, 6 FIRs, 6 offences registered. 2014, assault case, Alipur, Kolkata police station. Another FIR, 2017, Koshba, Kolkata, assault, threat. 2019, Anandapura in Kolkata, blocked and threatened a student in college. Another FIR, 2022 in Koshba, once again, molestation of a girl, assault of a girl. 2023, again in Koshba, allegation, assault. And the next FIR, as recent as September 2024, Toliganj, South Kolkata, assault case. Once again, against this Manojit Mishra, who has links with the TMC. And now he is in custody in a rape case, in a gang rape case, viewers. So the links of the political links to Trinamool Congress are under scanner. and BJP is raising questions. Pinky joins us live on the broadcast from Kolkata. Pinky, हमें बताएं कि क्या कुछ सामने आ रहा है. एक चीज तो साफ है कि this man is a history sheeter. He has at least 6 FIRs against him. And he has been enjoying this free run. He is allowed freely in campuses and he has links with the TMC. That is very clear now.
देखिए, हैबिचुअल ऑफेंडर कह सकते हैं आप इस मनोजित मिश्र को. 2014 से इसका कारनामा शुरू हुआ है. किसी को पीटना, किसी को मारना, थ्रेट करना, ये तो लगा ही रहता था. 2014, 2018, 2019, 2022, 2024 5 बार ये ऑफेंड किया है. क्रिमिनल केसेस इसके ऊपर है. कभी थ्रेट करना, और सिर्फ यही पर रुका हुआ नहीं था. 2022 में इसी कॉलेज का, कस्बा का लॉ कॉलेज का एक स्टूडेंट को सेक्सुअली असॉल्ट और मोलेस्टेशन का चार्जेस भी इसके ऊपर था. उस केस में FIR भी हुआ था. मगर इसके बाद भी उसका जो पोस्ट था तृणमूल कांग्रेस की तरफ से इस कॉलेज में, उसका जो पोस्ट था वो हटा नहीं. 2024 में उसको फिर से उसका जो अपॉइंटमेंट था वो किया गया था. 2024 में वो अपॉइंटमेंट लेटर भी हम लोगों का रिपब्लिक एक्सेस किया है. और अपॉइंटमेंट लेटर में ये साफ है कि अपॉइंटमेंट लेटर में जिसका सिग्नेचर है वो इस गवर्निंग बॉडी का प्रेसिडेंट है. MLA, तृणमूल कांग्रेस का MLA अशोक देव का रेफरेंस है और उनका साइन इस अपॉइंटमेंट लेटर में है. तो ये जो लिंक है वो अभी साफ है. मगर क्वेश्चन कुछ और है. क्वेश्चन है कि फर्स्ट जब ये घटना घटी और सामने आया कि तृणमूल छात्र परिषद का एक लीडर गैंगरेप में शामिल था, तभी तृणमूल कांग्रेस की तरफ से एक प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस किया गया था और बोला गया था कि इस मनोजित से तृणमूल कांग्रेस का कोई नाता नहीं है. मगर जो उसके बाद जो सामने आ रहा है वो विस्फोटक है, क्योंकि 2014 से जो हैबिचुअल ऑफेंडर है इनके ऊपर इतना सारा FIR है. अभी तक 6 FIR लॉन्च किया गया है इसके ऊपर, मनोजित के ऊपर. और इतना सारा FIR रहने के बाद भी कोलकाता का एक लॉ कॉलेज में वो सिर्फ स्टाफ नहीं.
जी, right. Pinky, thank you so much for joining us with those details coming in on that story. Viewers, we'll keep a close eye on that. But right now, we have to, viewers, shift. We will have to slip into a short break right now. But we will continue to get you more updates from Kolkata as the anger is mounting and the chorus for justice is growing louder for Kolkata gang rape survivor. Protests against Mamata government continue in this city. And the Union Cabinet has approved an employment-linked incentive scheme aimed at boosting formal job creation. Details on the other side.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
We are not surprised, nor we are shocked with the reaction of Naseeruddin Shah on Diljit Dosanjh. But we would like to tell him that the way the Federation has reacted on this entire issue is with some solid reasons. And it's very important for you to know about it. First of all, you say that he is a true Indian and true nationalist. A person holding an American passport, American citizenship, and not Indian cannot be called an Indian. I think it's very simple to understand. Somebody who remains silent on the terror attack on a country cannot be Indian, cannot be a true Indian. Somebody who doesn't condemn the act supporting terrorism and killings of innocent Indians, that is his heroine in his film, cannot be an Indian. Somebody who has always remained silent on the attacks on India by Pakistan cannot be an Indian. So I would like to tell Naseeruddin Shah that we at the Federation
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be on your channel and particularly on the digital part of your amazing network. I've served in several Islamic countries, including several years in Sudan, which had Sharia law when I was there. And somebody even issued a fatwa against me, whatever that meant. Question here is, what is this fellow, this Ayatollah, Grand Ayatollah, whatever titles they give each other, Supreme Ayatollah or Major Ayatollah, or Captain Ayatollah or General Ayatollah, I don't know what they go around doing with themselves. What has he said against Netanyahu and President Trump? Has he said they should be killed? No, if he's the enemy of Allah, does it mean that somebody should take a pot shot at him? I'm not quite sure what it means. If they're trying to be oversmart, these jokers in Iran who have issued whatever they have issued against this guy. See, my understanding of fatwa, I spoke to many Islamic scholars.
Tribunal observes RCB primarily responsible for Bengaluru Stadium stampede. After video proof of custodial torture of Ajit Kumar, Madurai bench orders judicial probe. NHAI engineer alleges assault by Himachal Pradesh Minister Anirudh Singh, FIR registered.
I am not for a change here. I am telling you, there is no groups in the Congress. There is only one group. It is the Congress group headed by Mallikarjun Kharge ji.
DKS goes public, denies cracks within the party, says no change in the chief minister in Karnataka. The call for justice grows for Kolkata gang rape survivor. Protest against Mamata government in Kolkata. And the Union Cabinet has approved an employment-linked incentive scheme aimed at boosting formal job creation. The ISKCON Sri Radhakrishna Temple in Spanish Fork in Utah of the United States, world famous for its color festivals, has come under attack in suspected hate crime. Viewers. Over the past several days, 20 to 30 bullets were fired at the temple building and the surrounding property. The incidents occurred during nighttime hours while devotees and guests were present inside. And it resulted in thousands of dollars in structural damage, including to the temple's hand-carved arches. This is according to Vaibhavi Devi Dasi, who's a co-founder of that temple. And on 18th of June, the temple staff heard a loud noise and observed some smoke coming from the temple's radio station roof, but could not confirm its cause. And just days later, a bullet hole was discovered in one of the temple windows, with a bullet traveling into a wall of the main worship space. Additional bullet holes were found in buildings' arches, and about 20 shell casings were recovered from the road just outside the temple's security fence. Viewers. Surveillance footage revealed a pickup truck parked in front of the property on the night of shooting, though no suspect has been identified yet. Viewers. So another case of temple being attacked. This is the temple in Utah of United States. And that's the breaking news we have right now. And you can see the visual there that in fact shows that it was attacked. How the attack, you can see the bullet shots there, the gunshots in that wall. And there were multiple shots, viewers, that have been reported. This is the breaking news we are getting in right now, viewers. This is a shocking case that is coming in, and it's been reported now, and no suspect has been identified yet. This is the ISKCON temple, viewers. Viewers, we move on to the RCB stampede probe. Now, the Central Administrative Tribunal has observed that prima facie, the Royal Challengers Bengaluru cricket team is responsible for the massive crowd that gathered in Bengaluru for the IPL victory celebrations on the 4th of June. In a stampede that claimed 11 lives and left several others injured, viewers. So, the tribunal has held RCB responsible for the stampede. Central Administrative Tribunal blames just the RCB for what happened that led to the lives of 11 people, 11 fans, 11 people in Bengaluru in June, viewers. And this was a victory parade, a victory celebration, an event attended by the top leaders, including the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. Abhishek joins us live on the broadcast from Bengaluru. Abhishek, tell us more about what has the tribunal said. Does it say that there was no role of the administration at all in the calls that were taken? Has the RCB so powerful that whatever the RCB says will be followed?
Well, Rakshita, following the victory of RCB's match on June 3rd, RCB had planned to conduct a victory march on June 4th in Bengaluru, where they put on a social media status and invitation to the people of Karnataka stating that the RCB would conducting a parade or a celebration in Chinnaswamy Stadium located in Bengaluru without obtaining the permission from Karnataka State Police or the government is what the police department have informed the Central Administrative Tribunal in Bengaluru as of now. So the Central Administrative Tribunal has demanded the government of Karnataka that the suspension of the IPS officer Vikas Kumar has to be withdrawn because prima facie no such action of dereliction of duty has been found with respect to the Karnataka State Police. And another point is RCB is the sole person or the sole group which was responsible for the stampede is what the document claims in front of the CAT. So it is very clear from the orders passed by the Central Administrative Tribunal that the RCB's uninvolved status which also invited people to the Chinnaswamy Stadium is one of the reasons for stampede, whereas the capacity of the Chinnaswamy Stadium is 35,000, but after seeing the post of RCB on social media, at least 3.5 lakhs people had gathered there. The CAT also feels, the Administrative Tribunal also says that police aren't God and they can't create everything or any benefit or any changes overnight, and this is the dereliction of the duty of the Karnataka State Government and not the Bangalore City Police or the Karnataka State Police. So the Central Administrative Tribunal has directly mentioned that the entire reason behind the stampede belongs alone to RCB at this point of time, Rakshita.
Right, Abhishek, right. So there is a complete blame game that we saw right after this. But the fact remains that the Deputy Chief Minister had very well gone to receive this team. He was part of the celebrations. Everybody was part of the celebration. There was a letter also that showed that the police was not ready. But what about that negligence? What about what was happening outside that Chinnaswamy Stadium? And they continued with the celebrations. What about that? Who's responsible for that? Nobody stopped the celebrations despite what was happening.
Well, the dereliction of duties also belong to the Karnataka State Government because, Rakshita, we had clearly seen DCM DK Shivkumar had been to the HL airport to receive the players of RCB who had just won the IPL 2025 trophy. On the other hand, when he was addressing the media at Ramnagar Court, he mentioned that the government will be organizing a celebration or a felicitation event to the RCB players in front of the Grand Steps of Vidhan Sauda. After which CM Siddaramaiah also had congratulated and mentioned that the governor will also be present to celebrate the victory of RCB. After which, CM Siddaramaiah, after completing the felicitation on the Vidhan Sauda steps, straightly headed to another private program with his grandson is what the entire state knows as of now. On the other hand, when the RCB players were about to reach the Chinnaswamy Stadium, around 27 gates are present in Chinnaswamy Stadium, out of which only 3 gates were opened. This is also one of the reasons as to why the stampede occurred. The Karnataka State Cricket Association, the management of the Karnataka State Cricket Association, dereliction of Bangalore Bangalore City Police to an extent is also acceptable and is also seen, whereas the Karnataka government had very clearly mentioned the Karnataka State Cricket Association that there will be a celebratory event is what the documents show as of now. We have also seen the top cops of Bengaluru mentioning the Karnataka government and also informing the CM that they will not be able to deploy huge number of police overnight because they will have to get all the police force from various other parts of the state as well, for which the Karnataka state government or the chief minister or DCM didn't give a heed, and this is the one of the issues as to why, or one of the reasons as to why this stampede occurred. So equally, the first target would be RCB, or the first reason for the stampede would be the RCB putting out the post on Facebook or various other platforms.
So what,
the second reason would be
I want to understand from you, Abhishek, what happens next? Will RCB send a notice? What really happens? What can the tribunal do from here on?
The Central Administrative Tribunal might also make the RCB's management a part in the appeal gone by Vikas with respect to the government suspending him from his duties. Also, the CA team might direct the High Court or any other investigation agency to make sure that the Karnataka state government is also a part of this investigation. Also, it will demand that the negligence of Karnataka state government to be mentioned in the investigation henceforth. Rakshita.
Right. Thanks so much, Abhishek, for joining us with those details coming in on that story, viewers. And more news from Karnataka. There has been a constant buzz about a leadership change in the state. The Congress has now made it clear. No change in Chief Minister in Karnataka. That's what the Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar himself has said. He attempted to clear the air, saying that there will be no change in the leadership. Listen in to D.K.'s.
No change of leadership. 100, I don't know, there is no change. Let them support me. I don't want anyone's support. I want them to win back the assembly election. That is my priority.
When the High Command has very clearly stated, there is nothing of that sort in the decision-making process. It doesn't matter who says what. The High Command has been very clear. Everybody's roles have been well defined. Mr. Siddaramaiah is the Chief Minister. Mr. D.K. Shivakumar is the PCC President and the Deputy Chief Minister. Everybody has been assigned their responsibility through their ministries, and it's our job to ensure we deliver for the people of Karnataka. So irrespective of who says what, the stand by the High Command is extremely clear.
All right, we have some breaking news coming in from West Bengal. We were cutting across to live visuals coming in. The anger on the streets of West Bengal. Again, shots coming in from Kolkata. BJP workers staging protest against the Mamata Banerjee government over the gang rape of the law student. And you can see that the police force trying to once again stop the protesters as they attempt to break down the barricades. And there you have dramatic visuals coming in. Republic Bangla gets you more ground updates, more ground reports. You see how the BJP workers are trying to break through the barricades in Kolkata, and this is incessant protests. These are back-to-back protests in West Bengal against the gang rape of a law college student, and the key accused being linked to the TMC. And there's no statement from Mamata Banerjee yet, and there is only anger and outrage against her government. These are protests, in fact, from Barrackpore that are coming in. So from Kolkata to Barrackpore, across West Bengal, we see such dramatic protests being held by the opposition party, that is the BJP, in the state against the Mamata Banerjee government. Remember, the prime accused, Manojit Mishra, is a criminal offender, is a repeat offender, he's a history cheater, and he has been given a free run. We've seen him, what we've understood is that he has enjoyed patronage of the ruling party. Since 2014, he has been indulging in multiple serious offences that also includes the assault of a woman in the past. And now he is in custody in a gang rape case. And the investigation continues, but the questions loom large on the ruling dispensation. The TMC turning a blind eye, giving a free run to such offenders, to those who perpetrate, who commit crimes against women. Under the rule of a woman chief minister, these elements are given a free run. That is what is quite visible. And there's this sheer apathy and insensitive, shameful comments being made by the likes of Kalyan Banerjee against the victim, like Madan Mitra as well. You have these visuals from Barakpur now. BJP protesting from Kolkata to Barakpur in West Bengal, breaking down the barricades, and police trying to obstruct the protesters. Now we have some more breaking news coming in right now, viewers. Union Minister Nitin Gadkari has strongly condemned the assault on NHAI official Achal Jindal, allegedly by Himachal Minister and his aides, calling the incident a threat to institutional integrity. Gadkari says that he has spoken to the Chief Minister, Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, and demanded swift and exemplary action, viewers. This is a shocking case that emerged from Himachal Pradesh, where a Himachal minister had brutally attacked an NHAI officer. And now we have Nitin Gadkari now taking cognizance of the matter. Nitin Gadkari, the Minister for Road Transport and Highways of India, speaking to Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh. The man there on the right side of his screen is Anirudh Singh. He is the one who, in fact, had attacked the NHAI officer. And there's an FIR filed against this cabinet minister, Anirudh Singh. And Anirudh Rana has been booked for assaulting the officer. Take a listen into what the BJP is saying.
देखिए, देवभूमि का इससे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य क्या होगा, जहां के एक मंत्री का नाम FIR में आए, कंप्लेंट में आए, और ये कहा जाए कि नेशनल हाईवे अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया के अधिकारियों को कमरे में बंद करके उनके सिर फोड़ने का काम किया जाए। आखिरकार हिमाचल प्रदेश में सरकार है या नहीं है? और सरकार है तो सरकार के मंत्री किस काम पे लगे? रेलवे लाइन के लिए पैसा दिया जाता है तो वहां राज्य की सरकार अपना हिस्सा नहीं डालती। सड़कों के लिए पैसा दिया जाता है तो उस काम को करवाने वाले अधिकारियों को बंद कमरे में मंत्री और उसके सहयोगियों द्वारा पीटा जाता है। अभी विमल नेगी जी का केस हल नहीं हुआ था, वहां CBI की जांच हुई, अभी वो पूरी नहीं हुई और दूसरे अधिकारी का सिर फोड़ने का काम किया गया। हिमाचल प्रदेश के अधिकारी कर्मचारी सुरक्षित हैं या नहीं, मुख्यमंत्री जवाब दें। और हिमाचल प्रदेश में क्या अधिकारियों को मरने पर, आत्महत्या करने या उनकी हत्या करने पर जिस तरह के संगीन आरोप लगे हैं और अब जिस तरह से उनके ऊपर प्रहार किए गए, ये अपने आप में कांग्रेस की सरकार पर सवाल खड़े करता है।
NHAI के एक अधिकारी को मंत्री और मंत्री के साथ में उनके साथी मिल करके पिटाई कर देते हैं। अधिकारी घायल होता है और घायल होकर के वो उपचाराधीन है, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी अभी तक हमको मालूम पड़ा है कि कोई कार्रवाई उनके खिलाफ अभी तक नहीं की गई है, ना FIR दर्ज की गई है। मेरा इस बात को लेकर के मुख्यमंत्री जी से आग्रह है, जो मंत्री उस सारी घटना में शामिल था जहां मारपिटाई की गई, मंत्री ने स्वयं अपने हाथों से की है, ऐसा भी लोग बता रहे हैं। और बताया जा रहा है कि मीडिया के लोगों ने बचाने की कोशिश की, मीडिया वालों को कैमरे रोक दिए गए। और अगर ऐसा है तो मंत्री के खिलाफ तुरंत FIR दर्ज होनी चाहिए। मंत्री के खिलाफ मुख्यमंत्री को कार्रवाई करके उनको मंत्रिमंडल से हटाना चाहिए।
Now, viewers, a fresh political face-off has broken out after the BJP launched a no-holds-barred attack on Bihar's Assembly Leader of Opposition Tejasvi Yadav over the Waqf Amendment Act. Here's a quick report.
Ahead of the 2025 Bihar Assembly elections, a fresh political face-off has broken out between the RJD and BJP over the Waqf Amendment Act. The BJP launched a scathing attack at RJD leader and Bihar Assembly's leader of opposition Tejasvi Yadav, saying those who call themselves socialists are siding with the Muslim community. Sharpening the attack, BJP leader Gaurav Bhatia said that the Indie Alliance wants to establish Sharia law in the state of Bihar.
जो बिहार में अपने आप को समाजवादी बताते हैं, उनका असली चेहरा अगर कुछ है तो वो नमाजवादी है। ये नमाजवादी बाबा साहब का संविधान नहीं चाहते हैं। ये नमाजवादी बाबा साहब के संविधान का सम्मान भी नहीं करते हैं। इनको तो चाहिए केवल शरिया कानून, इनको चाहिए हलाला। इनकी समझ है कि केवल एक धर्म विशेष का सशक्तिकरण होगा और जो आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सोच है कि दलित, महिला, पिछड़ा समाज इसका सशक्तिकरण हो, इसका नाश करने के लिए कोई आगे आ रहा है तो ये कहना गलत नहीं होगा वो आरजेडी और तेजस्वी यादव हैं। तो मैं इस मंच से इतना जरूर कहना चाहूंगा कि आप शरिया 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 करो और भारतीय जनता पार्टी संविधान 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 की बात करेगी।
Now, Thailand's Prime Minister Shinawatra has been suspended from office by the Constitutional Court due to a leaked phone call with Cambodian Senate President Hun Sen, sparking a major political crisis. The controversy began when Shinawatra engaged in diplomacy over a border dispute with Cambodia, which escalated into an armed confrontation on the 28th of May. That resulted in the death of a Cambodian soldier. During the phone call, she referred to Hun Sen as uncle and made comments critical of a Thai military commander, which were perceived as attempts to appease Cambodia and undermine Thailand's military. The leaked audio triggered widespread public outrage, protests and demands for her resignation, with thousands of conservative and nationalist-leaning protesters rallying in Bangkok. The Constitutional Court voted 7-2 to suspend Shinawatra from duty, citing a breach of ethics, and she has 15 days to present her defense. Deputy Prime Minister Surya Jungrungrang is expected to serve as acting Prime Minister during her suspension. Shinawatra's suspension marks the second time in less than a year that a Thai Prime Minister has been removed from breaching ethical codes. And viewers, with that, we shift our focus to some more stories that are making news from across the country. A quick look in just a minute.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Incessant rainfall continues in Uttarakhand. As a result, the water level of Alaknanda river has risen, submerging small temples and an idol of Lord Shiva in Rudraprayag. Amid the heavy rainfall, cloudbursts and flash floods, police conducted relief operations to rescue the people stuck in Himachal's Hamirpur. In Delhi's Gandhinagar, the illegal encroachments were demolished by the administration. Meanwhile, celebrations are underway currently. In fact, celebrations are underway in Dharamshala of Himachal Pradesh. Alright, we'll get you more updates on that. Senior BJP leader PVN Madhav has been appointed as the new Andhra Pradesh BJP president today. Alright, we have some. We have S. Jayashankar there. These are visuals coming in from Washington, D.C. And the meeting underway right now, the court meeting. Dr. S. Jayashankar is in Washington. He is on a visit to United States from 30th of June to the 2nd of July, so today and tomorrow. And key issues, of course, on agenda. S. Jayashankar in Washington. He is going to meet U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio also. And you see him holding a meeting there. It's an official visit to the United States at the invitation of U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio to participate in the next edition of the Quad Foreign Ministers meeting has been scheduled for today, so it's begun. And leaders to build upon the discussions held during the last meeting of the Quad Foreign Ministers that took place in Washington on the 21st of January, and exchanging views on regional and global developments, particularly those concerning the Indo-Pacific, review the progress made, and deliberate on new proposals to advance the shared vision of a free and open Indo-Pacific. And remember, before arriving in Washington, D.C., Jaishankar was in New York, where he inaugurated an exhibition at the United Nations on the human cost of terrorism. And he made a bold statement on terrorism as well there. So viewers, there you have the picture, the first picture of the meeting coming in. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar and the Japanese Foreign Minister also there. So this is the Quad Foreign Ministers meeting that has begun today. All right, we shift our focus, viewers. The video proof of custodial torture of Ajit Kumar by Tamil Nadu police has been accessed by Republic TV. And to understand the context, viewers, 5 policemen have been arrested late Monday in connection with this custodial death of a 27-year-old temple security guard who died last week following an alleged torture during interrogation in Tamil Nadu Shivaganga district. Now, Ajit Kumar was questioned on the 27th of June over a theft complaint that involved missing gold from a devotee's parked car at Madhapuram Bhadrakaliamman temple, where he worked as a security guard. Now, initially, he was released, but he was picked up again by a special team the next day, and he later died in the hospital last Saturday. The arrest followed mounting public pressure and Madras High Court observing that the case should be treated with utmost seriousness. Sharda joins us live on the broadcast from Sharda. Well, there has been mounting anger. We've seen PGP staging protests against the police, and the Madras High Court has also now, pulled up the Tamil Nadu police, and this is a brutality that has been caught on camera as well.
Well, we saw the video that the stringer had sent, where we can see how the police had been beating up Ajit Kumar along with the other accused, and we also got to know from the postmortem report that Ajit fell unconscious while the police tried to say that Ajit tried to escape, and that's the reason they had to take these measures, the brutal measures to hit him up, and towards the end where he got epilepsy and he had fallen unconscious. However, we also have been hearing claims from the AIADMK stating that the DMK had threatened the family, Ajit Kumar's family, and have been asking them to keep silence on this issue. And following the video that was out today afternoon, the Madurai bench of the Madras High Court had taken over and have asked for a judicial probe and a proper inquiry in this, and they have also appointed an official to make sure that the entire case of the police brutality and the police custodial death is recorded in a proper way, and they would be going to the locations and check what the entire story is all about. However, now 5 police officials who were suspended are also arrested, and the SP is now kept under continuous wait, and his suspension is also underway is what we have been hearing. The latest is that after the court has ordered this, the Indian Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has called Ajit Kumar's mother, and over the call has also stated that he would make sure that the justice for their son is given, and the mother also speaking to the local media there confirmed that the Chief Minister had reached out to them and said that he would help them.
Thank you so much, Sharda, for joining us with your details. Viewers, we now shift our focus to the other story that we are tracking. And this is, in fact, a breaking development that we are tracking for you. Donald Trump has said that he will take a look when asked about deporting Elon Musk from the United States. Well, so Elon Musk versus another round of Elon Musk versus Donald Trump. So he says that he will take a look if at all Elon Musk has to be deported from the United States. Trump says that Elon Musk could lose a lot more than the EV mandate. Remember, there has been this face-off going on between Donald Trump and Elon Musk, and also this, Musk going back to South Africa statement that is also doing the rounds. So this is the latest we have in the feud. And listen into what Trump said.
Nothing, he's upset that he's losing his EV mandate, and except, he's very upset about things, but, he could lose a lot more than that. I can tell you right now. Hey, Elon can lose a lot more than that. Nothing, he's upset that he's losing his EV mandate, and except, he's very upset about things, but, he could lose a lot more than that. I can tell you right now. Hey, Elon can lose a lot more than that.
And moving on, viewers, to other stories that we are tracking for you. Now, and some more news coming in from Udaygiri. Now, this is the latest update we have. It's a big move in Atmanirbharta. The second warship of the project P-17A Nilgiri class stealth frigates, designed by Warship Design Bureau of Indian Navy, overseen by the Warship Overseeing Team and built by the Mazagaon Dock Limited, Mumbai, delivered to the Indian Navy today. And Mumbai, this is a watershed moment for the Indian Navy, viewers. Udaygiri is the 100th ship designed and delivered by the Warship Design Bureau. Warship built with over 75% indigenous content and is equipped with state-of-the-art weapons and sensors. Videos, photos of the same on your screens. Udaygiri to boost the Indian Navy's combat readiness and capability to safeguard our maritime interest in the Indian Ocean region. And of course, the INS Thamal also being commissioned today. That of course adds a double boost to Indian Navy. All right, time for a short break, but we'll get you the latest updates coming in. The probe against RCB. Tribunal observes RCB primarily responsible for the deadly stampede in Bengaluru. NHAI engineer alleges assault by Himachal Pradesh Minister Nadu Singh. FIR has been registered in the case.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
We are not surprised, nor we are shocked with the reaction of Naseeruddin Shah on Diljit Dosanjh. But we would like to tell him that the way the Federation has reacted on this entire issue is with some solid reasons. And it's very important for you to know about it. First of all, you say that he is a true Indian and true nationalist. A person holding an American passport, American citizenship, and not Indian cannot be called an Indian. I think it's very simple to understand. Somebody who remains silent on the terror attack on a country cannot be Indian, cannot be a true Indian. Somebody who doesn't condemn the act supporting terrorism and killings of innocent Indians, that is his heroine in his film, cannot be an Indian. Somebody who
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
watching 6 at 6 with me, Akanksha Khajuri, and this evening as we bring you top stories from around the world, our focus will be on the custodial torture in Tamil Nadu. We will show you the video of a young man dragged and beaten by the police there. Next, from West Bengal, we will tell you how Manojit Mishra, one of the accused in the gang rape case, held a position in the law college where this incident took place despite being a history cheater. Now, another lapse has come as far as Air India is concerned, a shocking mid-air drop. We'll tell you and the details about this and get you more expert analysis on that as well. Now, after that, we will bring you a Republic TV exclusive reportage which uncovers major lapses in Karnataka's caste census, fake data, no door-to-door survey whatsoever. And in Thailand, a leaked audio clip has led to suspension of the Thailand Prime Minister. And finally, India's naval firepower gets a big boost. INS Tamal has been commissioned in Russia. These are the top 6 stories that we are tracking for you this evening. Let's get started. In fact, the first story we are tracking for you is from Tamil Nadu. We'll start by showing you the video of the brutal assault of a temple guard who was tortured to death in the police custody in Tamil Nadu. Now, the video will shock you and you should watch this. The video shows cops kicking, dragging and beating the 27-year-old Ajit Kumar outside the lockup. The police, which was supposed to only interrogate the accused, took him outside the lockup, circled around him and beat him up. Postmortem report has showed external injuries on Ajit's body. 5 policemen have been arrested so far in this case, but questions are being raised on the role of the senior officer. Why was the superintendent of police of that area only transferred by the BJP? This is a question that BJP is asking. They have asked for that resignation of the chief minister. And in fact, the political pressure forced him to address a press conference today, listening to this templated response from the chief minister.
வந்தோடனே ஆக்ஷன் எடுத்துட்டுமே வந்தோம் எங்களுக்கு எப்போ தகவல் தெரிஞ்ச உடனே நடவடிக்கை எடுத்தாச்சு, கைது பண்ணியாச்சு. இன்னைக்கு கூட மேலே நடவடிக்கை எடுத்திருக்கிறோம். வந்தோடனே ஆக்ஷன் எடுத்துட்டுமே வந்தோம் எங்களுக்கு எப்போ தகவல் தெரிஞ்ச உடனே நடவடிக்கை எடுத்தாச்சு, கைது பண்ணியாச்சு. இன்னைக்கு கூட மேலே நடவடிக்கை எடுத்திருக்கிறோம்.
In Tamil Nadu, we don't have right to raise our voice. We don't have a right to raise our voice. Whether a democratic procedure is followed by the state government, I don't know. They are giving permission for their alliance partners, but they are not giving permission for our opposition partners. Political parties, highly condemnable. We are unable to raise our voice. All our voice are crushed in Tamil Nadu. Why can't they give permission? We want to raise our voice against the atrocities and the foul language used by the leader Raja. How can they mention such words? So it is disheartening to be in Tamil Nadu like this.
Let me go across to Apsara Reddy from AIADMK. Thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV. We've seen that footage, a very shocking one that has come to the fore as far as this custodial torture is concerned. BJP is calling this a custodial murder. But Chief Minister is saying that action has been taken, suspensions have been made, arrests have been done. But according to you, is this enough?
Not at all. Look at the tone and tenor of the sitting Chief Minister. When he was the opposition leader, when Satankulam happened, he was out in the streets placarding all kinds of slogans. In Satankulam case, there was a CBI arrest that was ordered. There were arrests instantly made. It was handed over to CBI. And the Chief Minister then, Edappadi Palaniswamy, swung into action. Here, the FIR is filed late when the theft happened. The autopsy report has been bungled. Then this person, the Ajit Kumar in question, has been moved around for 2 days where he doesn't get captured by CCTV. Police are beating him with iron rods. The Stalin government has only arrested 5 junior officers. Why are the junior officers being made a scapegoat of? What about the senior head? Why is the DGP not coming out and speak up? The DGP should resign, and Stalin has any moral responsibility. With elections coming up, he should be at the top of his game with the police department functioning under the chief minister. He is the home minister too of the state. It's absolutely appalling. The court had to give them a rap for them to before they woke up and actually even came and gave out a press conference. Stalin is an inefficient chief minister. It's a sleeping model under the chief minister of Tamil Nadu. The government is not called Dravidian model. It's a sleeping model under Stalin, and he doesn't know how to handle the police. Absolute ludicrous arguments coming in from the DMK spokespersons across media networks justifying the action taken of suspending 5 junior officers. What about the DGP? What about his son, the Deputy Chief Minister, Udayanidhi Stalin? Has he gone and visited Ajit Kumar's family? Everybody, the CM is going for and watching VIP previews of big stars and watching films of his son, and going to high-profile shows in Dubai and watching chess competitions from premium galleries. What about going and visiting Ajit Kumar's family? What about taking immediate action against police brutality? You can't allow Khaki to go rogue, Khaki to become such cruel, Khaki to take a cruel form like this and sit watching like a lame duck.
Absolutely. So AIADMK also there saying that mere suspension or transfer or arrest of the officials is not enough. There needs to be accountability. Thank you so much, Bam, for speaking to Republic TV. Now let's take you to the state of West Bengal. 6 FIRs, one name, Manojit Mishra, assault, molestation, death threats. These are the charges spanning 10 years, and yet Manojit continued to hold a position in Calcutta Law College. Now he has been removed from that post, but only after massive outrage. Republic TV has accessed not just one but 6 FIR that show a clear pattern of the violence. This was not the first time Manojit assaulted and molested a girl in West Bengal, and as the probe in this case continues, police has also found blood-stained bedsheet at the spot where the gang rape took place. Questions are now being asked. Who backed Manojit Mishra? Was it TMC, as the Bharatiya Janata Party has claimed? Why was nothing done for so long? Let me now take you through several cases that have been filed against Manojit Mishra in the last 10 years. Details are there on the screen that you can in fact see you. The first case was filed in 2014, as you can see. This was the first file, and the police station is Alipur in Calcutta. The allegation, as you can see, is assault. Let's show you the second case as far as Manojit Mishra is concerned. This was 3 years later in 2017. Kasba police station. Now, this is the same police station where this present case has been registered. The allegation is assault and threat. The next one, 2 years later, police station Anandpur in Calcutta. The allegation is blocked and threatened students in college. So he was still part of the law college where this incident took place. 2022, molestation and assault. So he was a history cheater, and these FIR clearly show you that. Let's move on to another, FIR against him. 2023, just 2 years back, Kasba police station. So many cases in that specific police station, and the allegation is assault. In 2024, this is another police station in South Calcutta, another allegation of assault as far as Manojit Mishra is concerned. And these are, in fact, all the FIRs that have been registered against Manojit Mishra in the last 10 years, and the pattern remains the same: molestation and assault. Let me go across to my colleague Bhaskar, who continues to track this story very closely. Bhaskar, we have seen that in the last 10 years, as we were telling our viewers, there have been multiple cases against him as far as molestation and assault are concerned. Still, he was part of that law college. What explains this, and who is shielding Manojit Mishra? Give us more details about the probe in this case.
एब्सोल्युटली आकांक्षा, देखिए इसके पहले भी 6 FIR दर्ज हो चुका था मनोजित मिश्रा के खिलाफ, जिसके अंदर एलिगेशंस ऐसे थे कि ये मनोजित मिश्रा ने आशिक इकबाल हो या फिर कोई दूसरे को जान से मारने का धमकी दिया है, या फिर मॉलेस्टेशन किया है, या फिर फिजिकल असॉल्ट किया है। लेकिन एक बात तो साफ है, कलकत्ता पुलिस के पास इतना हिम्मत नहीं था कि मनोजित मिश्रा के खिलाफ कोई सख्त कदम उठा लिए। और देखिए, ये मनोजित मिश्रा, ये जो रूलिंग पार्टी तृणमूल कांग्रेस, इनकी जो स्टूडेंट्स विंग TMCP, तृणमूल कांग्रेस छात्र परिषद, ये छात्र परिषद के एक लीडर थे। पर सिर्फ यही नहीं, बहुत लोगों का ये मानना है कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस के काफी सारे सीनियर लीडर्स के ब्लेसिंग्स सीनियर लीडर्स के साथ इस मनोजित मिश्रा के साथ है। इसीलिए 6 FIR दर्ज होने के बाद भी मनोजित मिश्रा के खिलाफ कोई सख्त कार्रवाई हो नहीं पाया। और अभी तक देखिए, जो आपको आज की अपडेट बता दूं, कॉलेज की तरफ से गवर्निंग बॉडी मीटिंग हो चुका है, और मीटिंग से ये डिसीजन लिया गया है कि मनोजित को जो उसका जो जॉब था साउथ कलकत्ता लॉ कॉलेज के अंदर ही, कॉन्ट्रैक्चुअल जॉब, उससे उसको निकाल दिया गया है, और साथ ही साथ और 2 एक्यूज को भी रस्टिकेट कर दिया गया। लेकिन सवाल कुछ और है। जहां तक कॉलेज अथॉरिटी की बात है, कॉलेज अथॉरिटी के पास पहले से ये जानकारी थी कि मनोजित मिश्रा किस किस्म का लड़का है, और इसके खिलाफ काफी सारे एलिगेशंस भी थे। उसके बावजूद कॉलेज की तरफ से इसको नौकरी दिया गया और कॉलेज की तरफ से भी कोई कदम नहीं लिया गया कि मनोजित को रोका जाए। मनोजित के खिलाफ इसके
Absolutely,
पहले
Bhaskar.
और एक
So in
बार
the
बता
last
दूं,
10
जैसे
years,
लोग स्क्रीन पे
6
दिखा रहे हैं
cases
कि
against
6
Manojit
FIR
Mishra, and one thing remains common. Assault as well as the molestation of the girls. Keep tracking that story very closely, Bhaskar. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now let's tell you about another Air India technical snag that has come to the fore, and this will shock you. Delhi to Vienna AI 187 reported major technical issue in the aircraft, and as it dropped from 900 feet. The aircraft consisted of 242 passengers, and now DGCA has waded in and has ordered investigation into this. Pilot as well as security chief of that aircraft has been summoned to appear in front of the regulator, and also Air India top brass did not report to the regulators about this incident even after 38 hours of the AI 171 crash in which 100 of people died. This matter was reported to DGCA by one of the passengers who was traveling in that aircraft. Now let me take you through what lapses DGCA has found so far as the total investigation in this is concerned. Let me show you the details about the DGCA investigation. They have conducted investigation on several fleet of Air India, and let me show you what have they found so far. There are 5 major points that we will be telling you. The first one is recurring technical faults in their Air India flights. Same defect reported 15 times in one aircraft is what DGCA has learned. No action, no fixing the fault. This is what has been found so far. The other lapse that DGCA has found is expired equipments on board, and in the last few months DGCA has given several show cause notices to Air India regarding this specific point, but nothing has been done so far. Expired emergency exit slides which were also seen. The third one, in fact, lives have been put on risk is what DGCA had also said. Airline claim data oversight. This is another lapse that has come to the fore. Let's now tell you about the safety culture which is under fire, and this is what the DGCA has said. They said that multiple instances, despite intense vigil, and there have been safety culture which is under fire. Aircraft with defects allowed despite tight surveillance. So without any surveillance, the aircraft are let to fly is what DGCA has said. There's a disconnect between, and this point is very important, Air India and its engineering arm. There's a complete disconnect is what has been found in this very crucial inspection. Let's tell you now more about the major monitoring gaps, what DGCA has found. Physical inspection mismatch with the digital record. So there is a mismatch between their own details log. Dog found under aircraft at the airport, and this has come to the fore when DGCA team was there at the spot to inspect their Air India fleet. And airport safety shocker is basic safety and parameter control not followed by Air India whatsoever. And last month, in fact, we see that tragic plane crash in Gujarat. Let me go across to our aviation expert, J.S. Bajpai. Thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV. Sir, how do you see this? Because what we are learning as far as this case is concerned, that there was a drop of 900 meter as far as Air India is concerned. How shocking is it? And how would you assess the situation, and what do you think would have led to that?
Ma'am, whatever points you have brought out in your news just now, all those points are absolutely correct. The most important point over there is the culture, in particular flight safety culture, which is the sole responsibility of Flight Safety Department of Air India. Now I will come back on the particular flight which you have mentioned. It was on 14 June, Delhi-Vienna flight. Aircraft had rolled out perfectly all right, but on approximately 2,500 feet, which is a crucial phase of the flying. There it seems there was a turbulence. Normally such situation takes place in case of any CB cloud or any other weather phenomena. So I am very sure pilot should have checked the weather pattern over there. His weather radar must be on, and it seems there was some turbulence which had resulted in the speed drop and stick shaker, and pilot should have corrected this situation. I have been given to understand the concerned pilot has been grounded. Investigation is on. So these things speaks the safety culture prevailing as on date in Air India. I have been given to understand the SMS department over there is doing a very good job. However, the safety team, they have to pull up their shocks and they have to improve the situation. It could have been very disastrous.
Absolutely, 900 feet drop mid-air could have been disastrous. Thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV. And now we are shifting our focus to the state of Karnataka. Republic TV has exposed the biggest shocker in Karnataka's caste census survey that is currently underway. In Bangalore, the revenue staff was found sticking survey completed labels on home without even speaking to the residents whatsoever. No verification, no interaction, no protocol followed. In fact, exclusive documents and visuals access by Republic TV has raised questions on the entire exercise. If data was flawed, how valid is the census? Now, the survey started in May earlier this year, and this, as per the government, 100 crore will be spent on this entire exercise. This expose that you can see on the screen goes on to show how the public money is being spent on the survey, which is being done half-heartedly, as you can see in the visuals, without even speaking to the residents. These people on the screen that you can see are going from home to home, and they are pasting survey completed notice there, 100 crore spent on this, and this is what we are seeing. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who joins us live in the broadcast with more details. Abhishek, this is very shocking because without even speaking to the residents there, they are pasting survey completed on several homes without any checks, without speaking to them. And what we are learning is that 100 crore will be spent on this entire exercise. Is this not the waste of public money?
This seems like another scam in the state of Karnataka, Akanksha, because the BBMP and the state government were supposed to conduct the caste census based on the locality, based on the ward, based on the Vidhana Parishad Assembly, based on the Vidhana Sabha Assembly. So the protocol that they had to follow is visit to each and every house, take their names, take their age, take their caste, take their education, put this all details on the paper or the format which they have been provided with. However, we have clearly shown on our screens to the viewers how this caste census is actually taking place. The staff run to the house, they paste the placard in front of the house, then they shift their attention to another house. The target of these staff is to complete pasting all the posters on the houses of various other people, click a picture of that and send it to their superior officer and show that they have completed their target of pasting the posters on the walls of various other houses. When Republic team questioned CM Siddaramaiah about this, he very clearly negates from whatever we have told him. He also says that he will not believe a journalist. He will not give a heed to the question of a journalist because he himself wanted to witness that. Despite showing him the visual of people or the staff running away after pasting those posters on the walls of the houses, he doesn't want to react or comment on the issue what we have shown as of now. So basically, this might be another type of scam which is started by the government of Karnataka for the people of Karnataka by using their own money. So the people of Karnataka might have to revolt once again with respect to the caste census, whatever is being taken out by the Karnataka government as of now. Akanksha.
Well, absolutely. Despite being shown this video, the Chief Minister has refused to respond on this. Thank you so much, Abhishek, for tracking that story. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now, shifting our focus to Thailand. It is once again gripped by political uncertainty as the Prime Minister has been suspended from her duties following a leaked phone call with a senior Cambodian politician, causing massive protests against her in the country. In the controversial call, she appeared to criticize a top Thai army commander, a move seen by many as crossing a political red line in the country where the military holds significant influence. Here's much more on that.
A leaked phone call and a political firestorm has put Thailand's PM under political scanner as PM Shinawatra has been suspended from her duties. It all started with a leaked phone call, which has now sparked an absolute furor in the region, with scores of people taking to the streets of Bangkok. The controversy erupted when Thai PM criticized top Thai army commander with a Cambodian politician. Soon after this controversy, people in large numbers started to protest against the Thai PM, with many accusing her of compromising the country's interest. Following the crisis, the Prime Minister issued statements where she stated, and I quote, "My real intentions over 100%. I wanted to protect the interests of the country, to protect our sovereignty, to protect the lives of all our soldiers, to bring peace to the country. I'm very confident about that, but my methods might have pleased some and upset some."
ว่าความตั้งใจเจตนาจริงๆเกิน 100% เนี่ยว่าดิฉันตั้งใจทำเพื่อประเทศชาติเพื่อรักษาไว้ซึ่งอธิปไตยของเราเพื่อรักษาไว้ซึ่งชีวิตของกองทัพของทหารทุกๆคนเพื่อสันติภาพนะคะที่จะเกิดขึ้นในประเทศของเรานะคะดิฉันมั่นใจในสิ่งนี้มากๆแต่วิธีการที่ดิฉันทำเนี่ยอาจจะถูกใจและไม่ถูกใจใคร
Following after, the Constitutional Court took cognizance of the situation and suspended the PM.
Now let's get you a good news. India is all set to bolster its naval strength with the commissioning of its latest warship INS Tamal in Russia today. Armed with the BrahMos supersonic cruise missile, the state-of-the-art vessel marks a major milestone for the Indian Navy. INS Tamal comes with the surface-to-surface missile, 100 mm advanced gun and a quick attack anti-submarine rockets as well. Watch these visuals as I say goodbye.
In Indian mythology, Indra is the lord of thunder, lightning, and war. In the vast seas, his legendary weapon rises as a new warrior, INS Tamal. Second of the Tushil class, she is our 8th stealth frigate from Russia. Forged in the renowned Yantar shipyard, Tamal is a symbol of both a strategic partnership and Atmanirbhar Bharat. As the ship took shape, so did her crew. Established at Karwar in July 2024, Team Tamal undertook pre-deployment specialist training. Alongside, they set the standard and forged a spirit of camaraderie, transforming them into a credible, cohesive unit.
Tamal, Russian hull, Indian sword.
In February 2025, they traveled to Russia to commence rigorous theory and practical systems training. Tamal's BrahMos missiles enable engaging of targets at sea and land. The indigenous Hamsa NG sonar enables long-range detection of submarines. Ensuring the kill are Tamal's heavyweight torpedoes. A 12-barrel rocket launcher provides critical rapid attack capability.
हमेशा हर हाल
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be on your channel and particularly on the digital part of your amazing network. I've served in several Islamic countries, including several years in Sudan, which had Sharia law when I was there. And somebody even issued a fatwa against me, whatever that meant. Question here is, what does this Ayatollah, Grand Ayatollah, whatever titles they give each other, Supreme Ayatollah or Major Ayatollah or Captain Ayatollah or General Ayatollah, I don't know what they go around doing with themselves. What has he said against Netanyahu and President Trump? Has he said they should be killed? No, if he's the enemy of Allah, does it mean that somebody should take a pot shot at him? I'm not quite sure what it means. If they are trying to be oversmart, these jokers in in Iran who have issued whatever they have issued against this guy. See, my understanding of fatwa, I spoke to many Islamic scholars, and I've spoken again to them. A fatwa is a religious opinion, an opinion on a religious issue. For example, can I wear a striped shirt? And somebody might issue a fatwa saying, yes, it's legal in Islam. So it's a very complicated issue. But in recent times, we've been finding people issuing fatwas asking for the physical elimination of the people against whom the fatwa has been issued. This hadn't been done. In fact, funnily enough, it might amuse you, there used to be a fatwa against Coca-Cola also, because that drink is supposed to have gas or all kinds of things, and it uses some pigment or the other, uses something related to the pig, which is haram in Islam, so don't drink Coca-Cola. Then somebody issued a counter fatwa saying there's nothing wrong with that. Then there was the Ottoman chap when he was joining the war against the Allies in the First World War on the side of Germany. He got someone to issue a fatwa. So a fatwa normally would be issued by a mufti, a very qualified chap. Again, there's no list of fellows who can issue fatwas. Even Osama bin Laden issued a fatwa against somebody, and then somebody issued a fatwa against Osama bin Laden. So it became a bit of a joke over a period of time. My own feeling is that if the fatwa declares Trump to be the enemy of Allah, I think in the United States, having lived there for several years and going there every year, I don't think they'll even bother about it. Now, if some buffoon there thinks that this means that he has to physically harm the President of the United States, then of course it's a different matter altogether.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
When the United States sent B-2 bombers to hit Iran's underground nuclear facilities with their most powerful bunker buster bombs, the whole world was watching. And now, while everyone has been talking about that, India has been quietly working on its own solution to the underground bunker problem. And our approach is completely different. Well, India's Defence Research and Development Organization, the DRDO, is developing the conventional Agni 5 variant with a 7.5-ton bunker buster warhead that is capable of penetrating 80 to 100 meters underground before actually detonating. And unlike the nuclear-capable Agni 5, which has a range of about 5,000 to 8,000 kilometers, this version of Agni sacrifices the range for its payload, and that is limited to about 2,000 to 2,500 kilometers due to the heavier warhead that it will be carrying. The Agni 5's development cost was approximately $292 million, with each missile of the Agni 5 costing around $6 to $8 million US. See, the bunker buster variant's cost is not public, but estimates suggest that a 10 to 20% increase has been there due to specialized warheads and guidance systems. Potentially, that's about $7 to $10 million per missile. So at this price, how does India's bunker buster compare to what the big players already have? The United States uses the GBU-57 massive ordnance penetrator, a 13.6-ton bomb that is delivered by B-2 bombers, costing about $3.5 million per unit. It can penetrate up to 60 meters of concrete. Russia's KAB-1500L can penetrate 20 meters and is cheaper at roughly about $1 million per bomb, and that's deployed via aircraft. China's YJ-21 hypersonic missile with a limited bunker busting capability costs an estimated about $2.2 to $3 million, while India's missile-based approach is unique, offering flexibility over air-delivered systems.
Hi there, welcome to 6:30 p.m. live and breaking in Bengal as investigation picks pace. The reason why it might not lead anywhere comes out. Another TMC leader, a minister in Mamata government, makes yet another insensitive remark, perhaps an indication of the kind of patronage that the accused really enjoyed or even now enjoy. All that and more. Let's begin with the headlines. Republic investigation uncovers alleged TMC link with Kolkata rape case accused. Call for justice grows for Kolkata gangrape survivor. Protests against Mamata government in Kolkata. After video proof of custodial torture of Ajit Kumar, Madurai bench orders judicial probe. Tribunal observes RCB primarily responsible for Bengaluru Stadium stampede.
We might have to put Doge on Elon. You know what Doge is? Doge is the monster that might have to go back and eat Elon. Wouldn't that be terrible?
The Indian Navy The Indian Navy will formally commission its latest stealth frigate, INS Tamal, in a ceremony. In fact, it did commission it at a ceremony today at Kaliningrad, Russia. The event marked a significant milestone as INS Tamal is set to become the last of the foreign-built warships to be inducted into the Indian Navy in line with the government's push towards indigenous defense manufacturing under the Atmanirbhar Bharat and Make in India initiative. So the commissioning was presided over by Vice Admiral Sanjay Jay Singh, Flag Officer Commanding-in-Chief of Western Naval Command, as the chief guest, and will be attended by senior Indian and Russian defense officials. INS Tamal is the second of the Tushil class frigates and the eighth ship in the broader Krivak class series sourced from Russia over the last 2 decades. These are pictures from Kaliningrad of the ceremony where INS Tamal was commissioned into the Indian Navy, and these pictures, the handing over ceremony from the Russians to the Indian Navy, and Admiral Singh taking their charge. The ship is going to be commanded by Captain Sridhar Tata. He's a gunnery and missile warfare specialist. And Tamal is, as I mentioned, eighth of the multi-role stealth frigates in the series that have been commissioned by India from the Russian Krivak class, and this is going to be the sword arm of Indian Navy under the Western Naval Command. INS Tamal is going to join the Western Naval Command. The first ship of Tushil class was commissioned in December of 24, and that was in the presence of Defense Minister Rajnath Singh. But now you're seeing the ceremony, and this marks the formal induction of INS Tamal into the Indian Navy. The ceremony was kicked off with a guard of honor comprising personnel from the ship's crew and Russia's Baltic naval fleet. The ceremony was declared open by Andrei Sergeyevich Puchkov. He is the Director General of the United Shipbuilding Corporation, the firm which has made this warship. And then we had some inaugural speeches being made, and this was followed by the address of senior Russian government officials and, of course, Vice Admiral R. Swaminathan. These are more pictures of the ceremony. And can we cut to the nat sounds, listen to what's happening there? All right, we'll get the nats in a bit, but basically this is the commissioning ceremony taking place of INS Tamal. being the All right, BrahMos fitted INS Tamal with 26% indigenous component, of course, built at a Russian dockyard, but with a lot of Atmanirbhar indigenous component there, and the ceremony taking place in Kaliningrad, Russia, from where we are getting these pictures there, the ceremony, the joint ceremony between the Russian side and the Indian side, and chief guest of the occasion was Vice Admiral Sanjay Jasjeet Singh, and this happens to be the 51st warship which India has taken from the Russians, bought from the Russians over the last 5 or 6 decades. All right, that's the ceremony taking place of INS Tamal's induction, formal commissioning into the Indian Navy. In fact, still staying with the Navy, but to another story, which is that the Indian Navy has pulled off a daring firefighting and rescue operation, saving 14 Indian crew members and their life from a major fire aboard a Palau-flagged tanker in the North Arabian Sea. Quick thinking, rapid deployment and courageous action from INS Tabar once again reinforced India's position as the first responder in the Indian Ocean region. These are pictures again coming in of the rescue act of the Navy, with INS Tabar reaching the spot after distress calls. All 14 crew members were of Indian origin, though it's a Palau flagged merchant vessel. And the firefighting on display using the helicopter on the INS Tabar. India's naval personnel and the firefighters on board reached the ship and rescued those on board first. All the 14 Indian nationals are said to be safe and evacuated, and this firefighting operation completely dousing the fire. All right, moving on, still with some more Navy news coming in a major thrust to Atmanirbharta, Udaygiri, the second warship of the Project P-17A Nilgiri class stealth frigates, designed by Warship Design Bureau of Indian Navy, overseen by the Warship Overseeing Team Mumbai and built by Mazagaon Docks, Mumbai, was delivered to the Indian Navy. That's also today in Mumbai. So while we had one warship joining Indian Navy in Kaliningrad, Russia, and the other one happening in Mumbai, India's naval might getting more muscle. This is a watershed moment for the Navy, as the Udaygiri is the 100th ship designed and delivered by the Warship Design Bureau. The warship is built with over 75% indigenous content and is equipped with state-of-the-art weapons and sensors. Udaygiri will boost the Indian Navy's combat readiness and blue water capability to safeguard our maritime interests in the Indian Ocean region. Another ship joining in, so effectively two major warships and frigates joining Indian Navy on the same day, one in Mumbai and the other in Russia, but essentially adding to India's seafaring capability, India's blue water